Welcome to episode 1 of the Athletics franchise. Yes, there is no actual city name in their name. As you can see right here, they're just the Athletics. Obviously, they're playing in Sacramento for a couple years, just leaving Oakland for the last time they played in Oakland last year. And then here in a couple years, they're going to be in Las Vegas. Now, I'm not going to say whether or not we're going to move the team to Las Vegas, but it's definitely a possibility that we will keep in mind for the future. But obviously, for now, we're going to be in Sacramento. Now, I want to clarify something here. When we're creating this new franchise, there is a saved roster I'm using. Here it is, top 100 plus MLB prospects. Boosted is the name. If you type in J23 and online ID, I think it shows up there. It's not his whole online ID, but it should pop up is what I'm saying. Either way, that's the roster we're using, and we are going to be using the Athletics. Now, I do have a simulation set of things that I do here. Also, GM contracts I'm going to turn off for this franchise because I really want to see it out here for the Athletics. On my stream franchises, I'll have it on just in case, because I can get fired. Like Angels franchise, it's not looking good. We're going to leave everything else normal, all the rules, all the trades. We're going to have budgets on, obviously, and we are going to have manual everything in terms of tasks. We are doing everything. Now, I've been doing franchise a little bit now in the last like 6 months or so. I think I got it down to the best of my ability, and hopefully we're going to be able to build up this organization to a winning team. Now, for this type of stuff, I'm going to set this to what I do normally do on my franchise for stream. Typically, I have it right about here, right under high, play 62 games, sim 100. And then what we typically do is play a full game every 20 or so. So expect every episode you see to have a full game of some type in there. So we're going to start in the regular season. I don't want to worry about spring training. We just want to keep the roster that we have here. And here we are in the AL West. Looking at the roster, Brent Rooker is the main name on this team. 30 years old, 90 overall. The man is a tank with the bat. He is our DH as of now, but we're going to have to think about some things when it comes to Brent Rooker and playing the field at some point. Mason Miller, our closer, 26 years old. We have him under contract for forever, it seems. This guy's insane. Maxed out hit and K per 9. Fastball, he has outlier, so he's going to throw super hard. He's got the stopper ability. He's just incredible. I face him on Legend in Angels franchise, and I literally can't touch the guy. Lawrence Butler just got an extension, and he is here for forever on the cheap. He is in right field, 24 years old, already an 81 overall. He can hit. He can field a little bit. Not super fast, but he does have some stealing there. He could steal some bags for us. Osvaldo Bido is here, 29 years old, 79 overall. And as you can see here, the level of talent, we have some guys we can build around, and otherwise it's kind of crap. Bido here, though, he has really good stuff. 98 velo, good pitch mix. He is here. Shea Langoliers is our catcher as of now. Big power bat, but he's not the best fielder. Cannon of an arm, though. Luis Severino's here. Jeffrey Springs, both of them were acquired this offseason. JJ Bleday actually took a step forward this last year, so maybe we can build around him in center field. We will see. Not the best fielder, great arm, very accurate arm. Left-handed bat. Jose Leclerc in the bullpen. JP Sears is here. Zach Geloff, very young second baseman that's pretty darn good. Jacob Wilson, a top prospect, a potential 22 years old at 74 overall. Good contact guy. Dude, he raked in the minors last year. He was incredible. Came up, didn't do the amazing, but starting this season, he's actually been really good. Shortstop, second base. He's a midfielder, I'd say. Not the best speed, but he's got great contact for the age. Joey Estes, Tyler Ferguson, Miguel Andujar. If we can just get Clint Frazier, we might have a trade package for a superstar. Michael Otanez has some good stuff. Esteury Ruiz actually just got DFA'd in real life, which I can't believe. Mr. Nicholas Kurtz. We're gonna do our best not to, we're gonna call him Nicholas or Mr. Kurtz. You'll be hearing a lot of that. 21 years old, already 67 overall, top prospect in the game. Big power potential here, but he was also a pretty pure hitter, and he has been so far in the minors. Something to think about here, he can play right. Hopefully his fielding can improve, but we got to think about it because we got guys like, where is he? Tyler Soderstrom that's here. Really good hitter, but he just can't field. He's like a catcher, but he's moved to first now. He started off really hot in real life, so it's something to think about. Maybe Nick will be playing the outfield at some point. Gio Urshela is on the main squad. There's not a whole lot of talent otherwise from what we've shown, though. Mitch Spence is here. There's Max Muncy. He's been a decent prospect in the organization for a while. He's actually come up this year in real life and played very well with the injury of Zach Geloff. There's not too much here in the game, obviously, but B potential, maybe he grows into something. He'll likely start in AAA for us. And then Colby Thomas here is a guy that I am excited about in real life. I mean, his power potential is way better than what they're showing on this roster. I will say that his power numbers are insane in the minors. His issue is contact. He strikes out a lot. Scrolling through here, not a whole lot left after that. So the roster, it's not great. The lineups, you know, Lawrence Butler, Jacob Wilson, Brent Rooker, Shea Langoliers, Baudet, Geloff, Urshela, and Duhar Soderstrom, Luis Urias, Esteury Ruiz, Kyle McCann, and Max Schumann on the bench. And not a whole lot changes. Esteury Ruiz will play versus left-handed hitting, or left-handed pitching, I should say. Baudet will sit the bench. In real life, I think Baudet usually plays, especially now that Esteury Ruiz is not on the team. I think we're going to keep him on it for this, just because I do think he's a decent piece. And let's be honest, we're just saving the A's organization right here. We are a better GM than what they have now. We are going to build a winner, and that starts with having Esteury Ruiz on the team for now. Either way, though, this team is brutal outside of like the couple top guys. Sevy is our ace. Osvaldo Bido will probably be the 3 guy for us. Jeffrey Springs is the number 2. JP Sears, Joey Estes rounds out the rotation. Luis Medina, Noah Murdoch is a Rule 5 guy. Tyler Ferguson, Michael Tanez, Dylan Floro, Jose Leclerc, TJ McFarland, and Mason Miller are here. Mason Miller obviously is a big deal. I do want to double check our AAA. I believe this is AAA, or no, this is AAA. I want to get Kurtz up to AAA immediately. I'll be honest. I think he's ready to go. And in real life, he's in AAA too. So I'm calling him up to AAA. Right up. I almost pressed MLB. That could have been bad. We're moving Kurtz to AAA. The guy we're going to be sending down, they have a lot of relievers, my lord. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 relievers. We'll send the 30-year-old down to AA. They don't need that much pitching. They just don't. One thing I need clear is Max Muncy needs to play shortstop every day. Colby Thomas needs to be in left field over Seth Brown every day. I'm fine with Brown playing right, and then Kurtz is going to be playing first base every day. I don't care about the order. They'll figure that out themselves, like the CPU, but these guys have to play every day, as they're the guys that we would potentially build around if we can. They'll figure out the order in AAA. In terms of scouting, we will get to this. We kind of need everything, if we're being honest. There's not a certain position we don't need. We definitely need starting pitching talent very, very badly. We have our closer of the future. We have our first baseman of the future. Second base of the future, maybe we'll see how he develops. Jacob Wilson is likely our shortstop of the future if he can develop. And then we just need outfield talent. Lawrence Butler is here to stay for a while. It's just about everything. We will focus a lot on pitching though. And something I did not think about is the fact that we have no budget for scouting. I don't think. Actually, we do. I'm tripping right now. Ignore me. I'm gonna find some scouts. Jarvis Gramling is gonna be our position player guy. He is insane. I mean, the 93 efficiency, 97 position player. He's gonna be our position player guy for sure. And then Justine Friedman is gonna be our pitching person. 92 efficiency, 92 pitching. Also could help out with position players at the end. Very big fan. We have 5,000 budget left. We could go a little over 100K on this one. And we need a really good discovery person with great efficiency. I think that's going to be Pedro Segura. He's got 93 efficiency, 93 discovery, and 96 pitching helps a lot. Or we could focus on the position player side with William. We cannot afford William, so it is going to be Pedro. So we have our scouts in place here. Jarvis Gramling for position players, Justine Friedman for pitchers, and then Pedro Segura is going to be our discovery person, but also is nasty with pitchers. So all that is set. Looking at the budget for the future, we actually have a lot of money available. Moving to Vegas, I do expect the A's to spend more, as they showed this offseason. Eventually they will. Luis Severino is the top guy on the team right now in terms of money, and we owe him quite a bit of it. If he does not do well, he's definitely a trade piece for the future. Brent Rooker's here long term on a pretty fine deal for him. I think he'd be traded maybe like 4 years down the road, but as long as he hits, he's chilling. Leclerc is just here this year. Butler's here long term. Jeffrey Springs is here for the next 3 years, and then it's just a bunch of 1-year deals. In fact, we have no one else past a 1-year deal, so things are going to get interesting. And then if you're curious about the settings here, I will show you guys. We're going to be playing on simulation. This is what I like to do for these franchises. Gameplay wise, we will use zone. The PCI, I only use bat, and I have the PCI fade out. I know it's going to look weird, but I think it helps out with like just how the game looks. And also it makes it harder on me, which is always a good thing in my opinion. Pitching wise, it's going to be pinpoint, buttons accuracy, all the normal stuff otherwise. But this is where things get weird. We're doing legend difficulty, catcher hitting view, and broadcast pitching view. So pitching view, broadcast, that's normal, right? Like that, it's just gonna be like normal camera views. Catcher is gonna make it hard. It's gonna be further back, and you guys are gonna get to see more of the field, more of the hitter. I like it much better than strike zone in terms of franchise for the viewing experience. And then lastly, the big thing is strike zone is going to be off. I'm not gonna be able to see the strike zone, therefore I won't know if it's gonna be a ball or strike as much, especially if it's close. I really like that. And with the umpires being personalized, that means they're going to call some strikes balls, some ball strikes. It's going to make it more realistic. All right, but that's really what we have. I will say a couple more things. Trade block, I'm not going to use because it makes the trade engine way more wonky than it already is, and it's already not great. The trades I'm going to make are going to be somewhat in the realm of realism. We're going to try to keep it semi-realistic, but obviously it's the franchise. We're going to have fun. If something isn't like perfectly realistic, don't get on me too much. But we're going to get to opening day here. We're playing in Seattle, and they're starting George Kirby game 1. And I realized that my pitching rotation didn't save. We are going with the realistic one, like in real life. So Luis Severino versus George Kirby. We're going to be playing the full game for opening day. I figure we got to see what the team looks like. We got to see what we're working with here. 69 and 93 last year. I do hope that goes up a little bit. That is the hope. We're going to be playing at T-Mobile. Here is Sevy. There's the lineup. And we go to opening day. Who is Cade Marlowe in that Mariners lineup right there? Here we go, though. Finally getting into a game. I'm very excited to see what we can do with the A's here. I'm very excited for the prospects to come up, like Kurtz specifically. I'm super high on him. Very excited, but they're doing the national anthem right now. That is a very, very large flag. And while we're loading this up, guys, please leave a like in this video. If we can get 500 likes on the opening episode of this series, I would shit. I'd be very excited. Would appreciate it. Subscribe to the channel if you guys want to see more of this, and comment down below. Are you excited about a franchise series on this channel? If it's not your thing, would love it if you guys give it a chance. I feel like I'm doing very good stuff on stream with franchise, and I figured we'll make a video series out of it. You know what I mean? Here are our projected leaders. Miguel Andujar in average is interesting. Rooker in OPS and home runs. Langoliers in RBIs. Esteury Ruiz in stolen bases. And Jacob Wilson leading in WAR. Very interesting. We're projected to win 71 games, which would be an improvement. Obviously, we want to do better than that. And here's George Kirby, the opening day starter here for the Mariners. In real life, they started Logan Gilbert, but George Kirby, if healthy, would have been a great option as well. Walk rate at 3% is disgusting work right there. But we're going to start it off. Lawrence Butler coming in after a breakout year, 807 OPS, 22 home runs. We're going to see what he can do here against George Kirby to start our season. And first pitch of the year is going to be a four-seam taken inside for a ball. Lawrence Butler 2 for 6 with a double in his career against George Kirby. I'm going to assume most of that was last year because I had not heard much about Lawrence Butler before that. Now, I will say one thing with me and George Kirby, that fastball always looks low and it's just right in there. Like whatever the angle is makes it tough on me. And that sinker is moving fast. Oh boy. 1-2 count to Lawrence Butler. We're in a contact swing. And going to pop it up in the infield. Hot start to the year. I feel like we're going to be getting a lot of that. One down. Here's the starting lineup for the A's. Lawrence Butler, Jacob Wilson, Rooker at DH, Shea Langoliers behind the plate, Bangoliers, JJ Bleday, Zach Geloff, Gio Urshela, Miguel Andujar in left, and Tyler Soderstrom at first. McCann, Urias, Ruiz, and Schumann on the bench. And here is the rookie, Jacob Wilson. What a stance. Oh my goodness. And Wilson first pitch is going to be aggressive. Just missed it, actually. It was close to being barreled, but it is going to be a fly out, 2 down. And the star of the show, Brent Rooker. At least we have one good hitter on the team. You know what I'm saying? Kirby's going to be tough. We'll see what we can do here. Slider misses inside. It's going to be ball 1. And Brent Rooker here in a 2-0 count. Swings and misses at a hanging slider. Got the PCI very low on that. 2-1 count to Rooker. And we're going to take fastball low here. 3-1 count to the A's star. Reminder, this is not the Oakland Athletics. We are just the Athletics. And Rooker, perfect up the middle. That's a base hit to start his season. A lot of people questioned if he could hit 300 last year, hit 290 something. Maybe we can get that up to 300 here and he can just carry the entire offense for us. But here is the cleanup hitter, Shea Bangaliers behind the plate. Can he bang one here? Fastball fouled away, quick 0-1. Thing about George Kirby is he throws a lot of strikes. If we can find a way to extend counts, that would be great. But he's just throwing fastballs here. 98 on the four seam, top of the zone. It's gonna be an 0-2 count for Shea. And Shea Langoliers, not known for his contact abilities, but definitely known for his power abilities. 83 power. Curveball in the dirt, great block by Cal Raleigh. The dumper able to hold Rooker at first. It's 1-2 count. And the pitch. Fastball, check swing, taken inside. 2-2 count for Langoliers. Kirby, the set, the pitch. Fastball fouled away again. Langoliers is battling here. Still a 2-2 count. Kirby pitched at number 17 coming in here. And nasty slider, able to get the K. The A's able to get one hit, but go scoreless. And starting on the mound for the A's here, Luis Severino, coming off one of the better seasons of his career, especially in the later career that he's had. He's definitely a bounce back year for him, and it got him paid this offseason. Highest paid player on the A's right now, Victor Robles, had a breakout second half last year with the Mariners. He is now back starting in right field. Their leadoff hitter, Severino, starts him off with a strike, a backdoor sinker to make it 0-1. Langoliers calling for the fastball up here. Popped to right field. Lawrence Butler gonna get underneath it. And just like that, we got a pop-up to start the game for both teams. Here's the Mariners lineup. They're starting Robles in right, Solano at third, Julio Rodriguez, the superstar, in center field, Cal Raleigh behind the plate, Luke Raley at first, Randy Arozarena batting sixth and left, Jorge Polanco at second, Cade Marlowe at DH. And the third baseman was, or the shortstop was JP Crawford. That's what it was. Now in real life, Jorge Polanco is playing third base, not second, but we'll allow it. Sinker in there for a strike, 0-1. The 0-1 from Sevy. Sinker was called and fouled away by Solano, and we are ahead 0-2. Langolier is calling for the cutter outside. Sevy, the pitch, taken outside for a ball. Beautiful pitch from Sevy, though, hitting spots today. Now this sweeper made waves on the internet, and it's going to right here for a strikeout as well. The backdoor sweeper to end Sevy's outing in real life was disgusting. Nastiest backdoor sweeper I have seen in my life. But right here, it's not going to be backdoor. It's actually going to be in the outside part of the plate. 8 inches of break, spin rate over 3,000. The sweeper able to get Solano. And here comes the superstar, Julio Rodriguez. We're just going to try to get ahead of him right here. He is a slow starter typically. Geloff able to make the play on the ground, and we get a 1-2-3 inning here in the first inning. And after one, we are scoreless here in T-Mobile. Starting us off here, our 5-hitter, it is the breakout from last year, JJ Bleday. Hopefully he can build off that. 2020 guy is a possibility for him, that's for sure. First, George Kirby, 5 for 9 with a home run, but they did very well against him in the past. Fastball taken inside, great take. And a hanging slider, we tried to punish it, ended up getting underneath it. Don't know if it would have been a strike or not, but it's gonna be a 1-2 count. The pitch. Fastball fouled away at 97. And Bleday down in a 1-2 count. Kirby the pitch. And popped up to right field, just got underneath it yet again. Seems to be a trend right now with these A's. One down. And here comes Zach Geloff. After a great rookie season, last year was bad. Hopefully it was just a, a sophomore year slump and we could figure it out for year 3. And he makes great contact here, hit foul. It's gonna be an 0-1 count. Geloff already down 0-2 here by Kirby. And the pitch. Popped up yet again. We cannot get on top of the ball right now. 2 down. And here is Gio Urshela. Man, I can't wait to upgrade from Gio Urshela. At some point, we're going to have to. Never mind. He's the best player on the team. He's staying forever. 16 speed. He might stay a little less time because of that, actually. Either way, though, 2-out single yet again here for the A's. And here comes Miguel Andujar. Man, let me tell you, this guy, big piece. We could get a superstar for him if we were the Yankees. Andujar down 0-1 to Kirby. Slider yet again fouled away. It's going to be an 0-2 count. Kirby is looking nasty today. Real tough to actually hit him. And Duhar working with a 1-2 count here, trying to battle back against Kirby. Pitch, and that's going to be hit to right field for a base hit. We're actually going to send Urshela, and he's going to slide in safely, just barely. Great throw from Robles right there. Runners on the corners, 2 down for Tyler Soderstrom. Oh baby, I like this. Soderstrom went aggressive at that fastball. Looks like he just got off of it a little bit. Clutch rating, not really what he's known for, but hopefully he can do something here. Fastball taken up and away, 1-1. Kirby the set, the pitch. Soderstrom fouls away another. Not getting a lot of whiffs is Kirby. 1-2 to Soderstrom. Fouled away again. We can say one thing about this team is they are putting up some fight right now. And Soderstrom goes up the middle for a base hit. The A's are on the board here in the 2nd inning. And it's the bottom of the lineup actually getting the job done. Tyler Soderstrom driving in the first run of the season. Nice little contact swing, gets up the middle for a base hit. And honestly, these are all just weak hit singles, but we'll take them right now. Lawrence Butler, 2 on, 2 down. The 0-1 to Butler. Curveball, great take from Lawrence Butler. I'm very proud of that one. 1-1. And Butler just misses it. Just misses it. It is going to be a fly out to center field. Julio makes the play, but the A's go up 1-0 here in the 2nd inning. Tyler Soderstrom, a great RBI single. Beautiful swing right there up the middle. We'll take what we can get. And here comes Cal Raleigh. Big slugger for the Mariners here. Luis Severino. Only 7 pitches in the first, and right here he's going to get underneath a pop up to the mound. 1 pitch, 1 out here in the 2nd inning. Now, Luke Raley, very scary versus right-handed pitching. He could definitely do some damage. And yeah, that one is hit high and deep to right field. Butler at the track underneath it makes the play. That was loud contact, but T-Mobile being T-Mobile, that ball did not leave. Raley can't believe it, and honestly, I can't either with the sound of that back crack. 2 pitches, 2 outs for Sevy. And Rosarena swings at the first pitch. 0-1. Sevy gets a swing and a miss. It's going to be an 0-2 count. Shea Langolier is calling for the changeup here to Randy. Swing and a miss. Sevy, a 5-pitch inning with a strikeout. What a 2nd inning from Severino. All right, leading off, Jacob Wilson here. Curious to see how he does in the 2 spot. The game put him there. I'm leaving it for now. But as a rookie, I'm very curious. How does he do here? And it looks like Kirby's going right at him, but that's going to be a base hit for Jacob Wilson. Okay. I'm loving this. We're just hitting singles like crazy right now. 5th hit for the A's here in the 3rd inning, and it's Brent Rooker. Rooker crushes one foul. Think he was sitting fastball there? I think so. And Kirby goes back to the fastball. Was not expecting that. He's just leaving him down the middle, man. We got a battle, though. Brent Rooker and an 0-2 count. And Rooker crushes it towards the gap. It is deep. It is gone. Brent Rooker with a 2-run bomb. Hot start to the year for the star DH. And the Athletics go up 3-0 here in the 3rd. Still no one out. 391 feet, 104.7 off the bat. Brent Rooker celebrating here with Jacob Wilson. And we're going to see it again. It was just a line drive to left center, and he just had enough behind it, man. Absolute bomb for a line drive. George Kirby struggling here on opening day. Slider misses low. It's going to be a 1-0 count to Shea Langoliers. And Langoliers goes up the middle. Crawford able to cut it off, make the play, and it was beautiful. 1 down. Great view of T-Mobile Park here. I went here for the All-Star game they hosted in 23. One of my favorite parks I've ever been to. I'll say that. It is beautiful. Here comes JJ Bleday. And Bleday is going to pop it to center field. Julio able to camp underneath one. And George Kirby has recovered since the home run. 2 straight outs. And it's going to be a quick 0-1 to Zach Geloff. Chasing a fastball up there. 98. Kirby seems a little angry right now. He's throwing with it. 0-2 count to Geloff. 48 pitches for Kirby. And Geloff crushes one down the left field line. That's going to go foul, but good swing. The 0-2 from Kirby. And Geloff smacks it to right field. It's going to get down for another base hit. The A's just playing scrappy today. So many singles and then the one home run. 7th hit so far. And Gio's going to hit one to right center. That's going to get down. Geloff on the move to third, and he's going to slide in safely. Runners on the corners here, 2 down for Miguel Andujar. Here's 52nd pitch from Kirby. And Andujar hits it up the middle. That's going to get down in front of Julio. Death by singles for the A's. 4-0 here in the third. And the bottom of this lineup is just raking today. Here's Soderstrom yet again. 2nd straight inning he's hit. And Soderstrom goes up and gets it. It was a meatball that he really wanted. Gets on top of it, though. And that is going to end the inning. 4-0 here in the third. Kirby's struggling. I did not expect this. 9 hits through 3 innings. All right, Jorge Polanco leading it off here for the Mariners. Their 7-hitter. Sevy, 6 up, 6 down to start the game. And he gets ahead of the fastball, 0-1. Pitch from Sevy is rolled over. A great sinker there. Geloff looking casual, making the play. And we got 1. Here is Cade Marlowe. I'll be honest, I must not know. I know a bit of ball, but I must not know a lot because I don't think I've heard of this guy before. Sevy's just going to go right at him, though. Sinker in there for a strike, and it's another first pitch strike for him. And fastball in there for a strike. Marlowe's just not getting the bat off his shoulder. 0-2 count. We're going with the backdoor or the back leg sweeper, fouled away by Cade Marlowe. And Sevy, the 0-2 pitch. It's going to be a cutter inside, grounded, completely jammed Marlowe. And that's a 2 down, nice and quick. 2 down here in the third. Sevy at 18 pitches. We're already at the bottom of the order here for the Mariners. And Sevy, another first pitch strike. This is insane what we're seeing right now. Langolier's just setting up over the plate. And that is grounded to Geloff. And Sevy goes 9 up, 9 down to start the game. I can't believe what's happening here on opening day. All right, top of the A's order here. Lawrence Butler, one of the few A's that don't have a hit right now. And he's looking to change that here against George Kirby. Splitter, nasty one, fouled away. It's going to be an 0-1 count. Butler working a 1-1 count here to George Kirby here in the top of the 4th. And Butler hits it pretty well to center field. Julio looks like he's just coasting to it, and he was 1 down. Butler, one of the few A's not able to find it, but here's Jacob Wilson, who did have a hit recently. And Wilson's going to smack it to right field, and that's going to be 2 down. We've done a lot of work to get Kirby's pitch count up, but we're not doing ourselves any favors this inning. But Brent Rooker, we're not going to hold him back. He's 2 for 2 with a single and a bomb already. He is going to be a lot of fun in this franchise. Like, one thing I will say is Rooker as a pure hitter definitely has better attributes than Mike Trout in Angels franchise. And I'm already seeing the difference. It's just beautiful to swing the bat with him right now. But he's going to strike out on a slider with that vision. I assume we'll see some strikeouts this year. Kirby, 1-2-3 inning. It was a very good one. Back to Luis Severino here in the top of the Mariner order in the bottom of the 4th. Robles is trying to bunt. Langoliers gets there. The throw using that arm strength. Quick 1 down. I guess it's not too early to lay down a bunt when you don't have a base runner yet. Let's respect. Solano falling behind when a quick 0-1 count, though. We'll say that bunt attempt did not do the Mariners any favors. Severino at an 0-2 count with 1 down in the 4th, only at 23 pitches. We are going to go to the sweeper here. The nasty sweeper. Barely misses. It was a good one, though. He's hitting his spots today. That confidence must be all the way up for Severino. Ground ball up the middle. Geloff takes a good angle. The throw to first. 2 down already. And here is Julio Rodriguez. Langoliers calling for the get me over sweeper. Interesting call, but it seems to work out. Geloff getting a lot of action today. 1 pitch, 1 out on Rodriguez, and Sevy already through the 4th. He's at like 28 pitches. And here comes Trent Thornton. We have knocked George Kirby out of the game after 4 innings. A little bit about Trent Thornton. Large pitch mix, nasty pitch mix. We have a lot of issues with him in Angels franchise, and that's for good reason. All right, Shea Langoliers, 1-0 count, swinging at a sweeper. That was gross. I will say, George Kirby loves his fastballs. I feel like I'm going to have a bigger issue with Trent Thornton because he likes the moving stuff. I could see it happening. But the control is nowhere near as good. Langoliers with the 2-1 count. The 2-1 to Bangoliers. Nasty sweeper. Oh, my goodness. Completely fooled us. 2-2 count to Shea. And the slider's gonna get him. Contact swing doesn't matter. Shea Langolier is now 0 for 3. Quick strikeout for Thornton. Here comes JJ Bleday. Hopefully he can find something here. Also doesn't have a hit yet today, and he chases a fastball up. Drew Pomeranz and Gregory Santos warming up in the Mariner bullpen. Obviously the A's bullpen, there's no one there for good reason. All right, the 1-1 to Bleday. Thornton, the set, the pitch. And Bleday hits it well to left field. A Rosarena in pursuit and is able to get there at the track. 2 down. Good barrel from JJ Bleday, though. We'll take that. And here is Zach Geloff. 1 for 2 on the day. 2 down, swinging at a fast or slider there. We'll say we are very aggressive as a team, and that could end up biting us at some point. But also, let's let the young kids swing. You know what I'm saying? Ooh, we got to hit that one. At the timing, we're just underneath it. That's a quick 0-2 count here for Geloff. And Thornton sets the 0-2 from the reliever. The 1-2 to Zach Geloff. Slider fouled away. He's battling, baby. I love to see that. The 1-2. Geloff hits it to the right side. Great play by Polanco. And that's going to get Geloff at first. Look at old man Polanco getting dirty. Okay, Jorge. Let's see the range. Super dive. All right, and here is the dumper, Cal Raleigh. Severino, here's pitch number 27 to start the 5th inning. Mariners got to do some work at, getting their counts, but the thing is, Sevy is just pounding the zone right now. They're just not hitting it. Like, he's literally just pounding the zone, pitching with a lead as he should when he's up 4-0, but he's just not missing, except for that pitch right there. The 1-2 to Raleigh misses high, and Langoliers wants another high fastball. The 2-2 from Sevy, fouled away by Raleigh. After all those high fastballs, we're going changeup away, fouled away again. Okay, Raleigh's trying to work the count here. Respect. The 2-2 from Severino, hit to deep right. Lawrence Butler already there, and we got a quick one down here. Brings up Luke Raley. He had some loud contact in his first AB. We're going with the same pitch. I guess he didn't expect it, and we get ahead 0-1. Just pounding fastballs here to the Mariners. The 1-1 fouled away from Severino, and it's going to be a 1-2 count. We're trying to make Raley chase here. Going with the sinker away out of the zone, off the end of the bat, and that is going to be the Mariners' first hit of the day. Little off the bat, end of the bat, hold single for Luke Raley. Severino gives up his first one. First time seeing Severino out of the stretch. Raley leading off, and he's going first pitch. The throw from Langoliers is in time. What a tag, what a throw. And Raley on the first pitch steals and gets caught. Had a great jump there, but it's just a perfect throw from Langoliers. Great tag from Geloff. And Randy falls into an 0-1 count. Raley trying to do a little bit too much there, it seems. And Sevy already ahead of 0-2. Pitch number 40 is a sweeper, fouled away. And we're going with that way away sweeper right here. The pitch, the strikeout. Sevy has faced the minimum through 5. No hitter is gone, but man, he's dominant today. Here comes Gio Urshela. 2 singles today, 2 for 2 with a run. Great start to his season that I did not expect personally. Now, Urshela has faced Thornton a lot. He is 4 for 11 against him, which is something kind of crazy to me when you're facing a reliever and you have that many at bats. Make it 4 for 12 though. JP Crawford, nice and easy, 1 down. And Miguel Andujar also 2 for 2 with an RBI though. And Duhar has had a great game so far as well. Soderstrom behind him on deck, also having a pretty solid game, I'd say. And Duhar fouls away a slider, 0-1. And the 0-1 to Andujar. Hits a right field. Robles able to get underneath it, and that's going to be a quick 2 down for Thornton. And here's Tyler Soderstrom, 1 for 2 with an RBI single in the second. Was our first run of the day. Since then, it has turned into a 4-0 ball game here in the 6th inning. Not a lot of scoring since that 3rd inning, though. DeGrom going 6 innings, 4 hits allowed, 9 Ks in his first start of the season. Welcome back, Jacob DeGrom. And Soderstrom goes up the middle. It's off the base. Crawford can't make the play off the base. That's going to be a single. Does not get through the infield because of second base being a paid actor, apparently, but he does get there. And Lawrence Butler, would love to see him get on the board with a hit. Hasn't struck out at least, but he's getting a lot of weak contact to the outfield. Lay into one. Like that. It's foul, but at least you get a barrel. Thornton set the 1-1. Slider misses away. 2-1 count. And Butler back to a 2-strike count here. 2-2. Soderstrom on first base. If we get a ball here, maybe he'll get on the move. We'll see. The pitch from Thornton. And Butler just gets underneath it. It was a meatball of a hanging sweeper. But Robles makes the play, and we go to the bottom of the 6th. See if Severino can keep doing his thing. Jorge Polanco leading it off here. Severino getting that fastball call right in the zone, and Polanco's just not going to pull the trigger. Just very few pitches in this game for Severino, only at 42. Looking like he's pitching a Maddox at the moment. The 0-2 from Severino. Sweeper inside. Hit. That's a barrel, but it's way early from Polanco. Here's calling for the high fastball. He gets it. Great placement from Severino, but it was taken for a ball. The 1-2 from Severino to Polanco is fouled away at 98. Severino feeling great today, clearly, but he's also pumping it. Ground ball. Soderstrom on a great jump on it, makes the play, and we got a 1 down. Here's Cade Marlowe. Getting aggressive. Soderstrom able to knock it down. Runs the first, and it's a quick 2 down for Luis Severino. Only have 48 pitches right now. This might be the most efficient game I've ever seen. And he's just pounding the zone yet again. I'm not sure if he's missed a first pitch strike. We're throwing exactly where Langolier calls it, and we're just hitting the spots right now. This typically does not happen, but this is sick, and I love it. This is why we chose him to be our opening day starter over Beto. The 0-2 from Severino is fouled away by Crawford, and we're tunneling off that sinker. I love the call from Langoliers. This changeup gets him swinging, and Sevy's at around 50 pitches through 6 innings, facing the minimum. Gregory Santos coming in here for the Mariners. Did not pitch a ton last year. When he did, it wasn't great. He does not walk people, though. Jacob Wilson leading it off for us. Great outing from Trent Thornton. You got to give it to him. The 0-1 to Wilson. Pop to right field. Is it going to stay fair? No. Slider, sinker, 4-seam change. Throwing gas is Santos. And Wilson's going to strike out on a sword-looking check swing. That was ugly. And here comes Brent Rooker just in the 3rd inning. Line drive home run to left center. And wow, that contact is loud. Beautiful swing from him. A single in the first as well. And he's getting booed already here in Seattle. Fouls away a fastball. It's going to be a quick 0-1. Rooker falling behind 0-2 here. The pitch from Santos. And Rooker's going to lace it up the middle right to Julio Rodriguez. 107 exit velocity off that swing. Rooker clearly locked in after spring training. The 1-1 to Langoliers is crushed. Loud contact. Left center and deep. Rodriguez to the wall, and it's caught. The launch angle was beautiful. 106 off the bat. And it's just not going to be enough. Langoliers can't believe it, and neither can I. And here's the 7th inning stretch. Going to the bottom of the 7th. A's up 4-0. This is insane, man. 4 Ks for Severino. 1 hit allowed. 1 base runner allowed, and he's faced the minimum. This is just insane. Top of the order here, it's Victor Robles. Tried to lay down a bump base hit last time, and he's going to hit one to the gap. Robles in the past could fly, not as much anymore. Is he going to try for 3, though? He is not. Leadoff double for Victor Robles, and the Mariners are in business. Here's Donovan Solano. Is he going to be able to do a job here? Takes ball high, 1-0. The 1-1 from Severino. Change up in there for a strike on the glove side. That is a tough pitch to throw right there. The 1-2 to Solano, fouled away, in on the hands. And we're going to go to that inside changeup, try to get him out in front. Got him looking on the changeup. I'm not sure if we got a call there or not, but either way, 1 down, 5th strikeout for Severino. That was just a great pitch. And here's Julio Rodriguez. Can he get the job done here? Single hit to right field. Butler's coming up, throwing to the plate. Robles slides in safe, and the Mariners are on the board. And wow, do I hate that horn. Julio Rodriguez, superstar for a reason, is able to drive in a run here. Sevy in his first hint of trouble so far today. The 0-2 from Severino. Sweeper fouled away by Raleigh just barely. It was a good one. The 0-2 from Severino. We're going fastball up. Got him on the check swing. Don't even need to appeal. 2 down. Got the first hit of the season for the Mariners. Sevy's going to pick off to first. Notice Julio had a step there. Would not be surprised if Julio tries to take a bag here at some point. The 0-1 from Sevy. Hit the left field. That's going to be a base hit. And Duhar able to get it in. And I think we're going to have to start warming up the pen here. Tyler Ferguson stretching and tossing. Severino, we're going to try to let him get out of this. But technically, Randy could tie this game in 1 swing. We got to trust our ace, though. And he does get ahead 0-2. The pitch from Severino. Ooh, fouled away by Randy. And the pitch just misses outside. Nasty sweeper. And it's going to be a 1-2 count. Calling for the fastballs. Langoliers fouled away by Rosarena. And we go right back to that sweeper away. The pitch from Severino off the end of the bat. And Duhar in pursuit. And he's going to get there. Severino through 7 innings of 1-run ball. Dominant. Although Julio Rodriguez does get the Mariners on the board there. Here comes JJ Bleday. We got to get the bats going again. It's been quite a while. The Mariners seem to have a little bit of momentum at this point. And Bleday, first pitch is going to ground out to Polanco. Hit decently hard, but that launch angle was horrible. And Geloff crushes it to left, and it's caught by Rosarena. We are finding barrels, I'll tell you that. And here's Gio Urshela. And he's going to get aggressive. Down the line, diving stop by Solano. The throw is in time. And Santos just gets the quickest inning of his life. Although there were some barreled balls and then a beautiful play at third base. Oh, that's brutal. To the bottom of the 8th. A's 4, Mariners 1. And we're trotting Sevy back out there. It's at 73 pitches. Bottom of the order. If it gets to the top, we'll consider taking him out. Bleday in pursuit. And Jorge Polanco is going to start with a single. And here's Cade Marlowe. 0 for 2 on the day. We're going to let Sevy face him, see what he can do. The leash is getting short, though. Or Jose Leclerc warming up in the bullpen. Ground ball to Soderstrom. Throw to second to Wilson. Throw back to Soderstrom. Double play. Big outs by Severino. Looking at it again here. It was just a sinker that gets off the end of the bat. Soderstrom able to glove it. Beautiful throw to Wilson. Back to Soderstrom. Big double play. And JP Crawford also 0 for 2. This is likely Severino's last hitter of the day, if he can get this out. And we go to the sweeper here. The 1-1 from Severino to Crawford is fouled away. 1-2 count. And we're getting that fastball low and in. The pitch from Severino popped to left field, and Duhar able to get camped underneath it. And Luis Severino goes 1-run ball for 8 innings on opening day. Beautiful start. It's time we warm up Mason Miller. And here comes Drew Pomeranz in for the Mariners. How does he keep doing this, man? Always has a super low ERA. It seems like every year. Oh, no, that's from 2021. Is that true? He has not pitched, apparently, since 2021. Interesting. Well, it's been a little bit, I'd say. Either way, though, 4-seam, knuckle curve, 2-seam, and Duhar leading it off here. And that curveball is biting as good as it ever had been. Considering this has been 4 years since he's pitched. Congrats. Welcome back to the MLB. Fly to center. Julio able to get there. This is why he's one of the best defensive center fielders in the league. And here's Tyler Soderstrom going left on left here. He's had a great day, so we're gonna let him hit it against the lefty. And Soderstrom rips it to right field. What a swing! Robles able to track it down. Doesn't quite have the pop there against the left-handed pitching, but wow, Soderstrom's getting some barrels today. And here is Lawrence Butler. 2 down here. 0 for 4 on the day. Definitely been a rough one for the young right fielder. Pop out to third, 2 flyouts to center, and a flyout to right. And this one's pop foul as well. The 0-2 from Pomeranz. Fastball taken inside. And the 1-2. Butler swings and misses. 0 for 5 day. Not something we wanted to see, but honestly, good thing the bottom of the lineup has really stepped up. We're going to the closer, the dominant Mason Miller. In 65 innings, he had a 42% K rate. As long as he can keep the ball in the zone, he is chilling. Fastball getting up, touching 104 at times. Great slider, just an absolute banger. And then a changeup as well. This guy is going to be locked down for us for years. And there's that fastball. Robles tries to bunt again. This one goes foul. The 0-2 from Miller. The pitch, the slider fouled away. and we want that heat. We're going to give him that heat. The fastball hits a right center field. Blade in pursuit. Nice and easy. One down. Here's Donovan Solano, 0 for 3 on the day. Miller, the pitch, getting ahead, 101 here on opening day for Mason Miller. Gets ahead with a nasty slider as well. 0-2 count. Langoliers calling for the low fastball. The pitch grounded. Urshela able to glove it. Throw to first. We are 1 out away from winning on opening day. The last man standing for the Mariners, Julio Rodriguez, takes a strike at 100 from Miller. And Miller up 0-2 here. Going to that fastball that everyone knows and loves. Gets him looking. 102. Miller loves it. Langoliers loves it. And Severino loves it, of course. Getting the win here on opening day. How about them A's? I really did not expect to do that well, specifically against George Kirby. Severino, 8 innings, 5 hits, 6 Ks, 1 earned run. Kirby gets the loss. 4 innings allowed, 9 hits out of our 10. Rooker, obviously the star of the show on offense, but Soderstrom, Urshela, and Andujar all with 2 hits. Mason Miller gets his first save of the year. What a beautiful opening day, man. That was a very fun baseball game. That was freaking awesome, man. That was fun. We're going to see if we have to jump in any more in this series. And we do the very next day, actually. Jose Leclerc is in trouble here against Luke Raley. Jumping in here, we do have a 1-run lead. Bottom of the 8th. Runner on the move already. The throw from Langoliers is not in time. Wow, it was a good one too. Victor Robles able to get the steal there. And just like that, tying run is on second base. Nobody out. The set from Leclerc. The pitch, back foot slider, fouled away by Raley. We're going to go to that low change up. It's very good from Leclerc. Great take from Raley. The 1-2. Check swing does not go. Leclerc could not believe it. Looked pretty annoyed there. Change up just outside. Donovan Solano sitting on deck. We're going to have to test Raley here. The pitch taken inside. I feel like we're getting squeezed here. And our setup, man, we got to trust here. We're not going to go to Mason Miller for a 6-out save. Second game of the year. We're just not going to do it. Ground ball. Urshela. Throw to second in time. Throw to first. Double play for the A's. And here is Cade Marlowe. Leclerc. Oh, we're getting squeezed. Oh my God. That's not even close. It's a strike and a half. What are we doing? Oh, now we're calling it. Okay, buddy. That one was even like less of a strike. Langoliers just wants fastballs here. Don't believe Marlowe can hit it. And it looks like he can't. 2-2 count here for Leclerc. And we're going to the fastball yet again. The pitch. Fouled away again. And our 6th straight fastball to Marlowe, fouled away again. Finally, something other than a fastball from Langoliers. Change up, taken low. Wow, that's a professional take. We do not want Julio Rodriguez here. We don't want him. The pitch from Leclerc, fouled away again. We're going to go to that backdoor slider. Can we get it? Yes, we can. Beautiful pitch from Leclerc. And the A's get out of it. And the A's are going to win it. Gio Urshela with an insurance home run in the 9th. Mason Miller gets his 2nd save of the year. Jeffrey Springs, what a start. Our starting pitchers have been incredible to start this year. Langoliers hits a home run. Lawrence Butler hits a home run as well. Love to see that because both of them struggled that first game as well. And we now go to a series against the Cubs. Bottom of the 9th, 1 down against Ryan Brazier. We've already scored, so I'm assuming we knocked out Ryan Presley. Runner on first. Can we get the job done? Bring it back. The Cubs, 2nd highest team in terms of scored runs. Although I will say they had those 2 games in Japan, so they might be a little bit ahead here. And we're actually going to pinch run for Urshela here. Maybe we won't actually. Can Urias play first? No. Who can play first? We are going to pinch run Schumann for Urshela here. We do need a little more speed considering that's the tying run. First game at home here. This game, as I was recording, this was just played tonight. The Cubs mollywopped the A's. It was like 17-3. Carson Kelly hit for the cycle. Like, what the fuck? And that's going to be popped to center field. Play is going to be made. Is that Kevin Alcantara on the major league squad? Where is PCA? Okay, PCA is on the team. They have Kevin Alcantara on the squad, apparently. Interesting. Luis Urias, our first time seeing him. Gonna take a ball inside. Formerly of, I want to say the Brewers, right? Luis Urias. We're gonna run Schumann here. The pitch, slider down in the dirt. The throw, not in time. Big stolen base from Max Schumann. And just like that, the tying run is on second base. Can Urias get the job done? Ground ball down the third base line. It hits the base. It hits the base. Schumann's gonna score. Urias to second. And the walk-off run is on second base. The Cubs have blown it. And the crowd going wild here in the home opener for the A's. Here comes Craig Counsell. Brazier did not get the job done. They are going to be going to a lefty. It's Luke Little. He's been great so far this year. We got Esteury Ruiz leading off this game, facing a lefty. Interesting that they went to him here. Ruiz far better versus left-handed pitching. 1 for 4 in the day. Four-seam sweeper splitter for Little. Very good per nines as well. Ruiz able to foul away a fastball. 0-2. The 1-2 from Ruiz, or to Ruiz, I should say. Popped up. Bush, or no, that's Turner getting underneath it. We're going to extras. How about them A's though, getting out of that? And Otañez is in trouble. 2-on-1 down against Seiya Suzuki, who already has a home run on the day. Can Otañez get out of it? He is tired, but we're leaving him in for whatever reason. Slider in there for a strike. 0-1. Otañez has a blazing fastball, and that is not going to get the job done here. Suzuki to the gap. That is going to score 2. Seiya to second, and he will stay there. The Cubs up 5-3 in the 10th. We're going to call a mound visit. We're going to get on Otañez out of this game. We're going to Dylan Floro. Not going to use any of our two big guys. And it's going to be Floro's first game of the season. First game as an A as well. He was previously a Marlin. Ian Happ grounds to Geloff at second. That's going to be 2 down. Runner does go to third. And here comes Justin Turner. Hot start to the year for him. Always been a pure hitter. Except for the beginning of his career, obviously, because yes, I know about that. 0-1 from Floro in their 0-2. And we're going back to the slider. The 0-2 from Floro. Can he get out of it? Ground ball to Geloff again. Gets it and makes the play. So Floro gets the job done for what he needed to do, but the A's fall down 2. Okay. Something going on here. Jacob Wilson, an RBI single. Nobody out. Brent Rooker to the plate. Luke Little still in this game. Do they not know that Rooker destroys lefties? Destroys righties too, but even more lefties. Oh, they got away with one there. 83 contact, 99 power versus lefties for Brent Rooker. And they're just going right at him with these fastballs. The ball's on Luke Little. The 0-2 to Rooker. And Rooker just stares at a splitter. What are we doing? The 0-1 to Shea Langoliers. Fastball taken up and away. Most of the scoring in this game happening in the 9th and 10th inning, it looks like. The 1-1. Langoliers takes that at 2-1 count. 2-2, 1 down here for Langoliers. The pitch from Little. Langoliers fouls it away. Good fight there. Good protecting of the plate, even if that was going to be a ball. Little sets the 2-2. Sweeper battled here away for Langoliers. Would love to see a Bangoliers here. Sweeper taken inside. 3-2 count. Lawrence Butler on deck. We're going to send Wilson, do a little hit and run here with a contact swing, see what we can do. And Langoliers hits it to center. It's not going to be enough. Wilson having to go back. Unfortunate. He had a great jump there, but have to swing there when it's a 2-strike count. And here comes Lawrence Butler's tough start to the year for him, and now has to face a lefty here in Luke Little. The 1-0 to Butler. Fastball. Ooh, blown by him. 75 contact versus left is pretty good here. We just got to be comfortable ourselves. 3-1 for Lawrence Butler. Geloff standing on deck. Also having a rough start to the year. Fastball blown by Butler. 3-2 count. Runner will be on the move with 2 outs. The pitch to Butler for the game on the line. Fouled away on the fastball. We're fighting, baby. And we do it again. Runner on the move. Butler pops up to the infield, and that is going to do it. Swanson underneath it, and Cousin makes the play. We lose the series opener to the Cubs. Freaking Otañez, am I right? Getting the loss. Gio Urshela had 3 hits today, though. Interesting. All right, we can continue simulating, and we go right into another game here. Jump in opportunity. Kyle McCann having a day against Ryan Brazier here, though. Bottom of the 8th, 2 down, 2 on, and we're down by 1. It's going to be JJ Bleday. And here's Bleday. 0 for 2, but 2 walks today. 5 for what looked like 16 to start the year. Blade is going to take a ball. Batting cleanup today is interesting. That's for sure. Not a very clutch player, only 42 in that attribute. And he's going to foul away a slider, 1-1. Nasty slider from Brazier. We got a 1-2 count here from Ryan Brazier. Two seam taken away, 2-2 count here. Reminder, 2 down. Single here could tie the game. Got plenty of speed on second. And fastball taken up and away. Gio Urshela on deck. Runners will be on the move here. JJ Blade, 3-2, 2 down. Brazier, the pitch. Down the middle, Blade pops it up. Tucker to make the play. And the Cubs keep the lead, 6-5 going into the ninth. And we get another chance in the bottom of the ninth. Still down 1. Runner on second, 1 down for Miguel Andujar. Cubs closer, Ryan Presley in the game. Andujar having a very tough start to the year. Hitting 182 OPS, or in the 400s. And Andujar smacks at the left field. Diving play is attempted. McCann running to third. Hap gets up the throw. Not in time. Great heads up base running from McCann. We have runners on the corners. 1 down here. They want us to pinch run for Andujar. And it's going to be Zach Geloff. Has the most speed. They'll figure out positions later. And here's Tyler Soderstrom. Corners in for Chicago. Double play, depth up the middle. Pitches outside and taken from Soderstrom on the check swing. Presley falling behind here in the bottom of the ninth. Soderstrom fouls away a changeup, 1-1. Geloff on the move. Fastball taken inside. The throw to second. Not in time. Geloff steals second base. No double play possible now. And the tying run is on second base. Infield playing back here. Soderstrom, the 2-1. Fouled away. Oh, it was a meatball. Just on top of it. We had the timing. The 2-2 to Soderstrom. Stressley is pressed. Fouled away. Yes, I knew exactly what I was saying there, by the way. 2-2. Taken inside. 3-2 count. Luis Urias on deck. With a double and a single today. With that type of game, he's going to hit. There will not be a pinch hitter for him. Slider taken low and away. The crowd loves it. Great AB from Soderstrom. The bases are juiced. 1 down for Luis Urias. Like I said, a double and a single today. 2 runs. Bases are juiced. Winning run at second. The 0-1 to Urias is hit the left center. On the move is Pete Crow Armstrong. McCann sending it home. What a play by PCA. The throw is offline, though. The A's tie it. Wow, I did not think we were going to score there with PCA's arm out there. And how quickly he released that. That's Yuri Ruiz to the plate. The winning run now on second base, but we are tied here in the ninth. A single should win the game, though. And Ruiz is going to pop it to center. He has a high clutch player too, 86 clutch. Not going to get the job done though. We go to extras yet again with the Cubs. Presley does blow the save though. That feels good. And the A's are going to walk it off. Max Schumann, an RBI double. What a game, man. Kyle McCann, the player of the game, 4 for 5 with 2 doubles. Mason Miller gets the win. Schumann 3 for 4 as well. What a game from the role players. And it looks like we actually win the series against the Cubs. Max Muncy, finger contusion, out 1 to 2 weeks. We will throw him on the 10-day. And we have scouting assignments. The A's are 6-3 right now. We have a very hot start, but we got to see what we want here. Also very dependent on what pick we have. We have the 11th pick, so likely those top guys will not fall to us, unfortunately. Let's find someone. It's like Edwin Miniak. He's an 18-year-old, 65 to 99 potential. Very interesting. Does not have the bat we're looking for, so I'm going to move on. George Villanueva. Okay. Very good contact bat. Not a lot of pop. Good vision. Good arm. Not too bad. Brooke Mercer is here. Contact vision guy as well. Ken is interesting. This man, Ken Nakajima, is very interesting. Could have a can of an arm. Could be really fast. Could be a good bat. I really want to check this guy out. So we're going to focus on Ken Nakajima in right field. And since we're focusing so much on pitching, I'm going to discover new prospects, pitcher, international. And then we're also going to be scouting pitchers. Where's my pitchers guy? This is my pitchers guy. Pitchers girl, Justine Freeman. Scout position, starting pitcher, international. So as we discover them, we're going to also scout them for a few weeks, and then we'll move on. We'll have that go to 1. Ken can go to 2, and then new prospects will go to 3. And that's going to be our scouting for this week. As we move on, we got to finish the series against Colorado, hoping for a sweep. And JT Jin out for a few days. We'll keep him active. We have a chance here to shut them down here in the bottom of the 11th for the sweep. Mason Miller in the game. Michael Tolia having a great game and a great series. We got to be a little stressed here, but Miller in the game for us. I mean, no one should hit this guy like ever. He is that nasty. Miller, the set, the stretch, the 1-1 is hit to deep center field. Blade in pursuit. Can he get there? The answer is no. Tolia ties the game, and he's heading to third. He's heading home. What are you doing, Michael Tolia? Langleier's waiting for him at the plate, and Mason Miller blows the save. I say no one should hit him, and then Tolia almost hits a bomb. Makes a stupid base running decision. Now I just got to see if we can stop them from walking it off. The pitch from Miller in there at 102. McMahon has no chance. 2 down. The 1-1 to Jordan Beck. Welcome to the bigs, buddy. That's 101 right in the zone. Get your bat off your shoulder. We're going to go right at him. Up and in with the fastball. Miller's pissed. And Beck fouls it away. The pitch for Miller. The 1-2. Fouled away again at 101. Okay, and we want the low fastball here according to Langleier's. We're gonna do it. The pitch, and that's hit to right field. Good piece of hit in there. Very much questioning why we wanted the low fastball there. Kind of takes away from the effectiveness, I would say, in that situation. Either way though, get ahead with 102 against Iro Estrada. Langleier's loving those low fastballs right now. We're getting the calls though, and we go to the slider. The 0-2 to Estrada, fouled away. Pitch number 16 here for Miller. The pitch fouled away again. Estrada putting together a decent fight, and we're gonna go with that slider yet again, way, and that's gonna be a swing and a miss. Miller gets out of it, but does blow the save. We go to the 12th here in Colorado. Esteury Ruiz hits a 2-run home run in the top of the 12th. Dylan Floro in the game. Already tired. Let's see if he can get the job done here though against Brenton Doyle. Wilson dives, flips to second, the throw to first, not in time, but what a play from Jacob Wilson. And that makes it 2 down. Runners on the corners. Owen Miller to the plate. Can Floro get out of this? Hits to right center. Butler in pursuit, not going to get there. And that is going to score 2. Owen Miller ties the game. What is going on? And down the right field line, the Rockies just walked it off. Ezekiel Tovar gets the job done. What a game. Like 12th inning, we go up 2, and then they end up getting 2 down, RBI double, and then a double to win it. Floro blows it. 9-8 final in the battle of the shit. I mean, the Rockies and the A's. Lawrence Butler has 2 home runs though. That is sick. Love to see that. We get swept by San Diego, and here we are on the Mets going against Edwin Diaz, bottom of the 9th, 1 down, runner on for Brent Rooker. Mets pitching staff looking disgusting this year. Did not expect that. Like you expect the offense and the defense to be flipped here in terms of runs and runs against. All right, we're at home. Technically a home run could win the game. Rooker crushes it to the gap. On the move from first. We got to send the runner. Oh, I might regret this. The throw home is in time. Oh, it's bobbled. What just happened? Brent Rooker, the RBI double. We have 16 hits today, by the way. What just happened? Did we knock it out on the tag? Oh my God, he swiped and it got knocked out. I can't believe what I just saw. I've never seen that before. We have a tie game, 1 down, the winning run on second for Langleier's. I've never seen that in my life. Single here could score Rooker. Slider taken away, 1-2. And Langleier's in a 1-2 count, trying to fight here. See if we can walk this off. And we fight off a high fastball at 100. Oh my goodness. 1-2 count here for Shea. And we chase the slider. Nasty from Edwin Diaz. But that is going to bring up JJ Blade. And Blade clutch up here. Not a strong suit, but maybe he can get it done today. And the two seam is hit back to the mound. Diaz making the play. And we go to extras yet again. What is with this team and going to extra innings? Top of the 10th, 2 down. 2 on for large medius Pete Alonso. Mason Miller just trying to get out of this and gets ahead with a strike on the slider. Pete not off to a hot start this season, so that could bode well in our favor. Hard hit to Geloff. Throw to second is in time. And we go to the bottom of the 10th, tie. And here we are with a chance. Danny Young on the mound, 2 on, 1 down for Esteury Ruiz. Now he is a great clutch hitter and has some pop against lefties. Definitely the type of guy we want to see. Nasty sweeper. That's going to be a base hit. We're sending the runner home. The throw is offline. The tag not in time. The A's walk it off. JJ Blade scores the game-winning run. I gotta say, Francisco Alvarez having a tough time behind the plate. Blew it on the swipe tag in the 9th and then misses the tag there. Shea Langoliers player of the game. Mason Miller goes 2 innings for the win. Soderstrom with 3 hits as well. Gio Urshela has a home run and Jacob Wilson with 3 hits. 18 total for the team today. Well, and we win another game against the Mets. We have a chance to sweep here. 8-7 now. We're gonna check out scouting. And Ken Nakajima not looking the best. We were hoping for a little bit more. I'm going to finish scouting him, or at least do 1 more week. I won't completely do it. It'll be at like 95%. But we found some new pitcher prospects and we're scouting a ton of them. We're just going to leave it like this for 1 more week, and then we'll figure out what we want to do after this next week. I will say, you guys might bring it up, sponsorships. I will say we have these normal ones in, and I have, or no, we actually don't have any. It gives us a lot of money, and honestly, we have a lot of money and we don't want to make it too easy on ourselves, so we're not going to do sponsorships. We keep going here and we do not get the sweep. Max Muncy is no longer injured, and we get swept by the White Sox. Oh no, we're 10-11 right now. We got swept by the White Sox, but then we take 2 from the Brewers. What is happening? And Ken Nakajima looks like he's gonna be a hitter a little bit. He's very fast, very fast. Good vision, solid player. Not really what we're looking for here. So I'm gonna find a new position player here. I'd love it if somebody like this got knocked down, although we do have a first baseman. That's one position we don't have to worry about. Charlie Villanueva, I would love for this guy to fall. I am gonna scout him. It does say draft rank 12. We have him at 5. I'm gonna scout him now. 69%. We'll get him pretty high. We'll get a good idea after week 3. This is our last week on international. Then we're going to move it to a different region for our scout and discover for pitchers. And we continue. We lose to Milwaukee there. Out for a few days. We'll keep him active. And here we are in Texas. They're actually at home here. Down 1, runner on first for Miguel and Duhar. Chris Martin on the mound for the Rangers. Rangers 6th in offense, 1st in runs against, and 1st in home runs allowed. The pitching staff has been incredible. A lot of that I'm going to attribute to Jacob deGrom. Now, this is a bunt situation for Andujar, and I think I'm going to do that. But we were going to take a ball there. Good pullback. Brother, I have 16 speed. I'm not stealing. We're going to try to bunt here again. Gets down for Andujar. Urshela is able to get to second. That was a little bit weird, but it gets the job done, and we are going to pinch run. I didn't even think about that till right now, but that is what we're going to do. We're pinch running with Ruiz here. He's our best speed guy. Soderstrom to the plate. 1 on, 1 down. Can we drive in the tying run? Up the middle. Play made at second by Semien. 2 down. And with a runner on third, 2 down, it's Lawrence Butler. A triple and a single today. Already has an RBI. Can we get 1 more from him? Martin sets the pitch. Out away. Ruiz on third. Takes an extra step. The 1-2. Martin looking at him. And Butler off the glove of Young. Butler's going to drive the run in. And we are tied in the 9th. Young can't make the play. And Lawrence Butler gets another RBI. It wasn't pretty, but it gets the job done. Now it's Jacob Wilson. And Wilson crushes it foul. Wilson hitting 277 here. Love to see that. Really love to see that out of the 2-hole. Oh my God, we get barrels right now, man. We are getting barrels right now. But we are down 0-2. See if we can keep the inning alive. Wilson battling here. Stills 0-2. We really blew this game, honestly. We had a lead and then the Rangers just came back. Wilson hit to left field, not going to get the job done. We go to extras again. Again, bro. And the Rangers are going to win it. Josh Smith says it's a 2-run home run. Floro gets the loss. Really unfortunate, man. Really unfortunate against a division rival. Please don't get swept by the Rangers. We get swept by the Rangers. Sick. Another series against the White Sox. And here we are winning game 1 and now in game 2, bottom of the 8th, 2 down. We're getting shut out. Kieran check in on the mound. Can we just get a run here? We have a runner on second. Come on. And here is Max Schumann. Aaron check. 4-seam knuckle curve 2-seam. Here in the day in Sacramento. And Schumann's going to pop it to right. It's not getting out of play. 1 pitch. And we don't score going into the 9th. Continue that. And we get another chance in the 9th. Runner on first. JJ Bleday to the plate against Penn Murphy. Murphy throws weird, let me tell you. 1 down, runner on first. Bleday is going to foul away the first pitch. 87 mile an hour 4-seam from Murphy. I'm going to hit and run here. Contact swing, hit and run. Never mind. Hey, he's not our guy. The A's say that now. They do now. Runners on first and second. 1 down for Jacob Wilson. Hitting 6 today. Very interesting. Can Wilson clutch up? And Wilson up the middle, it's a base hit. We're sending the runner home. The throw from Lou Bob is not in time. It was a good one though. The A's have tied it in the 9th. Jacob Wilson, the RBI single. What a great piece of hitting there. And it's going to be Gio Urshela winning run on second base. Urshela has not been good with runners in scoring position so far this year. Maybe that can change here. And that is hit. Ground ball to third. The tag is made. Throw to first. And we go to extras again. Oh my God. Bobby Dahlbeck hit a 2-run home run. We're now in the bottom of the 10th. 2 down, runners on the corners for Max Schumann against Shane Smith. 1 out away from losing this. Can we stay alive with Max Schumann? Broken bat hits a second. And that is the game. I'm going to go with a no, we can't stay alive. Wow, a broken bat. TJ McFarland gets the loss. Jacob Wilson was 2 for 4, but we only had 5 hits. Both teams only had 5 hits. The difference was they had home runs. 1 more day of scouting assignments for the month. George Villanueva looks like he is not as good as we thought. Great contact hitter, but that's just about it. I think I know enough. We're going to move on. I would love this guy. This guy looks like a generational player, man, or close. He's very good. I would really enjoy that guy. I don't think he'll fall. Derek Dobbs, international starting pitcher, 28 on the MLB board, 4th for us, 83 to 93 potential. This guy is something, man. Got to keep him in mind. I would love some like outfielders. We already have second baseman. I really like Brooke Mercer could be decent. We'll probably take a look at him at some point. Gus Lindsay, I don't like you. Oh my God, we could have found one here, or he's just a complete bust. But we have to check out Ken Kato. We have to check this guy out. I'm gonna check him out. All right, we're done with international. We're now gonna go to the East for Discover New and the East for just scout position. We're gonna find out all we can about pitchers at this point, and then we're gonna find out more about that position player. We're going to take it to the end of April here. William McIver. I think it's McIver. He's out 1 to 2 weeks. We'll throw him on the 10-day. All right, a game against the Rangers here. Mason Miller with a chance to shut it down. Can we end April with a win? We are last in runs against. The pitching is struggling, giving up the most home runs in the league. And the offense just can't seem to match, which is understandable. That's a lot of runs we're giving up. It is foggy here. Urshela not able to make a play, and Jake Berger is going to have a single. Runners on first and second, 1 down here for Mason Miller. Why don't they have their roof closed, man? And it's Jock Peterson. Oh, no. If anyone's going to do it against Miller, it's Jock. Loud foul ball for the first strike. Peterson on a 9-game hitting streak as well is terrifying. Swing and a miss, a sword 0-2. We're going to go back to that slider with Miller. The pitch to Peterson taken low. 1-2. We're gonna try to jam him. And Peterson is ready. Oh my God, that is scary. Calling for the changeup. I love the call, Shay. I love that call. I hung it though. Blade is going to be able to make the play, and we got 2 down. That was scary. That was very scary to Jock Peterson. I hope we ruined the hitting streak, because fuck Jock. I actually love Jock Peterson, but in this, you know, we're the A's, man. Same division rival. Heck that guy. I'm gonna try to get me over slider here. Front door at the front hip. Fouled away. It's gonna be a 1-1 count, and we're throwing that same pitch. Interesting call. Ground ball. Soderstrom able to glove it, and the A's are gonna end the month with a win. Mason Miller getting the save. Zach Geloff, player of the game, 3 for 4 with a home run. Sevy goes 5 of 2-run balls. Solid game from him. Not his best, but not his worst. Rooker with 2 doubles. Lawrence Butler with a double, 2 for 5. We actually beat Jacob deGrom. Wow, does that feel good? Hopefully we're going to be able to do that a lot more in this series. Mason Miller, 6th save of the year. And where does that put our record here at the end of April? 12-19. Not exactly what we're looking for. Let's get a little update here before we go. Johnny Pereda is struggling. Shohei Tamioka is not doing well. Kobe Halter is having a great time in AA. Daniel Suzak is doing incredible in AAA. Ryan Kusick is doing great in AA. Hogan Harris is doing amazing in AAA. And again, I guess, interesting. We might need to call him up at some point. 28 years old, 60 overall, and he's just killing it in AAA right now. In terms of our team, Lawrence Butler starting off okay, actually pretty darn good. 265, 7 home runs. What's that OPS at? 837. I love that. Jacob Wilson hitting 265. Brent Rooker is struggling. Hopefully he can figure it out. Shea Langoliers, same thing. Same thing with Blade. Geloff is doing okay. Urshela is doing not the best. And Duhar okay. And Soderstrom not great. Luis Arias not good. Esteury Ruiz is playing very well in his role versus left-handed pitching. Kyle McCann is doing very well as well. And Max Schumann's been incredible in 40 at-bats. Like, he might need to start, and I think we're actually going to make that change. He's going to be the full-time starter versus both sides. And Duhar or Gio Urshela is now sitting. We're going to have Max Schumann in there. That's going to be our big change going into May. But as you can see here, we have made it to May. It was not a good April. It was not a good April, as you can see here. We got a couple like decent win streaks. You know, we won some series against the Rockies, the Mets, the Brewers. But then when you get swept by Texas, who we should get swept by, they are better. But San Diego, we got swept by. We even got swept by the White Sox in the middle of the month. And the last game was 11-1. I mean, it's just, you're not going to have a winning record when you're getting swept by the White Sox. A little update on how the lineup is doing. Lawrence Butler's actually had a really good start to the year. I mean, we'll take a 837 OPS out of our leadoff man. We might need to consider moving him around. But as of now, really like having him at the top of the lineup. 7 home runs, though. Jacob Wilson has also not been bad. I mean, he's definitely more of a singles hitter, so the OPS is going to be low. But I'll take a 265 average in your rookie year. And looking at it also, the on-base percentage being about what? Let's do some quick maths here. 70 points above the average. We'll take that. Brent Rooker's off to a really slow start. I think if we can get him to figure out his bat, we're going to be in much better shape just by itself. Shea Langoliers also, like if we can get him to, you know, get up to like 220, I'll be really happy. JJ Bleday been off to a terrible start though. Zach Geloff, not too bad, actually pretty damn good. 6 home runs, 245 average, which is pretty close to in line to that breakout year. On base percentage is nowhere near as good though, but 804 OPS. Love to see that in the first month. We made the change at the end of last video. Max Schumann's gonna be starting at third base versus both sides, because in 40 at-bats he's hitting 400. Like, this guy is going crazy. So we're gonna start him, see if we can ride a hot bat over Gio Urshela, who's been awful. Miguel Andujar has been okay, I guess, not great, but a 719 OPS is playable for sure. And then Tyler Soderstrom has been struggling, although kind of on par with last year if we can just get the slugging up a little bit, which I assume he will find at some point. Like I said, Gio Urshela has not been it so far. Luis Urias has not been great at all, and he's only playing versus left, but it is a little disturbing when your OPS is below 500. But we've been playing him because of the power, but he's not even going to play versus lefties anymore because Max Schumann is in. Eseurio Ruiz has been really good, and I love seeing him at the plate during the moments because that clutch is super high for him. And Kyle McCann has been pretty good. He is what is he, 10 for 30, 9 for 30? Not too bad, man. An 897 OPS out of our backup catcher. I'm down. In the rotation, Sevy has been pretty darn good so far. 4-1 with a 3.46. Jeffrey Springs, I think he'll get it together, but a 4.37 we'd like better than that. The whip is good though. Osvaldo Bido has been terrible. JP Sears even worse, and Joey Estes, actually he's pretty on par with Joey Estes. If anything, the whip is usually up. Luis Medina's been terrible. Noah Murdoch has been worse. Tyler Ferguson has been okay, we'll take that, although that whip is scary. Michael Otanez has been terrible. Floro's been awful. Leclerc has been good. McFarland bad, and Mason Miller good. So we got 2 good relievers. We got to figure out this bullpen. And in wanting to figure out this bullpen, I think I have a move I want to make. Dylan Floro is going to be out. We're going to send him down with an option. And we are going to look at Zach Jackson here, who actually did pitch with us 2 years ago. Was not on a team in 2024. But he was solid. Not great, but the year before that, he was decent too. The per nines are great. I just worry about the control, but I think we take a chance on him. So, I mean, I'm happy to give him 1.4 for a year. Let's drop down Floro real quick, because frankly, he has been terrible. We're going to move him to AAA. We're going to have to designate him for assignment. You know what? If somebody picks him up, so be it. But I'm going to designate Dylan Floro. We're going to go to free agents. We are going to pitch up Zach Jackson for 1 year, 1.4, assuming he accepts. I can't. I have to release someone. I now understand. CD Pelham has, you know, he's not great. And yeah, he's a reliever that's 30 years old in AAA. We are going to release him. We have no interest in using him. So we're going to take that. Now we can sign Zach Jackson. Trying to figure out these menus for whatever reason it was getting me. You'd like a longer contract? I'll give you 2 mil, brother. Take the deal. Thank you. All right. So I just paid him way more than I thought I was gonna have to, but we'll use him. So I'm not angry about it. Add him to the 40 man, and we'll move him to the MLB. And he has joined our bullpen. He's just straight up taking Floro's spot. Hopefully we can get a little better results out of him, and maybe a third reliever that'll actually play well. But a little update in the division. The Rangers are dominating, the Mariners are dominating, and then the Astros have not been good. The Angels and us obviously at the bottom, as it should be. But maybe we could turn this month around. I would really love to see it. And we're going to lose to Texas. And on the second day of the month, though, we're jumping in against the Marlins, going against Anthony Bender. Brent Rooker to the plate. We're down 1 with 2 on, 2 out. As you can see here, the pitching is obviously the issue, although we strike out a lot of hitters. We give them just way too many runs. The offense, 19th in the league, I'll take right now, especially when our best hitter has been terrible. But here we go. Brent Rooker on legend. I can't see the PCI. And I take a ball first pitch. Wow, it's like I'm here and I'm ready to go tonight. 2 down. We would love our best hitter to come up clutch here. He does have a good clutch rating. That was ripped foul. A little bit late on that one, but honestly, not too bad. Good first swing. And it's a pass ball. We're sending the runner to third. And he's in there. 16 speed. It got a little nervous, I'm not gonna lie. So looking at this, a single scores 2 here, and they're gonna walk Rooker. I hate to see that. So we got Shea Langoliers coming up. His clutch rating is not good, and it looks like they're going to the bullpen. They're bringing in another righty. Never mind, it's a lefty, but he brought up his right hand. I'm very confused. Andrew Nardi, the closer, coming in here in the 8th inning. It's gonna be Shea Langoliers. 4-seam slider, circle change. We have faced Nardi before. And oh, that was the pitch. There might not be a better pitch to swing at. 38 clutch, 73 power for Langoliers. And we're gonna take ball outside. Bases loaded, 2 down. The pitch. And Langoliers gonna foul off a changeup. And all of a sudden we're down 1-2. I think it's time to contact swing. You gotta do anything we can. And the fastball up at the eyes. It's a beautiful sequence out of Nardi, and he gets out of it. We're gonna return to simulation, and we take the L. Looks like we didn't even have a chance in the 9th. Noah Murdoch gets the loss. You know, it was between him and Dylan Floro in my mind for who I would have released or sent down the AAA. In this case of Murdoch, if I send him down the AAA, he goes back to his former team. Maybe I'm regretting not doing that. Osvaldo Bido has a blister. He will be okay. And we're going to keep simulating. And very next day, a very similar situation. It's going to be Anthony Bender. Bases loaded, 2 down. Max Schumann to the plate. He's been hot all year. And here he is. We're wearing the green jerseys today. 380, 986 OPS this year. Can he come in clutch here? I don't know his clutch rating, so I'm hoping it's good. And I cannot see the ball there. Oh my God. Ooh, the clutch rating is not good. But frankly, he is not good. He's just hot, so we play him. He is the 9th man. If we can bring up the next guy, but it's an 0-2 count. And nasty sinker. Dude, in the daytime, I cannot see with this batter's eye. That was hard. We're going to go into the very next inning. Brent Rooker hits an RBI double to tie it. And now it's Kyle McCann, who's actually been really good for us this year. 876 OPS is our backup catcher. 2 on, 2 down. It's Bender again. The left-handed McCann standing in the box and swinging late at a sinker down the middle. Yikes. Another guy whose clutch rating is just not great, and the vision is awful. And it shows there in that swing. It's like he can't even see. The 0-2 to McCann. We're contact swinging here, the pitch. Oh, just lean your shoulder into it, man. Take one for the team, although it's Gio Urshela on deck. Yikes. The 1-2. And the sweeper catches the top of the zone. McCann can't believe it. Bender's talking shit. Oh my God. I mean, what a pitch, but wow, that's tough. Now it's Tyler Ferguson in trouble. 1 out in the bottom of the 8th. 2 on for Derek Hill. Definitely more known to hit against. Oh, I forgot. Oh my God. I completely forgot. So, your boy changed it to meter because someone made a great point in the comments. We should let their control ratings play more of a factor here. And so I was like, you know what? You're right. We're not going to pinpoint because I'm very good at pinpoint. So and I think we saw it in the Sevy game last video. I was just throwing too many strikes. So we're going to use meter, which is a little more RNG friendly, I guess you could say. And we'll see what we can do here. We got a double play out of it, so worked out okay. And we get a win. It's Max Schumann with a home run. Oh my God, this guy's incredible. Mason Miller is the player of the game, getting his 7th save over Max Schumann. I don't know. Tyler Ferguson pitched fantastically, by the way, but Max Schumann, the game-winning home run. I can't believe this guy right now. Day with a walk, Geloff with a double, Rooker with a double as well. Love to see that. But the offensive hero being Max Schumann, I guess it's on par with what has happened this year. Oh my God, the Red Sox claim that reliever. I mean, you can have him, I guess. Ooh, scouting, yes. And we will see if we can win this series against Miami in a second. So another question in the comments was when I looked at Ken Kato and they were like, what's the appeal? And I was hoping that usually those guys that have the potential and the overall basically the same, they don't work out. But I was, you know, he looked like an exciting player. So I was like, you know what? Well, yeah, I'll take a look at him. Looking at him here, the hitting is still okay, but not what I was hoping for. So we are going to change prospects. And you guys probably saw that coming, but still, I wanted to look. So we're looking for a position player to scout here. Obviously, second base. We keep getting these second basemen, man, and they're cool. We already have middle infield like set. I feel like this guy looks really good though. Brooke Mercer is something I should be looking at, and Jared McNeil is also looking pretty good. There's no fielding. Oh, he can't field right now. Gus Lindsey's here. I don't like the bat too much. Braden Reynolds is here. This guy still looks like a beastly hitter, even if the potential is only up to 88. This catcher, oh my God. The potential is only to 87, but it looks like he could play now. 65 to 79 overall. And that bat plays. I don't care if he's slow as shit. Switch hitter with that bat. I want to look at this guy. He could contribute like now. And 1 week and we get him fully scouted. So I am very interested. We also found some new pitcher prospects. Some new prospects scouted for them. We get 1 more week after this scouting East pitchers, and then we'll move on to the Central. But I'm very excited about this catcher here. Let's see if we can win this series against Miami. And we have a chance here. We have a 1-run lead. TJ McFarland's in the game though. Nobody out in the bottom of the 8th, 1 on. This is a little scary. We'll see what we can do, especially with meter pitching. I haven't used meter in years. I'm terrified. All right, Jesus Sanchez already has a home run this game, but they're saying sacrifice bunt, and that's what he's gonna do. Did he swing? Oh my God, he did. He held the bunt out there. There was a pitch in the dirt. What are you doing, buddy? And also, I am horrible with meter. He popped up the bunt though, and we got one. Jesus Sanchez, what are you doing? TJ McFarland, great PFP there. And now we get Griffin Conine, another lefty. I see why we brought in McFarland, even though I'm scared of him. And he just absolutely hangs that sinker right in the middle of the zone. Down the line, Lawrence Butler bringing it in. Are they going to send the runner home? They are not. They would have been hosed if they did. McFarland, buddy, we got to be better than this. And Shane Sasaki is now pinch running. Augustine Ramirez now up with the major league squad. Let's take a look at him. It's definitely better versus left. And I am terrified of TJ McFarland here, but we're going to let him pitch. Change up in there for a strike. Love it. I think we got a call there, even though that was definitely a ball. And then we're chasing the sinker in the dirt. I mean, we got to go change up same spot, I guess. Oh, perfect change up. I love it. I love it. So you swing at the sinker, but not the change up. We're going back to it. Oh my God, we're hitting the meter. We're hitting the meter. Oh shit. And third straight change up for him. McFarland is outside 2-2. We go to the sweeper. Langoliers calls it inside. The pitch from McFarland. It's a beauty and it's fouled away. Augustine Ramirez definitely battling here. We go to the sinker, left down the middle, fouled away. We got away with one right there. I'll say it. We got away with one. We're going to go back to the sinker, fouled away again. Ramirez is being annoying. We're going to go change up away here. Langoliers called it, and we miss away 3-2. Derek Hill on deck. We're warming up a reliever, and there aren't many actually available. Otanez is the only one that's like decent stamina at the moment. We're going to try the backdoor sweeper to get Ramirez. The pitch is low, and we walk the runner to get load the bases. It's Derek Hill. They want to intentionally walk him. Brother, the bases are loaded. We're gonna get McFarland out of this game. I hate to say it, we gotta trust Michael Otanez. Even our manager looks pissed about it. Can't tell if that's actually Mark Kotze or not. McFarland's done. We go to Michael Otanez, a reliever with electric stuff, but he has been terrible this year. That strikeout rate at 22%. Hopefully we can get one here. Derek Hill crushes lefties. It's what he's known for. The 0-1 is a slider, misses way outside. Ooh, I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. The pitch, slider gets a swing and a miss. 1-2. We're going with the high fastball. The pitch from Otanez way up there at 99. 2-2. And then we're going to keep it in the zone this time, hopefully. The pitch gets a swing and a miss. Otanez 99 gets the strikeout. And here is Otto Lopez, 2 for 4 on the day. Big moment for him. Bases loaded, 2 down in the 8th. We get a front door get me over slider in there for a strike. Oh, Otto Lopez has not been good with runners in scoring position this year. The pitch, 98 in there for a strike. He has not gotten the bat off his shoulder yet. We're going with that high fastball again. The pitch from Otanez in there, strike 3. The bat never left his shoulder. It's like he didn't even want to swing. Otanez, probably his best outing of the year, honestly. Clutch pitching right there. And can we win the game? Zach Geloff, it's a 2-run home run for the insurance. I'm assuming Mason Miller got the save, and he did. Geloff 2 for 5 with a home run and a triple. Rooker 2 for 5 with a home run. Well, Day 2 for 4 with a double. All the bats that we need to get going got hot today, and we win the series against the Marlins. That's massive. You know, a massive win in the battle of the shit teams. Let's be honest. We're gonna get through this series with Seattle, and very first game we got to jump in here again with TJ McFarland. Oh my God, can our bullpen just lock in so we don't got to jump in every game? That Mariners pitching is disgusting, by the way. All right, who is it? It's Luke Raley. So we have the lefty, and we're pitching at home here. Can McFarland get a double play ball? That was a horrible pitch. Oh, the timing with the meter with all these pitchers is going to be very annoying. Come on, McFarland. Lock in, bud. That's a horrible pitch. Grounded to first, though. Soderstrom to Wilson to McFarland. Double play. McFarland gets out of it. I can't believe it. And here we are with Mason Miller. Runner on second. 2 down for Dylan Moore. And we have the lead by 1. Get Moore out here, and we win the game. Mason Miller sets. We're going change up. The pitch is hung and hit the left field and deep, and Newhart's not gonna get there, and Mason Miller's gonna blow the save. To whoever suggested meter in the comments, I hate you, but you were right. But I'm still sad about it. I'm gonna have to relearn meter after all these years. Oh boy, this is not good. There we go. 102 over for a strike. Mason Miller, I don't know if he's blown a save this year. He's actually been really good. And we're going with the high fastball to Robles here. The pitch from Miller is fouled away. That was a good one too. And we go back to the changeup. The pitch that was hit off the wall, not able to be blocked. Langoliers, buddy, we need you to block that, man. Winning run, or the lead taking run, is on third. We're going with the slider. Hung, swing and a miss. Oh my god. Okay, we got to figure out meter. This is going to be an issue throughout this video. I can already tell. But we walk it off. Brent Rooker hits a walk-off home run. Okay, Lawrence Butler with a 2-run bomb in the game too, but Brent Rooker, he's starting to get hot, man. 2 for 4 with a home run. Things you'll love to see. Miller gets rewarded with a win, even though he blew the save. And looking at it here, we're on a 3-game win streak. 4-game win streak. Daniel Susak in AAA just fractured his wrist. We're gonna put him on the 60-day, and we have a chance to go to the bottom of the 9th tied, 2 down, 2 on for Mitch Garver though. This game, we win this game, we sweep the Mariners. We're on a 5-game winning streak. I'm just saying. Would love to see us do this. Miller seems very confident today. Look at that bar. 102 on the gun right there for strike number 1. The pitch is in there. 101 dotted 0-2. And we're going fastball again to Garver. It's untouchable. It's just above the plate for a ball. It's a good pitch though, and we're going even higher. Can Garver lay it off? Yes, he can. 2-2. Not a very competitive pitch there. Now the fastball. Low and away. The pitch from Miller is flown to right field. Butler in pursuit. And he's going to get there. We go to the bottom of the 9th, tied at 1. And we're going to walk it off again. This time it's JJ Bleday. Oh my goodness. Kyle McCann 2 for 3, by the way. We're on a 5-game winning streak and just swept the Mariners, a division rival. We got to be feeling good about that one. Drew Swift in AA, knee inflammation. He'll be okay. We'll keep him active. We'll fix the lineups in AAA. And let's look at the roster real quick. AAA needs some players. I think they're okay for now. Not too worried about it. I want to look at the standings here because there's a particular guy I want on this team. I want to save him. The Rockies are 4.5 back. But as we know, there's not a pitcher that ever succeeds there. And they make stupid decisions. Let's be honest. So there's a guy I want. And that guy is Chase Dollander. He's definitely their top prospect, but the Rockies make stupid decisions. I'd love to save Chase Dollander from Coors Field. I'd love to. I don't know how much it'll take, but I would love to save him. So we're going to see what we can do here. They want Jacob Wilson and no one else. I can't do that. I don't want to do that. What can we do here? What would you want? They want reliever. They need pitching, catchers, and first base. Kurtz is hot in AAA. He's killing it in AAA. There is a very good chance that he is called up in real life very, very soon. What else do we got at first base? Soderstrom, who's not even the best in the division, and he is having a rough year. But I think he would rock it in the Rocky system. They already have Michael Toglia though, so I'm not sure why they need a first base. I guess they want to DH Toglia. How much does Soderstrom do? Soderstrom gets it decently close. So what if we give you Soderstrom? Tommy White doesn't do it. Max Muncy could. He definitely helps. If we do Muncy, we're selling out on having Geloff in there, which I'm okay with. Okay, I'm trying to make this trade work. But fun fact here, this guy right here, Dugan Darnell, I played against him in college. He was a third baseman at the time, but obviously he started pitching. I was not aware that he's a AAA player in the Rocky system. I mean, I was aware, but this is the first time I've ever seen him in franchise. I'll put it that way. Guy throws gas. All right, so if we're gonna do this, I think this is the final trade. So they need all forms of pitching, catcher, and first base. Chase Dollander. That's a big name. He's gonna require a lot. They are getting first baseman Tyler Soderstrom, who is 23 years old, B potential, And essentially, if we do this, we're handing the keys of the organization to Mr. Kurtz, Nicholas. Max Muncy has been a shortstop prospect in this system for a while. 22 years old, B potential. They don't necessarily need shortstop because they have Tovar, but they could use second base, and Muncy can play second base. So that could be good for them. And then they will also get a starting pitcher to replace Dollander in the rotation if he has him in there, with Luis Medina, who is 25 years old, B potential, has great stuff, great velo. He's been in our bullpen though, and I think Dollander is worth all of this. This is tough because this is actually a lot of value, a lot of B potential young guys, but I want Dollander really bad, and I don't know if this is a bad trade on my end. We're gonna have to give up a lot to get a guy like this though, and I think we need pitching. We need somebody that in the future is going to headline our rotation. I think outside of Coors Field, Chase Dollander could be that guy. So we're doing it. Chase Dollander, welcome to the Athletics. And you know what we're going to do? I really want to call him up now. I really want to call him up now. It may not be time yet, though. I don't know. I want to call him up now so bad. I think if JP Sears has another bad start or two, Dollander's coming up. But the first move we're going to make is Nick Kurtz is going to be brought up to the MLB on the 40-man. And welcome to the MLB, Kurtz. And then we need one more bullpen arm to come up. Mitch Spence, he has some stamina. I think he could definitely be a good long relief guy. And he's doing well in AAA. So we're going to bring him up. He's already on the 40-man. And that's going to be our team until Dollander, I feel that I want to bring him up. It looks like AAA needs a starter, so we're going to bring up one from AA. Ryan Cusick is there, and he's doing really well, so we'll call him up to AAA. And that'll fill their rotation spot. Chase Dollander is there as well. And this is what the major league squad looks like right now. Kurt's going to slide it. It might be early, but I think he's still good enough to play now. Schumann's getting cold. Don't like to see that. We'll have Kurtz hit 7th in the order. Schumann could hit 8th, and we'll have Andujar in the 9 spot. And then Kurtz is also going to play versus left. And we're just going to slot him in the 7th spot there too. And we're going to hope that our top prospect can do pretty well here. I mean, that power is legit. Overall, the rotation is going to stay the same. Mitch Spence is going to go to long relief. We don't trust Murdoch at all. Honestly, I don't even want him to pitch. Jackson has been amazing since we brought him in. So good. And Tyler Ferguson is getting it together too. He's been really good as well. I'm going to be proud of this Zach Jackson signing. I believe it. And then the rotation, no one's cold anymore. So I think we made some good moves here, and Dollander is coming up very soon. Let's see if we can keep this win streak going. And you know what I think it's time to do? The Yankees are 14-23. Oh my God. We can continue this win streak and we can get JP Sears back on track. Let's see what we can do here. And we get another win. Drew Swift, I don't care. We are on a 6-game win streak right now. Now we got Joey Estes versus Clark Schmidt, and we finally lose. The Nationals pick up Dylan Floro. That's fine. We lose 3-12. What happened here? I mean, everyone in the Yankees lineup just went ballistic. For us, Joey Estes, I mean, it wasn't the worst start in the world. Ferguson was terrible, and Zach Jackson was the worst. Oh, God. Okay. Nothing's going right anymore, even though we're coming off a 6-game win streak. We have taken over 4th place in the division, almost tied for 3rd. And we got some scouting. This guy is horrible. Ross Dudek, you're horrible. I don't want you. Leave. We check out Brooke Mercer. It might be time. Or Edwin Maniac. Not Maniac. Or Miniac. I'm going to call him Maniac. Why not? And we have pick 11. I think Mercer is more likely to be available. So let's check out Brooke Mercer here. He is 18 years old. It's going to be a little bit, but we just traded away Max Muncy. We could use some more depth at middle infield. Let's check out Mercer. We got one more week also scouting those pitchers. Can we win the series against the Yankees? Sevy versus Rodon. And we jump into the top of the 7th. Bases loaded with TJ McFarland on the mound again against Jason Dominguez. We're up 1. We had a bit of a comeback in the mid innings. See what we can do here. And we're not last in pitching anymore. Oh yeah. All right, we're looking at our mascot's ass for whatever reason here. All right, TJ McFarland, I need you to be clutch, buddy. Oh my God. Andujar got a bad jump. You got to move, Andujar. You got to move, Andujar. He got a bad jump. And we're losing. Honestly, that was catchable. The problem is we got Miguel Andujar in left field. Oh my God, man. This is why the Yankees didn't want you anymore, man. Schumann able to make the play, and we're out of the inning at least, but not before we give up the lead. And not only did we give up the lead, we're now losing. Jumping in here in the bottom of the eighth, we have a chance, and it's Andujar. Can he clutch up after making that massive mistake in left field? We're going against Fernando Cruz. Throws gas with a cutter and a splitter. 2 on, 2 down. And the cutter is going to miss inside 1-0. Got to be patient. Make him work here. Yankees are out hitting us today. And the splitter, it misses away. 2-0 to Miguel Andujar. The 7 spot's coming up. Oh, that's got to be Kurtz. That's got to be Kurtz on deck. And the splitter misses away again. 3-0. Kurtz is on deck. Strikeout, fly out, and a run today. We're going to put the controller down. Red light here for Miguel Andujar. The pitch. Split it down the middle. I hate that he had the red light, but he did. But he did. The 3-1 to Andujar. Fastball misses, and that is ball 4. And here comes Kurtz. First time we are seeing him in an A's uniform, and Aaron Boone is going to the bullpen. Is it gonna be a lefty? It is. It is Tim Hill. What a person to face for Kurtz. He is 2 for 7 so far. This is what, second game he's ever played. Sinker, 4-seam slider, bases loaded for Kurtz, and he's swinging away first pitch. Mother's Day game, by the way. Look at the pink bat. The clutch is 48, the power 65, 47 vision. Can Kurtz come through? And Kurtz goes up the middle. Perfect base hit. We're sending the runner home. The throw from Bellinger, not in time. Welcome to Oakland. It's not Oakland anymore. Welcome to the Athletics. Kurtz. What a swing, left on left. Look at the flow. God, I wish I had that. Oh my God. Look at the A's, bro. He could change our lineup, man. Max Schumann to the plate. 2 down, 2 on. And Schumann is going to fly out to end the inning, but not before Nicholas Kurtz makes this a chance to have a win. I'm so excited. And we get the win. Kurtz better be the MVP. He better be the MVP. It's Esteury Ruiz. I guess he did have a 3 RBI double. I am proud of Kurtz. All right. That is our first round pick last year, I believe. Now coming up, what is it with me and running franchises that have prospects come up early? Like I'm the damn Angels in every franchise I play. Either way, though, we win the series. If we keep doing this, we're in great shape. A's versus Dodgers here. Springs versus Snell. We have a chance to close down the Dodgers. Max Schumann has been insane today. 9-8 game. Runner on first. Mason Miller on the mound. This is who we want. And Tommy Edman steps to the plate. He has been awful this year. This is a sack bunt situation. Will he do it? It looks like he's going to, and he swings at that. I am confused. He's going to try it again, and he fouls it away. It's going to be 0-2. And we're going to go with the slider. The pitch from Miller, fouled away barely by Edman. The inside fastball from Miller taken. 101, man. I don't even know how he doesn't back off the plate there. We're going right back to it. Down the middle, but Andujar is going to be able to make the play here, and that's going to be 1 down. Scary miss, but when you throw 101, it doesn't matter where you miss. Ooh, those stirrups on Jacob Wilson are so clean. All right, Miguel Rojas, the 9 hitter for the Dodgers. Takes changeup in there for a strike, 0-1. Now we're going to Miller's fastball. The pitch left down the middle, but it's okay, 0-2. If it was TJ McFarland, probably a different story, but today it's Mason Miller. Slider, swing and a miss. Langoliers doesn't catch it, but it doesn't matter. Runner on first. There's 2 down. And here comes the top of the Dodgers order. And who's it going to be? It's going to be Freddie Freeman, who has been incredible this year and has 10 stolen bases. I guess this franchise doesn't realize that he's got awful roast beef foot. Kurtz underneath it. And the A's are going to beat the Dodgers in the opener. Oh my God. Are we just amazing? We might just be amazing. Max Schumann, the player of the game. Esteury Ruiz with a big game. Same with Lawrence Butler. And Brent Rooker. Looks like a 2 RBI single. Clayton Kershaw gets the loss. I'm assuming out of the bullpen, which is no, he had 1 earned run. He is out of the bullpen though, but damn, that's crazy. All right, we are 20-22. Osvaldo Bido on the mound. And we have a chance here, tied at 5. We have a chance to score a run with Brent Rooker. We're on quite the run right now. This is insane. Tanner Scott in the game. It's going to make things tough here. But Rooker, our best hitter, to the plate. And Rooker hits one deep left field. That's going to be gone by a long shot. Second deck here in Dodger Stadium. Brent Rooker celebrating around first base. 9th home run of the season. He has really heated up since we started this video. 109 off the bat, just absolutely ambushed a fastball there from Tanner Scott. The Dodger faithful chanting, throw it back. And you know what? I bet they do. 8-5 here in the top of the 8th. 2 down, Brent Rooker. I mean, we got to see this swing again. Game of the week. And wow, that was just absolutely destroyed. Things you'll love to see right there. Is Tanner Scott going to be pulled? Yes, he is. Gives up a home run and he's done. Can I get a bars? Kirby Yates in the game. And Shea Langoliers to the plate. And Yates going to get a swinging strike. You know what? That fastball may be 93, but it definitely feels faster than it is. Shea Langoliers has not been playing well. It's been really bad. I'm not going to lie. But he's going to crush one to left as well. Deep, but not deep enough. Caught by, it looks like, Teoscar Hernandez. And the Dodgers get out of it, but not before giving up 3. And the A's are going to win it. We are up 2-0 on the Dodgers in this 4-game series. Zach Jackson gets the win. Mason Miller's 12th save of the year. Kurtz was 2 for 5 with 2 RBIs. We might have made the right decision bringing him up at this early. We might have made the right decision. He was in AA in this save, so he technically skipped AAA in this universe. Can we guarantee a win in the series? Oh my God, we shut out the Dodgers. And we scored 5 against Yamamoto. JP Sears has got it together, bro. I mean, what did he do in this game? JP Sears, 6 shutout innings. The start before that would have been here against the Yankees. A shutout there too? Oh my God, he went 8 shutout in the last game. JP Sears has got it together. We now go against the Giants and we win game 1 of this. What is this month we're having right now? And we have a chance to take the or tie the game here with Zach Geloff. We have jumped up massively in offense. We're now 13th in runs in the year. That is, what is happening right now? And here's Zach Geloff going against lefty Eric Miller. Throws gas with a good changeup and a slider. And oh my, Geloff just crushed that foul. Not been good with runners in scoring position this year. Leading off this game. Interesting. Fastball taken high, 1-1. I'm looking at the scoreboard now. Kurtz is hitting over 300. I repeat, Kurtz is hitting over 300. We're going to contact swing here. See if we can make a little contact here with Zach Geloff. The pitch. Nasty changeup from Miller. Ew. And Geloff is going to strike out to bring up Max Schumann. But it looks like Miller's day is done. They're going to go to the bullpen, and it's going to be Camilo Doval, who has not been good this year and also does not have the closing job. It's going to be Max Schumann, who definitely, I feel like, has cooled down. Still hitting above 300, but he's definitely lost a little bit. Swing and a miss, looking silly at a slider. That was really hard to say for whatever reason. Looking silly at a slider. My God. Cutter misses inside at 98, 1-1. Beautiful evening here in San Francisco. Cutter misses away, 2-1. Keep in mind, Brent Rooker is on deck. If we can get on base here, we have a good shot. Slider in the dirt misses. It's going to be 3-1. Rooker on deck has a home run tonight. Come on, Schumann. It's a sinker. It would have broken our bat. 3-2. Runners will both be on the move. We're going to contact swing with Schumann. Cutter misses low. Bases are now juiced for our star DH, Brent Rooker. With a home run in the game and a stolen base. Going against Camilo Doval here. Rooker has been clutch before, just as recently as the last series against the Dodgers. Can he do it again here? Slider. I mean, we're looking silly against that pitch. I'm not going to lie. When you throw as hard as Doval, you kind of got to play for that and not the slider. 0-1. Another slider. You're joking right now. 0-2 to Brent Rooker. Can he come up clutch? Slider misses away. 1-2. We're going to have to battle here. We are going to have to battle. The 1-2 to Rooker. Slider misses low. That is 4 straight sliders from Camilo Doval to Brent Rooker. You got to think he's going to a cutter or a sinker here. You would think. Slider misses away. 3-2. Working all the way back is Rooker. Lawrence Butler on deck. And the runners are going to be on the move here. 3-2 count to Rooker. And Rooker is going to pop up a sinker to right field. Oh, that was a meatball. And the Giants get out of it, but it was definitely a scary one for them. And they're going to end up taking the game. Adames hits a single, and then Patrick Bailey hits a grand slam. Luis Severino gets the loss. Unfortunate, but we have been playing so well. We can bounce back, even though Patrick Bailey just went 4 for 4 with a grand slam. That's nuts. And you know what? I think this is the game we jump in here. Series finale against the Giants. We are 23-23. If we win this, we have a winning record. Jeffrey Springs on the mound. I think this is a good one we jump in for. It's also our last day for scouting. Let's check that out real quick before we do that. Brooke Mercer does not look bad at all. Definitely more of a contact guy. There could be a little power in there somewhere in the future. Good vision. We're going to finish scouting him, or at least do one more week with it. And we got to adjust our prospect list here. We're going to go to the Central for discovery and the Central for starting pitcher scouting. Finalize that. And we go against the Giants. Chase Dollander also pitching in AAA. So after this, we'll probably check on him. But our rotations figured it out recently. And we are on the road here. The Giants first in the NL West, which is crazy to see. Springs on the mound. And Kurtz is hitting... Oh my God. This man is hitting 292 with a 725 OPS in 24 at-bats in the major leagues. That is insane. Lawrence Butler is tired, but he has been our best player, and I want to play with him right now. So I think we will let him play. Yeah, we're just going to play our starting lineup here. I don't even know some of these players that the Giants are starting right now. Oslevis Basabi? Who? We're going to be seeing a lot of them today here on the MLB The Show Network. MLB The Show 25. And here we are at Oracle Park. One of the stadiums I really wish I could go see someday. This looks beautiful, man. And I watched the Giants so much during the Lincecum days. Jeffrey Springs has been dominant on the mound as of late, but so has Jordan Hicks. Our last 6 games, the offense has been electric, over 6.5 runs per game. But the Giants lineup has been very good, and the pitchers even better. Around the league, Alan Roden has been struggling. And wow, just a lot of good stuff here. Walker Jenkins promoted to AAA. Matt Shaw on the 10-day IL. And then our prospect lists, Kurt's now in the majors. Chase Dollander has been good in AA and AAA this year. Daniel Suzak, how old is this guy? I thought he was older. Colby Thomas, dude, I'm telling you, he deserves to have more power in this game than he does. I'll just say it. All right, here we go. Jordan Hicks on the mound has actually been elite this year. Very, very good. We're gonna have to be patient against him. Here's Lawrence Butler, who's been very good this year. 281 average, 864 OPS with 10 home runs here in mid-May. Hicks is going to start us off with a splitter. We go aggressive and swing at it, and that's how this game begins. Sinker, sweeper, splitter, four-seam. Nasty combo from Jordan Hicks. And the sinker is going to miss inside. Ball 1.
1-1.
Butler, Wilson, Rooker are going to be the first 3 hitters today. And Butler is going to swing at a splitter. Look how small that PCI is. Oh my God. That's going to be a quick first out to the game. Here's the lineup. Butler, Wilson, Rooker. Then we got Langoliers, Blade, Zach Eloff, Kurtz, Schumann, and Andujar. Shea Langoliers has been horrible this year, but also in his last 10 games. Jacob Wilson also starting to struggle heavily. We may need to move him down in the order, but who would come up? That is a good question. But Wilson goes down the line and it's a fair ball. We're going to go 2 here, bobbled in left field. And that's going to be a leadoff double for Jacob Wilson. What a beautifully placed hit. 3rd double of the year for Wilson. That's going to bring up Rooker with a runner in scoring position here in the 1st. Sweeper misses inside to Rooker. Hitting 209 now, 735 OPS, 10 home runs. Was an all-star 2 years ago. Last year, he was a very, very good player. Sweeper misses low. Great take from Brett Rooker. Rooker and Butler have definitely led this offense. I will say that. And the sinker misses away. Hicks may be wondering if he's being squeezed, but it was actually low. 3-0 count for Rooker. And the sinker is going to be in there for a strike. Caught the corner. Beautiful pitch from Hicks. 3-1. And the sinker missing low. Brent Rooker takes a walk. We'll take it. That's on base percentage right there, baby. But now we got to trust in Shea Langoliers. Do we? No, we don't. I don't trust in Langoliers at all right now. Here's the problem. We don't have a lot of catching options. Soderstrom could have caught. I realize that. But I stand by my trade. No, I didn't. I promise. You're a great human being. Shout out your goatee, bro. Langoliers' last game was 1 for 6 with 2 RBI. So he hit with runners in scoring position. Keep that in mind. Oh my God. Langoliers deep right. It's foul. Oh. I thought it was it. 1-2. Hanging sweeper, fouled away by Langoliers. Just due to how low his clutch is, I'm contact swinging here. I hate it, but we got to do it. The 1-2 from Hicks. Sweeper in the dirt is taken by Langoliers. 2-2 count. No, I will say one thing. We're making Hicks work so far in this 1st inning. The 2-2. And Langoliers is going to fly it to right. The catch is going to be made, and we're going to have to hold the runner at 2nd. Probably could have made it to 3rd there. It was not a good throw, but either way. 2 on, 2 down. And that is going to bring up JJ Bleday. Bleday, I think he's starting to turn around a little bit. It's still not good. Barely gets underneath it, flown to left, and we are going to go scoreless here in the 1st. We threatened, though, and honestly, I am proud of that. Thank you. Here's our starting pitcher, Jeffrey Springs. He's been very good for us this year. I will say this is my 1st full game on meter, so we'll see how this goes. Fastball in there at 90. Max effort fastball at 90 is crazy. At least in this day and age. 1st pitch to Fitzgerald. Yeah, Springs is pitching very well lately, considering he's already that confident. Geloff makes the play, and we get a quick 1 down. Jung-Hoo Lee, the 2nd hitter in this lineup. Springs, mostly known for his off-speed pitch. We got a slider. We got a changeup, I believe, which is his best pitch, and then a sweeper. That fastball, it can catch up on people. It's surprising at times. Fastball at 92 in there for a strike. The 1-1 to Lee. Grounded down the 1st base line. Kurtz on the backhand makes the play. 2 down. Beautiful play. I mean, he has a good glove over there. Now, Lamont Wade has been incredible this year. This guy has been incredible to the point where the Giants are actually letting him face lefties right now. As you can see here, he's batting 3rd against Jeffrey Springs. 407 on base so far this year, is 9th in the NL. That's a very good on base percentage, but he's going to ground it to shortstop. Wilson on the backhand takes his time. The throw to Kurtz is in time, and Jeffrey Springs gets a 1-2-3 first. Now we get Zach Geloff, who's definitely a better versus right. He's got those reverse splits. He's actually turned it around and been pretty good. And he's going to take a sweeper for a ball there. A little check swing, don't matter. 2nd on the team in runs is Geloff. And he is going to put a charge into 1 to center field, but it's, you know, big outfield. It's not going to happen. 1 down. I am thinking here that Geloff may want to move up to the leadoff spot. We knock Lawrence Butler to 2, and that way that we have a way to bring Wilson down in the order. That's something we're going to have to think about. But here is our great rookie, number 1 prospect, Kurtz, to the plate. Dude, he is a big man. 63-69 versus right here. And he's going to chase a sinker low. It's going to be 0-1. He's a rookie. He's going to be aggressive. 1st round pick in last year's draft. Already seen some time in the big leagues. Sinker taken for a ball. And we got a call on that one. Oh my goodness. 1-1 to Kurtz. Fastball. Or no, that was a sinker. It did not sink very much. Looked like a 4-seam to me, honestly. Either way, though, 1-2. And we are going to contact swing. Why is his contact low all of a sudden? You saw the thing I saw earlier. It said 60 something, which I was surprised about. Either way, 2-2. Good fight from Kurtz. Battle in there. The 2-2 from Hicks. And the sinker's gonna miss away. Kurtz has worked a 3-2 count. Max Schumann on deck. And Kurtz is gonna work a walk. What an at-bat from the rookie. Professional takes right there. Here's Max Schumann. 45 speed on first with Kurtz. Not too bad for a big first baseman like that. And Schumann's gonna put a drive into one to center field as well. But again, not gonna be enough. We don't quite have the power on this team right now outside of what? Butler, Rooker for sure, maybe Langoliers and Geloff. Langoliers' dad's the power. He just can't put the bat on the ball. Unfortunate. That's 2 down. Here comes Miguel Andujar, the left fielder. And he's going to roll one over to Matt Chapman at third, who bobbles it. The throw to first is still in time. God damn it, Andujar. All right. Scoreless inning for the A's here in the second. All right. Helio Ramos in the box here. The cleanup hitter for the Giants. Going to foul away a changeup, 0-1. Springs the windup. The 0-1 is crushed. Left field and deep. Helio Ramos just put the Giants in the lead. What a swing right there. 106 off the bat, 402, 6th home run of the season for Ramos. I can't even be mad, man. Like, we hit the spot that was given us to us from Langoliers. Ramos was just ready for it. It's very unfortunate. Get a replay on the swing here. I mean, it's just a beautiful swing. Bat flip is beautiful. All of that was beautiful, man. What a swing. It's unfortunate, man. I mean, we're hitting spots right now, which I like. But Springs, we gotta try to settle in here. We got a 1-1 count for Jeffrey Springs here. The pitch to Chapman is hung, but it is foul. And a 1-2 count to Chapman. We're going back to that fastball inside. Let's see if we get punished. And we get him looking. Dotted 4-seam fastball. Great pitch from Springs. Look at this pitch sequence. Changeup just missed. Hanging changeup. Hanging changeup. And then the fastball gets him after 3 changeups. Beautiful sequence. We just got to avoid hanging those pitches. You know what I'm saying? All right. Gerard Encarnacion. Langoliers wants the fastball outside, and he's going to get it for a strike. And we play changeup right off of that. The pitch from Springs. Grounded up the middle, and that is going to be a base hit for Encarnacion. Wasn't hit hard, but it gets the job done. And here's Sam Huff. Catching today for the Giants. We don't have to deal with Patrick Bailey, at least. Oh, we got to get that call. We got to get that call. Are you kidding me? Spring sets. The 1-1 to Huff is grounded foul. And we go back to that changeup away. The 1-2 from Springs gets a swing and a miss. It was not a good one. Huff looked crazy stupid there, though. And that's going to bring up the lefty, Brett Wisely. Springs starting to get confident again here after giving up the home run. Schumann able to make the play, throw to second. And Jeffrey Springs gets out of it. I mean, it's not a scoreless inning, but we got to score anyway. You know what I mean? It's fine. Just one good swing, you know? Top of the order here, Lawrence Butler. Try to get on base here. Come on. Butler crushes one to center. 102 off the bat. Does it have enough? It's gone. Lawrence Butler with his 11th of the year to straightaway center. And in this stadium, that is a bomb. Lawrence Butler's been that dude this year, man. He has been incredible. Takes the team lead in home runs with 11. It was a wall scraper in center field, but all that matters is it's gone. 399, 102 and a half off the bat, and just bang. Jung-Hoo Lee looked like he tried to rob it there, but he's a little too short for that wall. Let's be honest. He ain't going to get that up there enough. Great effort, though, from Lee. We got a tie game. Jacob Wilson to the plate. And he's immediately going to roll one over to the shortstop. The play is made. And that's going to bring up Brent Rooker. 1 down. Now, Rooker falling to second place in the team home run leaders. Is he going to match Butler here? He's been matching him all year. And Rooker just misses a sweeper that was hanging. Oh, he just missed it. That would have been hit to the moon. I don't know if that would have landed. And here's Shea Langoliers. We got to think about his placement in the order too, because he has not been good at all. At what point do we move him? You know what I mean? We got to move him at some point. Ew, especially with swings like that, man. The 0-2 to Langoliers. And he's going to go up the middle for a base hit. Okay. I think he heard me. He's like, yo, I'm gonna swing the stick now, I promise. And here is JJ Bleday, still only on 1 homer this year. And he's only facing righties too. I almost wonder if we make him face lefties. Ruiz has been hot. At least he started the season hot. I think he's cooled down since though. And the 1-1 to Bleday. Hicks sets the pitch. And we're chasing a sinker low. What are we doing? Fouled away. The 1-2 to Bleday. And he's going to foul away another sinker. We're going to battle here, man. We got the contact swing going. 60 contact versus right. 67 vision. And Bleday crushes one to right. It was a contact swing, so I don't know if it has enough. It does not. And that right there is where the contact swing hurts you. It was a beautiful swing. Perfect, but we just did not have enough pop with a guy like JJ Bleday. All right, the pitch from Jeffrey Springs gets a swing and a miss. It's going to be an 0-2 count here to Basabe, the 9 hitter for the Giants. Springs out of the windup. Here's the pitch. Misses high. And we're going to go to that back foot slider. Grounded to Schumann on the jam shot. The throw to first is going to be in time. 1 down. And here's the DH today, Tyler Fitzgerald. Definitely known to crush left-handed pitching. And the fastball is going to be taken inside. The 1-0 to Fitzgerald is hit to center field, high in the air. Bleday is going to be camped underneath it, though. Doesn't have to move too much, and that's going to be 2 down. And here is Jung Hoo Lee, already 0 for 1 this game. Springs known to be pretty tough on left-handed hitters. And that's immediately going to be flown to left. And Duhar underneath it after a bad jump. And Jeffrey Springs, very efficient there in that 3rd inning. The Athletics are now 8-2 in their last 10. But right now, coming off a loss against the Giants here, we're trying to win the series. Geloff is going to lead off. Kurtz on deck. And Geloff is going to get into one. Seems a little high in the air, though. The deep left, and it's going to be at the track. Almost hooked the pole, but it just wasn't not deep enough from Geloff. He can't believe it. And here is Kurtz. Worked a walk in his first at bat in the 2nd inning. Or 3rd inning. I think it was the 3rd inning, actually. Last 6 games, he has 8 RBI. I think those are the only 6 games he's played so far. Low-key, he might move up to like 6th or 5th in the order. Maybe 4th. I like the idea of having Kurtz behind Rooker more than Langoliers, if we're being honest. A 1-2. Sweeper, take it inside. That's a professional take right there from the youngin. The 2-2 from Hicks. I don't know how he just fouled that away. That pitch hit the plate. We heard it hit the plate. Kurtz channeling his inner Vlad Guerrero. And that sweeper's going to miss inside. It's another 3-2 count for Kurtz. And we get a swing and a miss. Kurtz is going to strike out. That was ball 4. All right, the 0-1 to Jordan Hicks. All right, very quickly, Hicks has got Schumann in an 0-2 hole. See if we can make a little contact here, put something in play. And we do. In foul territory. Is it going to get out of play? It is not. Great play at first base by Lamont Wade, and that is going to be the inning. Tied here at 1. It's going to be Lamont Wade and then Helio Ramos, who hit the home run earlier. And Wade is going to hit the gap. Bleday in pursuit is not going to be able to cut it off before it gets to the wall. And that is going to be a leadoff double here for Lamont Wade. I'm sorry, does that say Jason Foley is tied for, or is 2nd in the AL in wins? The reliever, Jason Foley. The 0-1 from Springs is crushed to left. Ramos got into another one. Can Andujar get there? Yes, he can. Runner's going to go to 3rd. We get a perfect throw from Wilson, not in time. Wow, Andujar almost cost us again, just like against the Yankees, but he is able to get there in time at least. Runner goes to 3rd, 1 down. And that is going to be hit deep right field. Butler in pursuit is going to go foul. It is. Ooh, that was scary. Great swing from Chapman, just a wee bit foul. Slider misses inside, 1-2. I don't like testing these guys with the fastball, but we're doing it. That might be a strike. It's not. Good pitch, though. The 2-2 from Springs. Go change up, fouled away. And in the pitch. Fastball down the middle. Ooh, got away with one. Got away with one. Pitch from Springs, fouled away again. Matt Chapman's battling here in the 4th. Springs still been very efficient this game, only at 38 pitches. And he gets a swing and a miss. 91 up in the zone from Matt Chapman. It's going to be 2 down. And Jeffrey Springs 1 out away from getting out of this. He's feeling good, and another high fastball in there for a strike. Encarnacion single in his first at bat. Takes slider inside, 1-1. He has been very good this year with runners in scoring position, hitting 385. Swing and a miss on a nasty changeup from Springs, fading away from the zone. The 1-2, the pitch, and the slider is hit deep left. And Duhar in pursuit again, the track, and he's not going to be able to make the play. Gerard Encarnacion, the RBI double. I mean, we can't hang sliders like that. And then Duhar's defense is just killing us in left field. It is killing us. And that is going to be hit to center. Blade, bad jump, and he's not going to be able to get there. The runner's going to come in to score, and that's going to be 3-1. I thought about risking the dive there, but I realized it's not going to happen. And I didn't want that going to the wall. I didn't want a triple. Come on, Springs. We're just hanging pitches right now, man. The meter is hurting us. Honestly, probably a good change for this franchise going to meter, but it is frustrating. The pitch. Got him looking on a fastball. Still great location from Springs, even though he's given up some runs. 3-1 after 4 here. The Giants in the lead. All right, and Duhar going to lead it off, and then we got top of the order. See if we can get something started here against Jordan Hicks. The 0-1 from Hicks. And then Duhar is going to chase a nasty sweeper at the bottom part of the zone, and that's going to be 1 down. All right, and here is Lawrence Butler, who went yard just in the 3rd inning. 2 innings ago, Butler went yard. He's now up for his 3rd at bat. Hanging sweeper, and Butler missed it. Ooh, Butler missed it. That was close, man. Oh my God. Should have crushed that. And here's Jacob Wilson. Probably his last day hitting 2nd in the order, if we're being honest with each other. Oh, good barrel on that one, though, but it's going to go foul. All right, here we go. The 1-1. Sweeper is going to miss again. It's going to be 2-1 to Jacob Wilson. And Wilson gets something going here. The 2-1 from Hicks. And another sweeper missing inside. It's going to be 3-1. Brent Rooker standing on deck. Just missed one in his last at bat. The 3-1. And Wilson is going to go up and get it. Good swing, but not good enough with that power. And Hicks is now through 5 innings of 1-run ball. Springs with the 0-1 here. We're going change up. That's grounded up the middle. Geloff on the dive, gloves it. Throw to first is in time. What a play from Zach Geloff. Oh, and he is pumped about it, as you should be, young man. I say young man, he's only like, what, a few years younger than me? I promise, guys, for all you guys watching, I'm only 27. That's going to bring up the top of the order, Tyler Fitzgerald. Fastball inside, but it's a strike, apparently. We get a call from the umpire there. Love to see it. If you're giving Jeffrey Springs that call, you got to feel good. And, dude, Fitzgerald's just been behind the fastball here. The 0-2 from Springs is a good one. Just above the zone. Great pitch, though. Springs, pitch number 55 right here. It's been very efficient so far. It's just a matter of the hits getting down and timely hitting for the Giants. That's been the difference in the game, is the timely hitting. Langoliers just keeps calling this fastball inside, and he's going to run into one. No, he gets jammed. Okay, I'm just saying, though, like, eventually you got to mix in something else or a different location. He's just constantly fastball up in, fastball up and in, fastball up and in. I throw 90 to 92 at Jeff Springs, bro. Come on. I'm sorry, Langoliers. Are you broken, man? Do you know another pitch besides the high fastball? Change-up call. Thank you. My God, man. In there for a strike. It's going to be an 0-2 count to Jung-Hoo Lee. Calling for the fastball again. We're going up and in with it. The pitch to Lee. Fouled away. It was a good pitch, though. And we're going with the fastball away. A little off the plate. Maybe we get a call. But Lee is going to chase it. Fouled away. 0-2 count still. 2 down. Langolier is calling for the low changeup. The pitch from Springs. How are you fouling that away? That was nasty. Pitch number 63 from Springs. Fouled away again. Lee is battling here. It's still an 0-2 count. And probably for the 3rd time this game, we're throwing the sweeper. The pitch. Ground ball. Schumann able to make the play. The throw to first is in time. And Jeffrey Springs gets a 1-2-3 inning. That is big. Very big. All right, Tristan Beck coming in the game here. So it looks like Hicks' day is done. It was a very good start from him, honestly. It looked a little rough at first, but you know what? It turned into a very good start. Tristan Beck coming in here, having a rough year. 4-seam 12-6 sweeper slider. A lot of breakers from this guy. Rooker behind in the count. 0-2 very quickly. Fastball. That was a great sequence out of Beck right there. Richard Rodriguez warming up, but it's back for now. The curveball hits a right field. Not very well, and the play is going to be made. And here's Shea Langoliers. 1 for 2 on the day. Does have a hit. It's not something we say very often. Gets under a fastball and pops it up in the infield. I mean, man, that was such a hittable pitch. And Beck gets 2 outs on 5 pitches. And that's going to bring up JJ Bleday. And he's going to foul off a curveball. We're being very aggressive right now. I don't know if I like it. I don't think I do. Bleday got a hold of one last at bat, but with the contact swing did not have enough power. Here we are contact swinging again. And the fastball is going to be taken up. 1-2 count. A 1-2 to Bleday. Fastball in the dirt. 2-2. We're battling, baby. We are battling. Fastball fouled away. Bleday has doubled the pitch count of Beck already. Fastball taken low. Professional take. Zach Geloff on deck. Full count here to JJ Bleday. And that is going to be flown to right field. Is it going to get down? No, it is not. Great at bat from Bleday, but we just could not get the base runner there. Jeffrey Springs still in this ball game. He's been so efficient. Like, there's no point in taking him out at the moment. Only in the mid 60s in pitches here in the 6th inning. He is losing, but we can get a quality start out of him here. That'd be amazing. It is 3-4-5 in the order, and this is the part that's hit him. But Lamont Wade is going to strike out on the fastball, and that's 1 down. Big first strikeout and 5th K of the day for Springs. Elio Ramos coming to the plate, and this is the big swing. That was the big swing. He also had another one later, but it was caught by Andujar, but this was the big one. We're going to start him off with a changeup. Springs is confident, and that is going to be ripped to second. Caught by Geloff. 2 down. Okay, we'll take that. We will happily take that. Pitch number 69 from Springs in there for a strike. Nice. The 0-1 sweeper fouled away. It's going to be an 0-2 count. We're going to go with that low and away changeup here to Matt Chapman. The pitch is fouled away just barely. Great pitch from Springs. Probably his last inning, as he is starting to get tired. The 0-2 to Chapman. Sweeper just misses. Beautiful pitch from Springs. We're going to try to dot Chapman low and away. The 1-2 count. Pitch from Springs. Got him swinging. 6th strikeout of the day, and Springs officially has a quality start. Probably his last inning of the game, as he did start to get tired there. But what a start from Jeffrey Springs. And Randy Rodriguez is going to come into the game here. Geloff, Kurtz, and Schumann. We're going to warm up the bullpen here. All right, Rodriguez coming in with a hard fastball, slider, sinker, circle change combo. Geloff is going to take a changeup in there for a strike. Really good pitch. Guess it was called on the swing, but it was a strike. Oh, no, we didn't. I promise. You're a liar, goatee man. I hate it now. 0-2 count to Geloff already. And all the swings so far have been ugly out of him. Staying alive there, though. 0-2. Slider taken low. What a take from Geloff. Ball's a steel type take right there. Geloff fighting away another fastball. Making Rodriguez work a little bit here. Pitch number 6 of the AB. 1-2. Slider taken away. And we got a 2-2 count. And nasty slide. I thought he was trying to dot a fastball there, man. Geloff looking silly, striked out. And here is the rookie, Kurtz. Puts a drive into one, but it's foul. Ambush that fastball right there. Hitting 280 on the year so far. 721 OPS in his first 6 games. Things you'll love to see from a young rookie. Dude, he is putting a charge into them right now. It's just foul. Although, quickly falls behind. 0-2. The pitch to Kurtz. Hit up the middle, and that is going to be a base hit from our rookie first baseman. Oh my goodness, things you'll love to see. I'm moving him up in the order. I believe in the hype. Let's do it. And here's Max Schumann. Kurtz's 2nd time on base today. Feels good, man. That's a quick 0-2. That's a quick 0-2. We're gonna have to contact swing here. And another nasty slider. Oh, okay. I was not aware of your game, Randy. You are nasty. My bad. And here's Miguel Andujar. Do I trust him? Not in the slightest, but he is who we have up at the plate right now. The 0-1 to Andujar is hit to left center, but went nowhere. Let's be honest. We are through the 7th, or not through it, through our end of hitting in the 7th with 1 run. It just feels bad, man. We're going to Mitch Spence out of the bullpen, who has not been great, honestly. But he's only had 1 appearance in the majors since he's come back up. He's getting another right here. One thing I will say about Mitch Spence is, wow, do I love his pitch mix. Ground ball to second and go off late jump. We don't have a lot of elite fielders on this team, if we're being honest with each other, and that does suck. Spence giving up an early base hit is not something I wanted to see. Backup slider in there for a strike though. Getting ahead. We're going to the sinker right off that. Misses high. I'm sorry. Spence, buddy, talk to me here. What is going on with the beard here? Why is it so much darker at the top? So was there an accident with your Just for Men or something? Like, what is that? We're going back to the slider. The 1-1 from Spence is a good one. Beautiful slider. And we're going back to that cutter. And it's going to be hit to center field. Baudet is there. That's quite one down. Here's Brett Wisely. Yeah, this is a lefty, but he does hit left-handed pitching a little bit better than right. Spence getting ahead with a strike there. It's going to be an 0-1 count. And we're going with another backdoor pitch. This time it's the slider in there for a strike. 0-2. We're going right back to that slider. The pitch hung up a little bit. We got lucky that it was only hit foul. We're going with that back hip slider. And it misses high. Hits him off the plate a little bit. The sinker, and it's going to be a base hit. Oh, no. Hate to see that. Great throw from Lawrence Butler, though, showing he has it. Now, can Spence get out of this? That is the question. Cutter is in there for a strike. We got a 0-1 count. We're going to go to the curveball here. The pitch. Play is made by Kurtz. Throw to second. Wilson to the pitcher covering first, and it gets beat there. Oh, my God, Spence, you got to get over, man. You got to get over. Tyler Fitzgerald, this is very scary. Very, very scary. Come on, Spence. Keep us in this ball game. We're going to go to the sinker here. Get a 1-2 count. A 1-2 to Tyler Fitzgerald. The pitch from Spence. Play cannot be made by Kurtz, and that is a base hit and another run for the Giants. Got the ground ball. It's hit a little bit too hard for our rookie first baseman to make a play on, and that is unfortunate. Spence gives up a run. Here's the thing, like, we're not pitching horribly with Mitch Spence here. They're just hitting. Play to right. Can Butler get there? On the dive. What a play from Lawrence Butler. At least keeps us in the game. Lawrence Butler, this is the Lawrence Butler game, man. He has a home run, and now he has a diving catch. He's doing it on both sides right now. And they go to Camilo Duvall. Top of the order here, and it starts out with Lawrence Butler. Hopefully his abdomen's okay after hitting the ground like that. The 0-1 to Butler. Ripped down the line, but it's going to be foul. Wee bit early on 97. I don't know how that happens, but it did. 0-2. Cutter taken inside for take. We got a 1-2 count here to Lawrence Butler. Pitch is fouled away. Battling. The 2-2. Butler fights off another. Got a great at bat here from Lawrence Butler. Pitch number 7 coming in. 2-2 count. And a hanging slider is going to be hitting the center for a base hit. What an at bat from Lawrence Butler right there. That was incredible. Okay. We got something going here. Here is Jacob Wilson, 1 for 3 on the day. And he takes a slider there. It's going to be 1-0. Duvall is a very wild pitcher. We got to keep that in mind. Got to play to that if we can. We're going to hit and run here. Contact swing. Actually, it was a great jump from Butler. And he's going to be safe in the straight up steal. I mean, I said I was going to hit and run, but I saw that jump. I'm like, wait, he has a chance here. 6th stolen base of the year. You know, for someone that is 55 speed, that is pretty damn good. It's a big stolen base. No double play potential here. 1-2 count to Wilson. And Wilson's going to hit it to right for a base hit. Butler around third, and he is going to score. Jacob Wilson, the RBI single, and that is his 2nd hit of the day. I mean, we're seeing our guys that are going to be here for a while making big plays here. Jacob Wilson there with a big RBI single. Lawrence Butler, diving play and home run. Like, these guys are going to be here for a long time, man. Speaking of guys, Brett Rooker is a guy, and he could tie this game in one swing easily. Nasty slider there is going to get him out in front. It's been a thing this series. Duvall has been able to get Rooker way out in front of them on that slider. Cutter taken for a ball. Oh, we're getting calls. This umpire's terrible today. Another slider. Oh my God. Stop. The 1-2 to Rooker. Rooker Deep left field. He knew it off the bat, baby. What a swing. 400-foot home run ties the game from Brent Rooker. And he has now tied Lawrence Butler for the lead in home runs yet again. 408 feet, 104.5 off the bat. And Jeffrey Springs is so excited he's no longer in line for the loss. What an inning so far from these A's. Went down and got it, hit the barrel on it, and he knew it. What a swing. What a game we got going on right now. 4-4 here in the 8th inning. And Melvin's going to come out and go to the bullpen. It's going to be Tyler Rogers. Milo Duvall could not get an out this inning. One of the crafty sinker baller. Submariner. I don't know how he throws at that arm angle, man. I just don't get it. I don't know how your body moves that way. The 0-2 to Langoliers. And he is going to loft one into center field. The play will be made. One down. And here's JJ Bleday. 3 for 9 in the series. 0 for 3 today. Would love to see him get a hit on the board here. Is facing a righty, but it is a crafty righty. It is a funky righty. Through his career, though, he is 3 for 5 against Tyler Rogers. So he can hit him and has shown in the past that he can. And we're chasing sinkers at 80 miles an hour. Honestly, I should have just thrown at that arm angle. With that velo, I would be in the major leagues. That's what I threw. And Bleday line to short, and the play is going to be made 2 down. I was hoping that'd get over, but nope. Here's Geloff. Would love to see a little hit here from him, but nasty, awful swing. And nasty, and not in a good way. The 0-2 from Rogers is taken inside 1-2. See if we can get a little bit of a fight here from Geloff. Would love to see him on base somehow. Goes up the middle. Play is made by Rogers. He was already bent over, so only makes sense that he bent over for that one. Not in a weird way. But we do tie the game. Jacob Wilson 3-run or RBI single, and then Brent Rooker with a 2-run home run. We go to the bottom of the 8th tied. And our setup man, Jose Leclerc, is tired. I don't trust TJ McFarland against Helio Ramos, so we're sticking with Mitch Spence here. Mason Miller will be getting ready if we need him for the 9th inning. We're going curveball here, and that is fouled away. If we can get through Lamont Wade here, I feel pretty good. But getting through Lamont Wade, especially this year, is definitely a worrisome effort, you know? And we're going to go to that cutter up and in. Max effort. The pitch. A beautiful cutter. Lamont Wade with the sword strikes out swinging. That was nasty, bro. And here's Helio Ramos, 1 for 3 with that big home run in the 2nd. Takes a strike down the middle. Oh, God. Spence the pitch, misses low. And we're going to that curveball low and away here. See if we can get a little ground ball here. And it was hung, but we still get that ground ball right to Max Schumann. The play, 2 down. And here's Matt Chapman. Got the sombrero going on right now. Or the hat trick, whatever you want to call it. It's not the golden sombrero. But we hope we can get a golden sombrero here, if we're being honest. The 0-1 from Spence is fouled away. We're going to that cutter. We're going to go up and in with it. The 0-2 from Spence gets him swinging. Chapman strikes out again. Mitch Spence, beautiful 8th inning, keeps us tied going into the 9th. And here is Ryan Walker, the closer for the Giants, in on a tie game. And leading it off is the rookie, Kurtz. We're going to warm up Mason Miller, get him ready. 7, 8, 9 in the A's order. Walker basically throwing from left field here. He's got a weird motion. Oh, that pitch was the one, Nick. That was the one. A walk and a single today. Kurtz doing pretty well in his stint in the major leagues so far. Sinker misses inside. Beautiful take there. That umpire, man, he will not give that inside corner to lefties for whatever reason. Kurtz is going to drive one to left field and deep, and it's caught. Beautiful swing, though. Damn. Wow, that was a good swing, too. I'm loving Kurtz right now, man. I'm very excited to have him up. Here's the 0-1 to Schumann. And he's going to hit it foul. Quick 0-2. The 0-2. Slider in the dirt. Misses. 1-2. Good take from Schumann. Batting average still above 300, but it has been falling over the last couple weeks. And the fastball is going to miss high. 96 of that arm angle is terrifying, man. Terrifying. The 2-2. And that's down the middle. Play is going to be made by Chapman, and that is 2 down. I'm not going to bring Miller in for a non-safe situation here. It would probably be Spence that stays out there, if we're being honest. He is a long reliever. He's coming off a very good inning. I think we leave him out there. He'll be facing the bottom of the order as well. The 1-2, the 0-1. Ooh. Nope. The 1-1. Duar has great vision. I just noticed that. The 2-1. Hanging slider. We just miss it. And Ryan Walker is going to get through a scoreless 9th. And here come the Giants with a chance to walk us off. We're going to stick with Mitch Spence for now. Mason Miller is warming up if we get into a dire situation. I would love Spence to get through this. Encarnacion having a big day. He's 3 for 3 with a big RBI double in the last at bat. We're going to go to the slider here from Spence. Feeling confident about it. The pitch grounded up the middle. Wilson able to get there. The throw is in time. 1 down. Good stretch from Kurtz on the other end. Here's Sam Huff, the 7-hitter, the catcher for the Giants. And Mitch Spence going to get a 1-2 count here. We're going sinker inside. The pitch to Huff. Swing and a miss. Spence is looking nasty. Can't believe this guy was in AAA for us. When our bullpen was struggling like it was. This is beautiful. Popped up in foul territory. Schumann with a chance to make a play, and he does not. Somebody just died in that dugout. I'll say that. Good changeup. Gets a foul ball. 0-2. And we're getting the curveball call. We're going low and in with it. The pitch from Spence. Beautiful curveball blocked by Langoliers. And Mitch Spence, 3 innings keeping us in this game. We're going to extra innings. What is it with this A's team and going into extra innings? What is it about them? We are going to pinch run for Andujar. It's going to be Esteury Ruiz, who will fill in the outfield afterwards. And it's the top of the order. Lawrence Butler starting it off. Ooh, I love this. The speed we have on second as well. Butler's going to pop up the first pitch he sees. Oh, no, man. Hate that. Jacob Wilson, 2 for 4 on the day, has been big for us. Can he come up yet again in the clutch? And the answer is going to be no. Pop to center field. That's just not his game. 2 down. And here comes the big man, Brent Rooker. Would not be surprised if they walk him here to face Langoliers. And it looks like they're going to pitch to him. Very surprising after that home run in the 8th inning. What am I doing? The 0-1 to Rooker. Slider, and that's going to go to the backstop. Ruiz goes to third. Wish that happened earlier. Would have scored on that fly ball to center field. All right. Rooker in a 1-1 count. And he's going to take a sinker low, 2-1. They don't want to pitch to him. I will say that. They'd rather pitch to Shea Langoliers. The 2-1 to Rooker. And Rooker's going to hit to the shortstop. Gets jammed on it. Throw is made to first. And we go to the bottom of the 10th. I think this is when we go to Mason Miller. And it's going to be. We're going to trust in our closer here. Let's pitch a scoreless 10th in a tie game. Miller's feeling pretty good, but he did miss a little high with that fastball. Overthrew it a little bit, it looks like. The 1-0 is in there for a strike at 100. Willie Adames pinch hitting in the 9 hole. Hate to see that. That's a strike. Oh, no. I know it's coming in at 102 and you can't see it, but blue. We're going to go to the slider for Adames. The 2-2 from Miller is hung, and it's foul. We got away with one there. And we're going with the away fastball to Adames. The pitch from Miller. Swing and a miss. We missed, but he also missed because that's 101 miles an hour. And we're going to walk Tyler Fitzgerald. Get us a double play situation against Jung Hoo Lee. Start him off with a changeup in there for a strike. And we're going to go to another changeup here against the left-handed hitter. Good block from Langoliers. The pitch from Miller. Misses. Grounded up the middle. That's going to be a base hit. Blade is going to have no chance at the plate, and a weak single up the middle is what wins the Giants the game. That hurts. Mason Miller is going to get a loss on his record for weak contact. Unfortunate. No, Mitch Spence gets the loss, actually. He was great, though. Lawrence Butler 2 for 5 with a home run. Rooker with the big home run to tie it. Jacob Wilson 2 for 5. Kurtz was incredible for us, but we lose the series to the Giants, and that is very unfortunate. But we made some big headway in this video. We are now 23-24 after that loss, and we're doing pretty good here. We are now third in the division, only one game behind the Mariners for second, and it's a little bit early, but let's check out the wild card. We're only one game back in that too, so we're definitely very in this, and we might have to play towards that a little bit and maybe get some pitching. Maybe Dollander comes up this season. We will see. But today, as you can see here after episode 2, we're 23-24, third in the division. We made quite the comeback after episode 1, and we made some big things happen. The first being we traded for Chase Dollander. We saved him from the Rockies, and he's already been incredible at AAA. I'll be real, if one of these pitchers has an absolute stinker of a year, which is likely to happen, we could see Chase Dollander come out this year. I really believe it. As you can see here in that trade, Tyler Soderstrom, Max Muncy, and Luis Medina went over. It was quite the package, I'm not gonna lie, including a starter for us and one of our top prospects and a pretty solid 25-year-old starting pitcher that we were using in long relief. Chase Dollander is a massive prospect, and I think could be the ace of our rotation of the future. Now in that, you're probably like, Swan, you traded your starting first baseman. You're right, and you know why? Because Mr. Nick Kurtz was just killing it in AA, and you know what? He's gonna get called up in real life. He's doing amazing in AAA in real life. I figured, okay, let's call him up. So, and he's actually been really good so far. 27 at bats, 296 average, 8 RBI. We're actually going to move him up in the order today. I will say the one thing I hate about this is how much I love him as a prospect, but I have to be so careful saying his name on YouTube, hence why I pause so much, and you're going to hear me say Mr. Kurtz and Nicholas a lot, but you know, I just don't want YouTube to auto flag something. So those were the two big moves, and we've actually been making strides, having a great month of May, and I think we're going to make some changes to the lineup. Jacob Wilson has been absolutely terrible at the top of the order. So I think the first move is going to be moving Zach Geloff up into the leadoff spot and Lawrence Butler into the 2 spot. And while doing that, Shea Langoliers has been terrible. So I'm actually going to move Kurtz into the cleanup spot, which probably way too early, but why not, man? I mean, 65 power versus both sides. He's a pure hitter. Might as well try it. Why not, right? What's the worst that could happen? So that's going to move Langoliers to the 5 spot, and then I'm going to have JJ Bleday hit 6th. Jacob Wilson 7th, Max Schumann 8th, and Andujar 9th. Schumann's been pretty solid, but I will say his stats have been falling since we moved him to the starting lineup. That OPS down to 816. Still a great year though, so we're gonna leave him in there for now. And then versus left, Esteury Ruiz has not exactly been what I was hoping for, but it hasn't been bad. I think I'm gonna keep him in the center field spot against lefties. We're gonna move Lawrence Butler to the 2 spot there as well. Kurtz is gonna clean up, and we're gonna basically do a very similar lineup here. Geloff does not hit lefties, so he'll bat 9th. So he's going from leadoff to 9th, but yeah, that is what it is, you know? If you got those splits, you can't hit lefties, you're not gonna hit that top of the order against lefties. Rotation wise has been pretty solid. Osvaldo Bido is starting to get it together. JP Sears was having the worst season out of everybody, and he has been nasty the last few starts. Estes is being Joey Estes, I'll be honest. Mitch Spence, since coming up, has been okay. The big signing was Zach Jackson, who's been actually pretty good for us, so I'm very happy about that. He has really solidified the bullpen. And Mason Miller has been Mason Miller. He's a stud. In terms of scouting, we've been doing a lot of scouting of pitchers, and right now we're looking at a second baseman in Brooke Mercer. This is what we know about him so far. I mean, good contact hitter. Maybe the power will be there eventually. Good vision. Not the best fielder necessarily, but we're looking at him because we traded Max Muncy. Maybe we could use some middle infield depth, and he's just going to be a good option. I would love to go after Miles Vigil here. I think he's going to be an absolute stud, but in no way he falls to us. There's just zero chance at 11. Same thing with Spanos. Would love to look at him. Reggie Conine moved from 9th to 3rd on our board. He looks to be like a really good starting pitcher. If we can get him, we're definitely going to try. Same thing with Derek Dobbs, looks very solid as well. And this is why we keep looking at these starting pitchers and why they're scouted so much, is that we need pitching in the organization bad. We obviously made a move for Dollander, but we would love to get more. And we're basically focusing on individual hitting prospects and then having the mass scouting of all the pitchers. This guy definitely could fall to us, I think, although he's not the best, he's not the worst. I'd say Ken Nakajima is a realistic option for us in the draft. Good contact hitter with good vision, good arm, and very good speed. Definitely an option for us in the outfield, but I'd like not to reach for him. 88 overall potential at the highest end. I don't know about that. George Villanueva has a very good bat, and I will consider him, but we'll see. I mean, he's 20 years old. We'll figure it out when we get closer to the draft. As you guys saw from the title and the thumbnail, this is the draft episode, and we got a long way to go until the draft. So this can be more of a moments episode until the draft. We're basically going to use the draft as like the long game that we've been playing of the episode. You know what I mean? So we're going to continue this great month of May that we're having, and immediately lose 2 straight to the Angels, who were fighting for the, a better spot in the division. We managed to salvage the last game, but that is tough to see. And it was actually a 4-game series. I was tripping. We split the series against the Angel. Loves to see that. Definitely love to see that. Immediately lose to the Phillies, lose again to the Phillies. And now we got scouting. Let's see what we found out about that second baseman. Brooke Mercer looks to be a stud. Good contact hitter. The power could get up to 60 eventually. He's definitely, going to be more of a contact hitter for us. 18 years old, left-handed bat, could play third base. Moved up to 7 on our board. That's very interesting. Now we got Ray Fernandez here that looks very interesting to me as well. High contact hitting third baseman. He's a potential option, although I would love to find somebody with a big bat. And I'm looking at one right here, although the overall and potential always an issue when they're so close together. I don't want to believe that he's a higher overall than his potential is. I want to scout this man, but I think the hitting is just too good to be true. Let me tell you, this is not my favorite class that I've looked at. It's not been very fun. 80 to 99 potential is interesting on Eno Sterling, but it just doesn't look to be the hitter that I would love. Oh, okay, this is something. Napoleon Manouche from Maryland, 19 years old, big power shortstop. I know he's very far down the board, but if we can find a bat like this in the second round, I'm gonna take a look at him. Well, let's see if we can salvage a win in this series against the Phillies. No, we get swept. We scored 2 runs in the entire series. Finishing the month of May here, and it looks like we have something going on here. Jose Leclerc is in a jam, bases loaded, 2 down. We are up by 2. Jacob Wilson's having a great day. Love to see that. We're up to 15th in the league in runs. The offense has started to figure it out since we brought up Kurtz. I'm just saying. And it's Yordan Alvarez. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is terrifying. Now, reminder, if you did not see episode 2, we did switch to meter, which has made things a little more difficult on the mound for sure. Jose Leclerc going with the slider here against Yordan. That's crushed to right field. Butler is not going to get there, and it's going to go to the wall after a bad route. Runner coming home. Kurtz with the throw is in time. But the Astros score 2 after Altuve gets thrown out at home, and Altuve is going to walk it off in the 10th. Jose Leclerc gets the loss. I want to cry. Jacob Wilson, big game though. I mean, 3 for 5 with a double. Love to see that out of him because he's been super cold. We fall to 25 and 30. Can we at least split the series against Houston? Jin will keep active, and we do. TJ McFarland gets the win. Who started for us in this game? It was Sevy with an absolute gem. 7 innings. Love to see it. Now we get a series against Toronto to end the month. We lose the first game. Zach Jackson's out for a few days. Drew Swift out 3 to 4 weeks. We'll keep him on the 10-day. And we win the series. Oh, no, we get one more game, actually. Then we get the end of May. Looking at scouting, Manouche, the bat looks legit, and the fielding is good. And the speed could be good. Contact isn't there, but that power, it definitely could be. We're going to keep looking at him. I know that potential looks not great, but for a second round guy, it could be. I'm going to keep looking. We got one more week in the Central for these pitchers. And then this series against Toronto to end May. Ruiz out a few days. We get another win. So we split the series against Toronto. No, we win the series against Toronto. 3 out of 4. We're 29 and 31 at the end of May. Find out a little bit about the organization. Will Johnston struggled in AA. Freddie Basso struggled in AAA. Let's see. Colby Halter was incredible in AA. That's a nasty month out of Halter. Logan Davidson had a great month of May. Jack Perkins was amazing in AA. Matt Krug was very good in AAA as well. Brent Rooker is on fire, which is so good to see because he's been awful to start the year. Geloff has not been good. Lawrence Butler has been very good. Rooker has also been very good as of late. Kurtz is struggling. He has not had an RBI since moving to the cleanup spot. We might need to move him, but there's just not a lot of good options right now. Max Schumann's been playing well, but he's definitely not a cleanup hitter. That OPS is staying there where it needs to be, though. I'd like to get Schumann up there, but cleanup, I don't think so. Kurtz was succeeding lower in the order. I think we move Langoliers back to cleanup, even though he's been terrible. He's like the only legitimate option, in my opinion. We'll move Kurtz to 5th, Schumann up to 6th. Then against lefties, oh my God, it's just, he has no contact. We got to go Langoliers. Then we're going to go and Duhart and then Kurtz. I think that's the plan of what we do right now. Pitching wise, Joey Estes now on fire, starting to get it together. Sears has been not great. Same with Osvaldo Bido, which is very disappointing. And Jeffrey Springs as of late has been getting lit up. Severino's been our only good pitcher so far. Spence has been, he hasn't really pitched much as of late, actually. Tyler Ferguson, ooh, he's starting to struggle. Dude, our bullpen's terrible except for Zach Jackson, apparently. Leclerc got it back together. McFarland's been pretty good as of late. And Mason Miller's Mason Miller. The pitching is definitely our downfall. It's definitely our downfall. Going into June here, going against Minnesota in a series, and we got to shut them out here in the 10th in order to keep this game tied. We're going to jump in with Mason Miller. Here we are. It's Willie Castro. Miller pitching at home. Can he get out of this jam? First and second, 2 down in the top of the 10th. Getting ahead with the fastball, fouled away by Castro. We're going right back to the heat. Check swing, and he's called for a strike. At 102, it's going to be an 0-2 count. We're going with that back foot slider. It's going to be taken for a ball. Pitching out of the stretch, obviously. Going back to that slider again. Swing and a miss. And we go to the bottom of the 10th. Beautiful job for Mason Miller, our closer. And we have a chance to win it here. Bottom of the 10th, 2 down. Zach Geloff to the plate against Joan Duran. Geloff with a home run today. OPS up to 752. 10 stolen bases as well this year. Schumann on second. Plenty of speed. Third ball's going to be taken inside for a ball. Top of the order here for the A's. Lawrence Butler on deck. 2-2 ball game here in the bottom of the 10th. 2 down for Geloff. That fastball is moving and zooming, bro. Oh my God, it looked like it was rising on me. Geloff only 39 clutches, very disappointing. A 1-1. That's gas. 102. Oh my, I don't have a chance of keeping up with that. This is why I hate Angels franchise, because I'm going against Mason Miller. Now I'm going against Duran here. Nasty curveball. We did not go. That was a strike too. He dotted that curveball. 2-2 count here for Geloff. Can we battle? No, we didn't. No, we didn't. Thank you, sir. Full count here. Runners on the move for Geloff. Duran's got to be frustrated. The 3-2. Fastball fouled away. We go again. The 3-2 from Duran. And that's fouled away again by Geloff. Oh my God. We are battling here. Duran, this can be pitch number 28 for him. Curveball fouled away just barely. What an at bat from Zach Geloff. And here we go again. Geloff rips it to left field and deep. Does it have enough on the contact swing? It does not. Oh, that's so disappointing. What a swing from Geloff. And we have a chance in the bottom of the 11th. Tie game. Shea Langoliers to the plate here. Runners on the corners, 1 down. Full Sands in the game now for the Twins. Langoliers grounds it to short. Throw to second. And that's a double play. I trusted our cleanup hitter to not have to bunt. And he grounds into a double play when the infield's playing in. Like, what? Luke Keeschel is up for the Twins, by the way. And Zach Jackson's in trouble. Speaking of Luke Keeschel, here he is. Oh boy, come on, Zach. Good pitch, gets ahead on the foul ball. 0-1. We're going to go to the high fastball. Keeschel does not chase. The 1-1 from Jackson misses away. 2-1 count. Need a double play ball to have a chance here. Runners on the move. They're bunting. He gets it down, and that is going to put the Twins in the lead. The squeeze is crazy. And here's Harrison Bader. That's insane. I just got squeezed on. I should have bunted. I should have bunted for the walk-off with Langoliers. What am I thinking? Jackson's just going pure heat at this point. Everyone's pissed. 1-2 count to Harrison Bader. We're going with the slider away. The pitch from Jackson is taken for a ball. And we got 2-2. Back to the slider is Jackson. Ground ball to Wilson. Makes the play. Throw to first is in time. And we go to the bottom of the 12th. Down 1. Runner on second. Nobody out for Kurtz against Griffin Jackson. Now, this Twins bullpen is nasty, man. Kurtz 0 for 4 on the day. Has been struggling as of late. That's for sure. Just misses a sweeper. The 0-1 to Kurtz. Fastball misses high. 1-1. Nasty sweeper. Kurtz looked silly. It's a 1-2 count. And we're going to have to contact swing with our power hitting first baseman. And we take the sweeper inside for a ball, 2-2 count. Curveball taken for a ball. It is a 3-2 count for Kurtz. Max Schumann has another home run today. What is happening? Kurtz, oh, gave it a ride, but it's foul. Jack's in a battle here with Kurtz. And the sweeper's taken outside. Great AB from the rookie. 2 on, 1 down for Max Schumann. A home run and a single today. I don't know why this guy is raking, but he has been raking. We got to let him hit. I know it's a bunt situation, but we have to. Literally, I don't think I trust anybody 7 down. A bunt would keep us out of the double play, though. Yeah, I got a bunt here. Schumann bunts it. It's foul. Okay, now we got to swing. It was meant to be. It was meant to be. Off the middle. No way! You got to be shitting me, Griffin Jacks. No way you just did that. And here's JJ Bleday. 2 down, the tying run on third. Fouled away the first pitch. I can't believe what just happened. In 2 clutch situations, we grunted into double plays. Like, my God. And Jax gets ahead 0-2. Go to the contact swing here with Bleday. Just got to stay alive here. See if we can do something. Fastball's taken high, 1-2. Popped up to left field. Bad jump by Correa. And it gets down. We are tied. It doesn't have to look pretty, but it does the job. JJ Bleday somehow gets an RBI single. And that's going to bring up Jacob Wilson. Oh my God, no way. If Correa got a decent jump on it, it's going to be caught, but he gets a bad jump. And Wilson goes towards the gap. It is going to be caught, though, in right field. We go to the 13th inning. Jackson in trouble again. Run on third, but there's 2 down for Jose Miranda. Can he get out of it? Fastball in there for a strike, 0-1. Miranda definitely better versus right-handed pitching. He was horrible against lefties. We go back to the slider after making him look silly. The pitch from Jackson. Line to second base. Geloff catches it. We have a chance to walk this thing off. Come on. And here we are jumping in. After not scoring the 13th, Correa hits an RBI single. And it's going to be Brent Rooker with a runner on second. Nobody out in the 14th. Jack's still in this game. Pitch to Rooker in the dirt for a ball. Rooker currently on a 12-game hitting streak. Love to see that. But he is 0 for 4 today. The 1-1 from Jax. And Rooker's going to pop up. That hitting streak is going to end, buddy. Unfortunate. And here's Shea Langoliers. 2 singles today. He's 2 for 5. But he had that double play when we could have won the game. Very unfortunate. Sitting 207 with runners in scoring position. Actually up from what it was before. Ooh, fastball down the dick. Plenty of power. The clutch is the issue here. 1-1. Sweeper misses inside. 2-1. The 2-1 from Jax. And we chase a high fastball. Why? 2-2. Langoliers is going to fight off a sinker. Stay alive here. And Langoliers hits it well to center. It's going to be caught by Buxton. Butler tags and goes to third, and he is in there safely. 2 down. We got to drive in Butler here, and of course it's going to be the rookie Kurtz. The Twins going to the bullpen, and they go to right-handed reliever Justin Tapa, having a great year this year, but he has given up a lot of hits to lefties. Kurtz drew a walk in extra innings earlier, and he drive in the runner here, though. Kurtz, oh, that was the pitch, and he barreled it, but it's foul. 107 off the bat by the first baseman. Slider hit. He's just way out in front, man. The exit viewers are crazy. We're killing people in the stands right now. And that's a quick 0-2. Slider, back foot, misses. Kurtz does not fall for it. Sinker, slider, cutter, circle change here for Justin Tapa. And Kurtz gets hit by the pitch. He's throwing it our guy. That's he gets on base. Bring up Max Schumann, who has been incredible. Debatably the A's best player. He hasn't been, but he's up there. Nasty slider. The 0-1. Schumann goes up the middle. That is a base hit. The A's have tied it again. Max Schumann does it again. Like, oh my God, this guy is come out of nowhere and he's been incredible. Like a diamond in the rough. And that's going to bring up JJ Bleday. Winning run on second. and Blade is going to foul away a sinker. We are in the bottom of the 14th, tied. And you know what? Let's play another. To the 15th we go. And Noah Murdoch, 2 down, runner on third. Deshaun Kinsey Jr. or Kiersey Jr. to the plate. We got to trust in Noah Murdoch here. Has not had the best season, that's for sure. The Rule 5 pick. Still on the roster. 5-pitch mix. I don't like that. And he falls behind Kiersey 3-1. This is not the guy we want to face. On deck, Willie Castro. Yeah, you got to face the guy here. The 9-hitter's the one we'd rather face. Barely makes contact there. We're gonna go to the curveball here. The pitch from Murdoch, and he misses. Good. That was as good as you can get on meter. Completely missed. What are we doing, Murdoch? Now we face Willie Castro. Get ahead of him, but I mean, I know he's struggling, but I'd rather face Kiersey than Castro. We go slider, back foot. The pitch fouled away. It was a good one from Murdoch. And the pitch. Fastball misses high, 1-2. Brother, let me tell you, we are not hitting spots. Willie Castro battling. We go to the inside fastball. The pitch. Sir! Oh, no. The 2-2 slider fouled away again. Willie Castro making us fight. 8 pitches this AB already. Pitch number 9 from Murdoch is a fastball down the middle, stared at by Castro. I don't know what he thought that he saw, but it clearly was not that. Murdoch gets out of it without allowing a run. And the A's walk it off. Miguel Andujar ends the marathon game in 15 innings. The A's show a lot of fight today and end up taking a walk-off win in the 15th. Geloff, the player of the game, but Max Schumann, in my opinion, was the player of the game. 3 for 5, tied the game in the 14th, hit a home run earlier in the game. Noah Murdoch gets the win. That was a very good outing for him. What a game for us to play in the 1st of June, or first game we played in June, I should say. Finish out the series against the Twins. It looks like we sweep them. Things you love to see right there. We go into Baltimore and we got to come back against Felix Bautista here. I do not feel good about this. I always hate facing the mountain. We are now 12th in the league in runs. This offense has been on fire. And it's honestly the only way we win games because our pitching's terrible. Here's Jacob Wilson. Definitely struggling this year. We have a lot of young players that we'd like to develop, but they are not doing well in this first year, that's for sure. And Wilson gets off the end of the bat on that fastball. I mean, if you see a fastball from Felix Bautista down the middle, you gotta go aggressive on it, and that's what we did. 1 down. And here is Kurtz. Looks like he's batting 8th today. 1 for 3 on the day. Bautista splitter. Looked like Kurtz was all over it and just missed it. Kurtz, oh, just missed that fastball too. It was at 100 though. 1-2 count. 0-2 count. The 0-2 to Kurtz. Fastball misses inside, 1-2. Now we'll say it seems like Kurtz is very comfortable in 2-strike counts. He has been very good. And slider is gonna hit him in the ass. He's throwing at our guy. Why is it always Kurtz getting hit? Here's Miguel Andujar. 2 for 3 on the day, tying run on second. And looks silly on that fastball. Andujar hitting 315 with runners in scoring position this year. It's that clutch rating. It's very good at 83. Great clutch, great vision. The 1-1 from the mountain. Fastball blown by Andujar. 1-2. Nasty splitter. Managed to make contact though as Andujar. Good fight. 1-2. Battles away another splitter. Staying alive here. That's what matters. Slider taken low. This is turning into a very good at-bat for Andujar right here. Ace are up 3 in the 7th to bring this to a 1-run game. And Andujar, perfect to left. It's gonna be caught. Oh, that's tough. That's so tough. It will bring up the top of the order, and that is going to be Esteury Ruiz. Not exactly the guy we want up. Actually, it is with that clutch rating he has. He has a very high clutch as well. Hanging slider is swung on and missed. 86 clutch rating for our center fielder today, Ruiz. 1 for 4 on the day. Fastball taken for a ball. Great eye. The 1-1 from Bautista to Ruiz. Fastball taken away. 2-1. SA's team shows a lot of fight in these late innings, that's for sure. Fastball just blown by him. And we have a 2-2 count. Ruiz is going to battle here. The 2-2. Nasty splitter, and that's going to be the game. It was a hanger, too. We were just way out in front, geared up for that fastball. Estes gets the loss. The bullpen did very well today, though. And Kurtz goes 1 for 3 with 2 RBIs, by the way. And he got on base twice. Not much more we can ask for. Tough loss in the first game of the series against Baltimore. Mason Miller in here with a chance to shut it down, but the bases are loaded, and it's Jordan Westberg to the plate. Lawrence Butler with the home run at this game, it looks like. We are no longer last in pitching. I'm just going to put that out there. No longer last. Oh, Jordan Westberg. Having a tough year this year, at least. That's good to see. Bases loaded for a stud closer. We have a 2-run lead here, but a single likely ties the game. We're going to go with the get me over front door slider. And that's going to be hit to right for a base hit. Butler's got to come up throwing. The runner is held at third. We would have had him at the plate. It's now a 1-run game. And that brings up the 3-hitter. It's Gunnar Henderson. 0 for 3 on the day. Looking to change that here against Mason Miller. Gets ahead with a slider for a strike. Second slider misses. 1-1 count. We're going to go to the changeup against Henderson. Taken inside for a ball. Miller doesn't look like he has his best stuff today. And Gunnar Henderson rips it opposite field. It is off the left field wall. And Duhar picks it up, but that is not going to be in time. All runners score. It's a 6-4 ball game. Gunnar Henderson. That's what he does, man. That is what Gunnar Henderson does. Can we pick him off, though? Ooh, it was close. Mason Miller blows the save. Things you don't see too often. Gets ahead with a strike there on the changeup. 0-1. Fastball just misses high to Colton Cowser. The 1-1 from Miller is hit high and deep to center. No doubt about it. Colton Cowser, 475 to the opposite field center. And Mason Miller has imploded. And we got to get him out of this game. We're just going to go to Noah Murdoch here. See if he can just get out of this and get us through this. Kobe Mayo now up for the Orioles. Things you'll love to see. Team's calling up a top prospect. Wonder if Basayo's up as well. I would assume not because Adley's catching. Can Andujar get there? Yes, he can. 2 down. That ball was hit hard. Speaking of Adley, here is Adley Rutschman having a very Adley Rutschman year, honestly. Hitting 280, 800 OPS. Takes a strike there. Absolutely dotted at the top part of the plate. And then there's another. Langoliers loving these high fastballs against Adley. Misses inside there, 1-2. And we're going inside again with it. Fouled away by the catcher there. Adley in his 3rd year, I believe. Trying to come back from a rough 2024. Strikes out looking. But the damage is done. We are down 4 here in the 9th. And it gets shut down. Unfortunate, man. Mason Miller. I mean, that's one of those types of outings that... dude... that ruins your season stats wise. I think he'll pitch plenty of innings to come back from that, but that was brutal, man. Can we salvage the series and win 1 game against the Orioles? We'll find out after we finish our scouting. Manouche. I mean, he's got power, man. He's got power, fielding, and speed. There is something there, man. The potential is not great, but there is something there. We're going to keep him in mind for the 2nd round. And here we're going to go to the West for our pitchers. See what we can find out there. And what do we go for here, man? It just sucks that we're picking 11th, you know? Would love to not pick 11th. Would love to pick, you know, elsewhere. Edwin Miniak. We're going to scout him. You know, see if that potential is there. He's not going to be the best hitter, but great speed, great fielding potential. You never know. Actually, I want Jared McNeil. I'd rather scout this guy. I'd rather the better bet, honestly. So we're going to check out McNeil. Can we win the series against Baltimore? Not win the series, but we do come back and get a great start from Jeffrey Springs. Now we face the Angels. Battle of the shit. JP Sears had a great start, man. We have a 2-1 lead with Mason Miller in the game, but there's a runner on second. We are up to 9th in runs. Oh my God. This is amazing. Who's hitting these home runs? I know Rooker and Butler probably have not half, but who are hitting these runs for us, man? Schumann has 6. Wilson has 1. Rooker's at 21. Oh my God. Butler at 14. Langoliers 6, but Baudet still has 1. We got to figure out center field, I think. Baudet is just not doing it. 2 for Kurtz, 4 for Andujar, 2 for Urias. Geloff has 12 now. That helps a lot. Urshela 3, Ruiz 3, McCann 1. Something that we need to search for is a center fielder at some point. Miller, runner on second, 2 down, or 1 down here against Yohan Moncada. We know a lot about this Angels team if you watch Angels franchise on stream. And Duhar is going to make the play. We got 2. Speaking of stream, we do an Angels franchise on my stream, twitch.tv/GracefulSwan. Would love for you guys to check it out. It's also being uploaded on my VODs channel. The link's down in the description below. And here's Travis d'Arnaud. Very, very high fastball from Mason Miller there. It's going to fall behind. We're going back to that fastball inside, and that's taken for a ball. Things you don't like to see right here. We're going to do the get me over 4 seam. And d'Arnaud's out in front of it. Miller, the 2-1, the pitch. Swing and a miss at 101, 2-2. 1 pitch away from getting out of this with a save. The pitch is a slider looked at by d'Arnaud. Strike 3. The A's win. JP Sears, player of the game, with that amazing start. 7 innings, a 1-run ball. Shea Langoliers, a 2 RBI double. Looks like that was it for the offense. Things you'll love to see right there. And can we sweep the Angels? Joey Estes versus Jose Soriano. And we have a chance in the 8th here to tie the game. Shea Langoliers to the plate. Man, we are 8th in home runs as a team and 7th in pitching strikeouts as a team. How about that? And here's Shea Langoliers, has a home run in the series. Up to 6 now. Things you like to see. And there's another. Langoliers to deep center. Goodbye. Into the grass at the top of the hill. 440. And the A's take a 4-2 lead here in the 8th inning. Holy Toledo says the scoreboard, and I agree. 110.4 off the bat for Shea Langoliers. Was all over that Robert Stevenson fastball. Rengifo can't believe it. In those beautiful green jerseys, in the rain, scores Rooker and Butler. We got to see this swing again on the ump cam. Went down and got that fastball, and Langoliers knew it off the bat. That was beautiful. Ron Washington going to the pen. Shocking. Goes to the right-hander. Is that Ben Joyce? That's Hans Kraus. Zach Geloff to the plate here. And it looks like Gio Urshela is playing first today. Kurtz has an off day. Geloff down the line just misses a fair ball. It's going to be 0-1. Nobody out here in the top of the 8th. Maybe we can have a big inning. Maybe. And Geloff is going to pop up to right field. Trout on the move, as is Rengifo. And it's caught by Rengifo. And here's Jacob Wilson. 1 down here. And Wilson goes up the middle. Rengifo on the dive. Can't glove it. Throw to first is not in time. That's going to be an infield single for Jacob Wilson. Hey, love to see it. We'll take that for our youngins, you know. Anything to help their stats. Gio Urshela has been bad this year. Very, very bad. But he gets a hang slider and just misses the line, just like Geloff did. It's going to be 0-1. And Gio Urshela is going to hit the gap. Wilson around second. And he's going to go home from third. There's going to be no throw, and Gio Urshela hits an RBI double. Wilson scoring from first. Oh my goodness. The A's offense, we're doing things. 1 down. Here's Miguel Andujar. Runner on second. And he's going to hit a single to right. Gio Urshela has no chance of scoring with his speed. Trout gets it in. Runners on the corners for the top of the order. 1 down here. And it's Esteury Ruiz, who is very good in those clutch situations. 709 OPS this year. And he's going to hit a perfect center field and deep. Does he have the power? No, he does not. But it will get the runner home. And it's going to be a 6-2 ball game here in the 8th inning. What a swing from Ruiz. He just does not have that power versus right-handed pitching. Here's Max Schumann. Has an 832 OPS in the year. 285 average now. Swing through a changeup. It's going to be 0-1. The 0-1 to Schumann. Taken inside, 1-1 count. Having a great season for us out of nowhere. Been a big surprise. Things you'll love to see. Could be our third baseman of the future. Who knows? Kraus up 1-2 on Schumann. We go to the contact swing here to protect. Good slider, but it's going to be grounded to Neto. Play to second is made. But the A's take a 4-run lead here in the 8th, and the A's are going to win the game. Mickey Boniak hit an RBI single, but a 6-3 ball game is going to be the final. Shea Langolier's got to be the player of the game, and he is with that big home run. Mason Miller gets his 21st save of the year. He is, oh, those are some big numbers right there. 21 saves. He's got to be up there in contention for the most saves in the league. And we sweep the Angels on a 4-game win streak. We have a winning record right now. Ken Waldichuk has a shoulder tear, out 1 to 2 months. Don't like to see that. He'll go to the 60-day. And 37 and 35. This is crazy right now. We are in second in the division. We passed the Mariners. Looking at Jared McNeil here. Doesn't look amazing. Actually, he doesn't look bad. He just can't really field. But that contact and vision is incredible. We're going to finish scouting him. Definitely going to finish scouting him. And can we win this series against Kansas City? We can. 38-5 now. We got a 4-game series against Houston. And in this last game here, we have a chance to win the series. Kurtz with a big game in the bottom left there. It's going to be Andujar with Kurtz on second. Nobody out in the 10th. A run wins or ties the game here. We are 4th in the league in home runs right now. The power bat we have is Brent Rooker. I guess Butler's been hitting home runs, but he's not a big power bat. Andujar 3 for 4 on the day. Big day, but we're going against Josh Hader here. Kurtz on second. Andujar hitting 328 with runners in scoring position this year. That is incredible, but it is Josh Hader that we're facing. Oh my God, an amazing piece from Andujar, but it's not going to get the job done. It was right at the right fielder. A great piece off the bat. And it's Luis Urias. Not a fan of having this guy at the plate right now. Unless he's a hero, then I am. Hit deep right field. It has a chance. It's off the wall for Urias. Oh my God. We have to hold Kurtz at third though. We just didn't know if it was going to be caught. So he had to stay on second. Urias with the big double. Tying run on third. Walk-off run on second. It's top of the order for Esteury Ruiz. And he's going to step out here. I think we're going to be going to a pinch runner here for Urias. He's playing second today, so we're going to get Geloff in there. Ruiz, very good versus lefties. Very good in the clutch. This is who we want up, ironically, in this situation. And it's a pitch out. They think we're bunting. We trust this bat in the clutch for whatever reason. Fastball in there for a strike. We didn't want that one. 1-1. 87 clutch. 53 power for Ruiz here against the lefty. And he's going to hit one foul. It's going to be a 1-2 count. Come on, Ruiz. The 1-2 from Hader. And that's going to get the first baseman. He's going to only get the first here, the only play he could have made. And we have tied the game here in the 10th off Josh Hader. Oh, my goodness. He has blown the save. Gave up 2 in the 10th. Astros coach is livid. And they go to the bullpen here. It's going to be Brian King, left-handed pitcher. Max Schumann to the plate. And honestly, he's one of those guys we're happy to have at the plate right now. 4-seam slider, curveball, sinker for King. Great slider there. Swung on for a strike. A little sword out of Schumann right there. The one downside is he's not been good with runners in scoring position this year. Curveball hit up the middle. That's going to be a base hit. Schumann walks it off. Geloff scores. The A's come back to win it at home. And it's Max Schumann. He's been so good this year, and he does it here in the clutch. It was not a pretty hit up the middle, but it got past the pitcher, and it was able to win the game. Kurtz, player of the game, 4 for 5 with 2 doubles, 3 RBI. Langoliers with a double and 3 runs. Wilson with an RBI double, and Duhar with 3 hits. What a game from the A's offense. We are 41-36. Win the series against Houston 3-1. We now go against Cleveland. And we have a chance here to shut it down with TJ McFarland to go up 2-0 on Cleveland in this series. They're second in pitching, 30th in runs. That's insane. We are now up to 8th in runs. Our offense has been carrying the team. Now we got to trust in TJ McFarland to win this game. It's Gabriel Arias First pitch is missing low. Bases loaded here. Wee bit scary. Would love to have Miller in the game right now, but we may not need him. Wilson, throw to second, is barely in time. A's win again. This team has magic to it, man. JP Sears goes 7 of 1 run ball yet again. Wilson 2 for the double. Butler 2 for 4. Geloff has a triple. Shea Langoliers 1 for 4 with an RBI. TJ McFarland gets his first save of the year. I'm guessing Miller must be tired from previous games. My God, man. This team is surprising the absolute hell out of me. Let's find out our scouting. What do we learn about McNeil? He is the number 6 player in the draft, apparently. MLB has him at 5. He moved up to 6th on our board. He was falling a little bit. Great contact hitter already with good vision. He's not much of a fielder, not much of a runner, but we know he will hit. This is the last week we're going to do of general scouting for pitching. Let's find one more like hitter prospect that we would love to see. Is it Miniac? I'd like it not to be him. Gus Lindsay is an incredible fielder at third base. It's just the hitting that I'm not the biggest fan of. Braden Reynolds, amazing fielder potentially. The hitting could be okay. I think we got to look at him. I think we have to look at Braden Reynolds here. But we will look at him. And we're going to continue to see if we can sweep Cleveland. We do not. The end of the Texas League first half. Okay. Series against the Tigers. We have a chance here to win the series against the Tigers. Tyler Holton, the closer in the game, already gave up a run, and it is Kurtz to the plate with a runner on second. The tying run on second, actually. 5th in home runs, 5th in strikeouts as a pitching staff. The pitching staff is getting a little better. We're up to 27th, but it is not good. And here is Kurtz. 709 OPS now. He's starting to figure things out after that initial burst. Holton, I will say, is very good. As someone that did a Tigers franchise recently, he is very good. Pitching at home here in a safe situation. Kurtz just misses the sweeper. 0-2 count to Kurtz. The pitch. Fouled away. He will battle here. He puts together very good at-bats with 2 strikes. And the cutter's going to miss away here, 1-2. Rooker has a decent amount of speed on second. Could score on a single. But Kurtz is going to pop the third base. The play will be made. Nice and easy. 2 down. Does that bring up Blade? They're taking out Tyler Holton here. Really? It's going to be Brock Stewart in for Max Schumann. That's why. Schumann has gotten cold, though. Schumann has gotten very cold as of late. Fallen off a little bit. And Brock Stewart has some good stuff, let me tell you. Very, very good stuff. Schumann. Oh, that was the pitch we had to hit. That one right there. 0-2 count. Tigers 1 strike away from winning this thing. And the fastball is going to get Schumann. 3 pitches from Brock Stewart wins the game. And the Tigers are going to have a good start from Jack Flaherty to win it. Not much we could do. Shea Langoliers with a 2 RBI triple was the only runs we could have mustered. Or no, just 1 RBI triple. He must have had a sac fly or something. We lose the series to the Tigers, and we now go against the Yankees, who are still 35 and 45. They have been ass. I say that, and we are split the series right now, going into the last game with Sevy on the mound. Looking at Braden Reynolds here, he has fallen to 82nd on our board. He is not good. I don't even want to look at him anymore. And we also are done scouting pitching, so let's have to actually just readdress everything with a fresh start. We got 2 more weeks of scouting before the draft. And let's start with a pitcher that we really want to look at. Brian Shin is here, and he looks incredible, but I don't think he falls to us. He could, though. I would love to finish scouting him. We know quite a lot about Mike Fuller there. Ooh, this guy's new. Michael Reyes. We're going to scout him. We're going to scout him. We're going to check him out a little bit. Now, Jarvis is going to keep doing position players. Is there anyone else we want to look at? Do we want to look at Edwin? I just don't like the look of him as a prospect, you know? Gus Lindsay might be an option. We're going to look at Gus Lindsay. Why not? And then ideally another pitcher here. Kevin Huff looks decent. Dan Ruiz looks decent. What about this guy? This guy looks interesting. Henry Albus. Not rated to 14th on our board. We got to find out more about him. And that is what we're going to do this week. All right, we're getting close, man. Series against the Yankees on the line here. Sevy in a big situation. Bases loaded, 2 down against Stanton. Been a pitcher's duel so far in this game. Stanton with 15 home runs on the year, playing in Yankee Stadium here. Sevy Back in the old stomping grounds today. Pumping 97 by Stanton there for 0-1. Go back to that high fastball. He's not going to chase. It's going to be a 1-1 count. We're going sinker inside. That misses. We cannot walk him to bring in the tying run. We can't do it. Savvy going to the fastball here. 2-2 to Giancarlo Stanton. The pitch fouled away. 96 out of Sevy. And we're going right back to it. Same pitch. Fastball got him looking at 98. Severino pumping up for that last one. Gets out of a big situation and he is amped. Look at him. He is pumped up right now. And Mason Miller in with a chance to shut this thing down here in the 8th. Bolday hit a home run. Oh my goodness. Would you look at that? Cody Bellinger 2 for 3 on the day. We brought in our closer for a reason. Popped up to the catcher. Broken bat. Langoliers makes the catch. And the A's keep the lead. It looks like a runner on first here. Aaron Judge to the plate. We still have Miller in. And Judge was all over that fastball. How are you that early and barrel up that fastball at 102? I don't understand. All right, we're going to the slider here against Judge. The 1-1 from Miller is hung, and it's just foul. Oh my God, that was terrifying. The 1-2 from Miller. Swing and a miss on the changeup. A beauty from Miller. And here's Giancarlo Stanton. 2 for 4 on the day. We got him out earlier. And he falls behind on 101. 0-1 here. Another pitch. 103 out of Mason Miller. Okay, buddy. The 1-2. Good slider. Hit the right field. Butler on the move. He's not going to get there. Runner around second. Butler throwing it in. Runner going home. Perfect throw from Geloff is in time at the plate. A's get 2 down. Oh my goodness. The relay was perfect. If it was not perfect, we would not have got him. Butler gets the ball in with a perfect throw to Geloff. Geloff, the perfect throw to the plate just in time. Beautiful tag from Langoliers. Runner on first here. 2 down for Jason Dominguez. 102 on the black. It was actually off the plate. We got a call there. You're not doing anything with that pitch. Dominguez hits it to center field. Blade underneath it. The A's are going to win an emotional game. Oh my goodness. That was insane. Mason Miller able to get the save. 26th of the year, and he had to work for that one. Shea Langoliers yet again having a good game. 2 doubles. He might be turning that season around a little bit. All right, so we win the series against the Yankees. Now we go against Tampa Bay. Miller yet again coming in. See if we can get another save on back-to-back days after an extended outing. That's kind of crazy. Jonathan Aranda to the plate. He is so good against righties. And he hits one deep right. Esteury Ruiz is the one in right field, though. That feels good. Having that speed out there. We were able to make the play. And Richie Palacios. If you watched my tournament video, you know that I love this man. But he pops up in the infield. Schumann is going to camp underneath it. And Mason Miller gets yet another save. The A's win yet again. This team just feels special for some reason, man. Ruiz and Urshela each with 3 hits. Rooker with 2. Jeffrey Springs goes 7 strong innings. Outduels Shane McClanahan. Springs, remember, the Rays traded him to the A's. It might be his first start ever against the old team. And we are now to July with a 47-40 record. Second in the division, only 4 games behind the Rangers. CV Emanuel's had a rough month in Double-A. Colin Palouse has been incredible in Double-A. And that is the only updates we have. In terms of stats, let's take a look. Geloff, not having the best year, but he has 16 home runs. 18 for Butler with so far a pretty good average. Brent Rooker has really turned the season around, bro. Like, he has been absurdly hot. Like 27 home runs, 62 RBIs, 273 average now. He had like a 190 at the beginning of May. Langoliers is hot now with 12 home runs, 51 RBI. Kurtz averaged up to 250 again. Love to see that. Max Schumann has gotten cold. He's gotten very, very cold. Day finally has his 2nd home run. Jacob Wilson average around 250, and same thing with Andujar. No one on the bench is really showing out, though. Ruiz is on fire as of now, though. I mean, this team is putting together a decent offense, man. Severino's having a Cy Young type season at the moment. Springs has been very, very good as well. Osvaldo Beto has really turned it around. 3.65 ERA. JP Spears down to a 4 ERA. And Joey Estes at the 5 spot. He's eating innings. He's doing his thing, you know. Spence has not pitched very much recently. Ferguson having a pretty decent season. Otania's is terrible. Jackson's been really good. Great free agent signing out of us. Leclerc is struggling, but it's not like the worst thing ever, I guess. McFarland's been great though. And then Mason Miller, ERA up to 3.15, but 55 Ks and 40 innings. And how many saves now? 27 saves. He's been very, very good. We're getting near the draft here, and we sweep the Rays. The Braves are offering us a trade. They want Mason Miller. That's a no-go. He's untouchable. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Mason Miller's untouchable. Another big series against the Giants. Max Schumann's hurt for it, and we have another chance to shut down the Giants. We're on this crazy winning streak right now, man. Very crazy winning streak. We're 8th in runs, 5th in home runs. This offense has been insane. Wilmer Flores to the plate. It's the bottom of the order for the Giants. Miller's going to get ahead with a slider. It's going to be 0-1. Wilmer Flores very good with runners in scoring position this year, hitting over 300. But he is going up against Mason Miller, debatably the best reliever in baseball. We're going right back to that slider, and that's going to be a swing and a miss. Another strikeout for Mason Miller, and that brings up Sam Huff catching yet again for the Giants today. And 102 swung on late by Huff. Not been a great hitter with runners in scoring position this year. Fastball again at 102 from Miller. 0-2 count. We're going to the fastball yet again. The pitch from Miller is swung on and missed at 102 again. Mason Miller with yet another save. Luis Severino with another amazing start. Urshela goes 3 for 3 with a home run. And Mason Miller at 29 saves before the All-Star break now. Looking at some of these guys we're looking at, Michael Reyes still has that high potential. It looks to be more of a workhorse type with maybe some decent hit per 9. We're going to finish scouting him just in case. Gus Lindsay looks interesting, but he's falling down our board a little bit. Definitely more of a fielding first, third baseman. And then Henry Albus staying at 16 for us. You know, it actually does not look that bad. He doesn't look that bad. Pitch mix is pretty standard, I'd say. We're going to focus on these guys, I think. I want to find out more about Reyes because I think he could slide. Same thing with Albus. And I'm down to continue looking at Lindsay. So we're just going to stick with this. Actually, Albus needs to move up. He needs to move up to 1. We need as much motivation as we can get, because that 32% is a little scary. So we're going to do that in terms of focusing on motivation assigned just in case we do draft them. We continue into the week. Devin Williams gets traded to the Red Sox. I'm sorry, what? Oh, that trade is terrible. Oh my God. The Yankees trade with the Red Sox, their all-star closer. I hate that. And we lose a series to Atlanta, going against Toronto, win the first game, and now we have a chance in the second game. Jose Leclerc trying to keep it tied here in the 9th. 1 down, 2 on. Leclerc going against Leo Jimenez here. Not really sure who that is, I'll be honest with you. He's having a decent season, but not with runners in scoring position. And Leclerc falls behind 2-1. Just calling all fastballs here. That is ripped to left, and Duhar does make the play though, and that's going to be 2 down. Gio Urshela is playing shortstop today. Excuse me, that guy is slow as shit. For Relvis Martinez, former top prospect for the Blue Jays. Looks like he's on the team this year. He's not been very good, that's for sure. Leclerc falling behind 2-0 to him. Things you don't love to see. He's not good, man. Go after him. Thank you. Now we get a sinker called. The pitch is in there, fouled away, 2-2. We're going to the 4-seam, up and in. The pitch from Leclerc. I guess that's what I get for calling him not good. Oh, wow. He just showed me. He's probably, if I'm in that dugout, he's pointing at me. Only his 2nd home run of the year. The Blue Jays take a 3-run lead. Oh my God. I'm so disappointed in myself. I can't even explain to you guys. I am so disappointed. Why did I have to say anything? I straight up said he's not good. You don't do that in that situation. Leclerc gets him looking, but the damage is done. We are down 3 runs going into the bottom of the 9th. And that is going to be the game. We don't even put up a fight. No runs scored. Blade hits another home run. That's good to see at least, but man, that game hurts. That one hurts bad. And this is the first year player draft. It's time, guys. It's time. Let's add prospects to our board. I mean, he's not going to be there, but I will take him if he's there. Same with you. I didn't even scout them. I don't even care. Same with Shin. Reyes is very good, apparently. Very, very good. Conine is very, very good. Dobbs is going to be very, very good. Mike Fuller looks very, very, very good. We have a lot of pitching available here at the start. I like McNeil if he falls to us. I'll take a look at Mercer if he falls to us. Dan Ruiz looks solid if I probably won't take him in the first round though. A lot of these guys I'm just adding in case they fall, but I wouldn't take in the first round. Dude, like Bobby Weaver, he was a discovery guy for us. He looks like he could be pretty decent. The hit per 9 is a little scary, but that's okay. We're just adding everybody we would even consider at any point in the draft. You know what I mean? These drafts, they get a little stingy when it comes to the board at the end of it. So we mostly drafted pitchers down the board, or scouted pitchers down the board, and that's okay. I'm fine with that. Gus Lindsay, you know what? We found quite a bit about him. Not going to be much of a hitter, but a defensive guy. If he falls to second round, we'd consider. Bill Hernandez, if he falls like into very, very late rounds. Otherwise, no. Dell Lane is going to be good. 85 to 90 potential. Love to see that. Chester Levine is going to be very good, apparently. Like, oh my, I don't see it. I don't really know why, but 85 to 95 potential is outrageous. Rex Villanueva, if he falls to like a super late round, maybe. Definitely want higher class prospects mostly, but you know, we'll see. He doesn't look insane, but I'll add him. This was a discovery. If he falls to the very end, I'd consider. Oh, the Manouche. I like Manouche just because of that power potential, man. All right, we have our board. We are ready for the draft. We have the 11th pick. I will say I get very stressed during these drafts, but I love them, man. I freaking love them. All right, start the draft. First overall pick better be Miles Vigil. I'll be very surprised if it's not. And it is Ryan Guidry. We really liked him, but not that much. Interesting choice by the Nationals. Number 2 overall pick is going to be... There's Armando Spanos. Interesting. We didn't really look at him. We knew he was going to go early. Big power first baseman. Got to respect that. Vigil's still on the board here. And there he is. Miles Vigil. Going to the Mariners. That's I think he's going to be very, very good. Very, very good. We're going to go to our picks, see who's available. Michael Reyes is here. He was the not ranked guy, though. Don't really want him. Derek Dobbs. Brock Mercer is here, that second baseman. Ken Huff is here. Gustavo. Do we have any position players? Oh, my God. McNeil's gone. Oh, that sucks. Well, do we want to go second baseman or pitcher here? Dobbs looks very interesting. Like, he's going to have really good hit per 9 in the future. Could contribute soon. Best potential. 83 to 93. Could have 91. Could have 95, but don't know much. 82 to 92. Left-handed starting pitcher, but these are all down the board a little bit. So I think it's between Michael Reyes, Derek Dobbs, or Brock Mercer. And I think Derek Dobbs is going to be the guy. I'm not the biggest fan, I'm not going to lie, but I think he's the guy. I mean, 83 to 93 potential, and there's not much better here. Only one I'm considering is Brock Mercer, but I don't like him as a number 1 pick, or our first pick. We're going Derek Dobbs, man. I don't know. I'm kind of disappointed. Not my favorite first round pick, that's for sure. We're going to continue. Michael Reyes is still here. Is Ken Nakajima here? When did Ken Nakajima go? When did Nakajima go? He went number 12, bro. No, I thought he'd fall the second round. I actually really liked him. I really liked him. All right. Bobby Abreu. Doesn't look crazy, but man, he has no off speed. Yikes. Henry Albus, we learned quite a bit more about. There's 98 potential here in Matt Cornell. It's such a low overall. 80 to 95 on Franz Ashton. Again, super low overall. Chester Levine, 85 to 95, but he's 21. I just don't see it. Victor Jimenez looks like he'd be decent. We're getting too far down the board now, though. Philip Nathan, I like a lot as potential, but he's 22 and a low overall. We got to go back up here. Michael Reyes is somebody that we discovered that will be pretty good. Pacheco, we don't know too much about. Bobby Weaver. He's 21. He would have to develop quickly. I think we got to go with Michael Reyes. 18 years old. 78 to 93 potential is a little scary. I think I can pick him later. I think I can pick Bobby Weaver later too, though. Reyes is likely to be better now. We're going Michael Reyes. This might be an all pitcher draft. This might be Angels in what, 2021? Something like that. Okay, so we still have all of these guys that we discovered here. Bobby Abreu's still here. Henry Albus, Brock Motion. We still have 4 guys. Let's view 4 minutes. Let's check out prospects real quick. Out of all, Pacheco we like the most. What about guys we didn't scout? Jody Huntley's here. These are just all pitchers that we value highly. McCain's here. Oh, we lost out on that shortstop. Ooh, that hurts that we lost out on that shortstop. Is this a two-way player? Oh, wait. There we go. 5-pitch mix for Franz Ashton. Ashton. 80 to 95, but I'm going to take a chance on this guy. Really, really good stuff. I'm going to draft Franz Ashton. I like Franz Ashton. Sounds fancy. All right, moving on. We still have Gustavo Pacheco here. We still have Bobby Weaver here. It might be Weaver in this situation. Just hope that he can develop. I think it's going to be, honestly. Not really any position players left. Kenny Frost, but I hate him. Yeah, I think we're gonna go Bobby Weaver. Just see what we can have there in terms of potential. Dude, we're just picking pitching at this point. There's nothing left other than pitching. All right, round 4. Pacheco's still here. Albus is still here. Motion is still here. Eli Roberson looks okay. There's no one with super high potential left necessarily. And on our board, there's some shortstops here that are bad. Yeah, anyone that's good. Jeff Hoffman, and he throws similar pitches. I will add you to our queue just in case. I think Henry Albus is the move here, or Brock Motion. Do we take the chance on Motion? I'm gonna take the chance on Gustavo Pacheco. He could be really bad. He could be really good. He's injured. Oh my God, I didn't even look. Oh my God, I just made a terrible mistake. I made a terrible mistake. Roast me in the comments, stupid ass. Fuck. Round 5, Henry Albus is still here. I mean, Albus will be solid. We know that, or he could not be. That is also the issue. I'm going to take him anyway, though. Our scouts like him. We'll take Albus. We get one more round. I don't like Roberson that much. Hassett is interesting as a reliever. Throws gas. Good hit per 9. Good velocity and break for Eric Alfonso. And then K per 9 is gonna be really good. Control's gonna be good, and break's gonna be good here for Jeff Hoffman. Fastball gets up to 98, but we didn't scout him at all. I'm gonna take Jeff Hoffman, and we'll just see. We have another relief pitcher, Jeff Hoffman, in the league. I don't feel good about this draft, especially after picking Pacheco. I don't feel good about it. That hurt me inside. I'm assuming Rooker is in the home run derby. I want to check the all-star game. I want to see who in the all-star game is our guy. You know, do we have a starter? Brent Rooker's in the all-star game. We're gonna player lock this. We're gonna player lock Brent Rooker in the all-star game. We have a representative in the starting lineup. Why not? Nestor Cortez is the pitcher for the NL. That's crazy. Let's get to Rooker's at bat. Let's see if he faces Nestor. 891 OPS, 28 home runs. Rooker, what happened, bro? I love it. Insane year for how bad it started. It started bad, bro. Really, really bad. And look at him now. That just shows how crazy of a tear he went on. You know what I mean? Insane tear that he went on. Yeah, honestly, he's probably the one carrying the offense along with Lawrence Butler. Butler's been good, but Rooker's been nuts. The 2-2 to Rooker. And swing and a miss. That's tough. Striking out against Nestor Cortez is a little tough. I'm not going to lie. Don't like to see that. All right, now we get in that bat against Aaron Nola. Does not throw gas. We are losing as we are the AL. Rooker gives it a ride to left, but it's going to be a little too high, it looks like. That's going to be a fly out. And he does get a third at bat. It's against Jordan Hicks. I hate you. I hate you, Jordan Hicks. And Rooker's going to ground out to short. Pain and sadness is all I know. Unfortunate. Simulate to the end of the game. I don't care. My guy was taken out. I don't even care anymore. Wait, we won. Ninth and wait, we had an all-star game going to extras. What? One of our players is in the futures game. Ooh, tell me more. Anyone in the starting lineup? I'm assuming it's Dollander. Oh, we get a day to sign draft picks. Here we go. Here we go. Who can we sign now? We could sign our first. Oh, wait, what's our first round pick? Dobbs was first, and he really wants to be here. We can send him a contract now. We have 13 mil. He wants 9. No, he wants 3. Slot is 5. I'll give you 428. Nice, man. Dobbs, we got him on the cheap. Love to see that. Michael Reyes was round 1, number 38. We'll offer him a contract. He wants 1.8. We'll give that to him. Decline that. You are a very rude person, Michael. Just want to tell you that. Pacheco is interested. That's the injured guy. Dude, I'm so sad. Why didn't I even look at that? Oh, I just want to ignore your existence. Round 2 was Franz Austin. I would really love you to be nice to me. He wants 1.9. I'll give you 202. We have plenty of time. We have plenty of time, you know? We got plenty of time. We'll sign Bobby Weaver. He wants 7. We'll give you 944. Boom. We got Bobby Weaver. Things you'll love to see. Henry Albus needs to be courted hard. I guess I'll offer Pacheco. I don't even want you anymore. You make me sad. Decline. Dude, I don't even care if you're on the team. I'll be honest with you. I really don't. You're rude. Albus. Got to really focus on him. We also got to focus on Jeff Hoffman because literally we never even talked to the man. Already offered Reyes, offered Pacheco. Okay, so these guys we don't even really need to worry about. We'll get them. We really got to focus on these two. So we're only going to have those two on here so they get extra motivation. And that is the plan. After a few weeks, we should be able to sign them, or a few days, I should say. We go to the next one. Cleveland. We lost 2 in a row against Cleveland. Hate to see that. They can't even sign yet. That's fine. Let's try Reyes again. He wants 1.8. I'll give you 211. Brother, are you shitting me? You don't even want that. Pacheco, you're injured. Take less money. I'll give you 718. Thank you. You're not even worth it. You're not even worth it. Is he even worth that as a human? I don't know. 215. All right, we got Franz Austin. Why do I keep saying that? And we keep simming. Shohei Tomioka is injured. We got swept by Cleveland. Now we are losing to the Rangers. Oh boy, let's jump in and see if we can come back. My whole mood shifted after drafting Pacheco, bro. Like, how do you look over the fact that he's injured? How could I be so stupid? All right, Sean Armstrong trying to shut us down here in Texas. 1 down, runner on second. Runner on second with speed, by the way. We got a call there on that fastball. It's going to be 0-1 or 1-0. 1-1 count to Blade. Oh, we got to hit that one, buddy. We got to hit that one, buddy. JJ Blade, 1-2 count. Fastball in the dirt taken, 2-2 count. A single scores Ruiz with ease, most likely. Bars. Blade up the middle. That's a base hit. Ruiz coming home. And he is going to be safe. No throw even attempted. The A's have tied it. The team showing fight in the 9th yet again. And here is Jacob Wilson, the rookie shortstop. Gave it a ride foul. And Wilson's going to pop up the left. That's going to be 2 down. And here is Miguel Andujar. Not exactly the guy we'd want up at the plate in this situation. And he's going to pop up to the third baseman to end the game. Or no, we tied it. What am I? I'm tripping. We go to the bottom of the 9th. And we go to the 10th, actually. Shea Langelier's in the box right now. OPS up to 702. Love to see that. He's recovering a little bit from that horrible start. Chad Green on the mound right now. 2 down, 2 on. In the top of the 10th. And the cutter is laced foul. Almost killed those cameramen. I'm not going to lie. Like, oh my God. Almost killed them. Like dead. Oh, why did I... Why are we even making contact? It hit the dirt. All right, the 0-2. No, I didn't. I promise. I promise. I promise. I promise. I love you. I love you a lot. I want you to know that. Come on, Shay. Come on, Shay. The 1-2. Good fight, Shay. Shay up the middle. That's gonna get down for a base hit. The runner heading home. Runner heading to third. Safe everywhere. Shay gets in at second. The A's take a lead. Big AB from Shay Langoliers. And here comes Gio Urshela with 2 on in scoring position. 2 down. A hit here would be the insurance we need. Slider misses inside. 1-0. The 1-0 to Urshela. Green the pitch. Hanging slider hit up the middle. Seager makes the play. That's going to end the inning, but the A's take a lead. Can they hold it? As we see Shay Langoliers' RBI single yet again. Beautiful swing. And Mason Miller, we got to do this whole inning. Runner on second. Nobody out. Wyatt Langford at the plate right now. 103. The 1-2 from Miller. Swing and a miss by Langford. 1 down. And here's Ezekiel Duran hitting second today. Interesting choice by the Rangers. I guess he's having a pretty good year in 276. And that is flown to center field. Blade in pursuit, and he is going to get there. 2 down. And here's Corey Seager. He is hitting 332. Jake Berger, who is not hitting that well. If Seager hits a home run, it's over anyway. I'm walking Seager. I don't want to mess with him. 332. Are you shitting me? You're not getting the bat off your shoulder, man. We'll face Jake Berger. I don't care. We'll make that decision happily. I am happy to make that decision. 103 from Miller. 0-2 count. We're going the fastball up yet again. The pitch popped up in the infield. Urshela's underneath it, and the A's are going to win the division rival game. I was about to say division series, but that's not true. We're in heckin' July. Big W, though. Love to see it. Mason Miller's 31st save of the year. Kurtz hit a double earlier. Why was Urshela in the game? Hopefully Kurtz is not hurt. TJ McFarland getting the win. Kurtz is not hurt. Okay. Oh, we got a draft pick signing day. Here we go. Albus is getting close. Same with Hoffman. Will Michael Reyes finally sign? Give you 236. Oh my God, man. You are being annoying. You know that? You know that, bud? Can we win the series against the Rangers? 2-1 final there. Love to see it. And we do just win the series. We don't sweep, but we win the series. Another chance to sign draft picks. We have a chance to sign Henry Albus here. Let's do it. Why not? He wants 490. I'll give you 581. Or the slot was 490. He only wanted like 3 something. Picked up at Henry Albus at least. Michael Reyes, we're going to offer yet again. I'll give you 235. I'll give you 247. That's over slot. That's over slot. You bitch. I'm gonna give him more motivation. We'll leave him on the board now that these are the last 2. Why not? Lose to Houston, win a game against Houston. Now we got another draft pick signing day. Michael Reyes, you're gonna sign, buddy. 247. You are killing me, bro. You're killing me. Hoffman does not look as good as I thought he was gonna be. I'll say that. But it is a reliever depth guy, I guess. We'll give him 481. Decline. Brother, these guys are killing me. They're gonna kill me. Jeffrey Springs pulled a muscle in that game. We lose 0-4, and we lose the series against Houston 1-3. That sucks. They're in first place now. They've been on a tear. What the hell? We're only 3 games back in the division. This is a crazy division right now. Houston went ballistic. Rangers are still in it, but they've lost 2 out of 8. We are 3 games back, and the Mariners are 3 games back. This is a crazy division right now. I'll give you 2-6. Thank you, Michael Reyes. I'm glad you finally fucking signed. My God. 555. Hoffman signed. We have signed all of our draft picks. There are none left. God, I hope this draft isn't as bad as I feel like it is. I feel like it's horrible. I'm not gonna lie to you. I feel like it's really bad. The D-backs are offering us a trade. They want Mason Miller. No. Oh my God, the Rangers got Byron Buxton. Oh my God, the Rangers just got Buxton. And then we're not gonna do too much at the deadline, but what we are gonna do is essentially swap relievers here with the Diamondbacks. AJ Puck's been amazing this year. and they need center field, so I'm sending a center field prospect. I'm sending the Michael Otanias back. I think because they are able to do Puck and make him so good, they should be able to figure out Otanias, because he does have really good stuff. But we can use the left-handed arm in the bullpen that's been performing well, and we're willing to take on the money too. It's a big money swap here as well. Add Junior Perez because they're looking for center fielders, and we don't really need him in the organization right now. We have a plethora of center fielders, so we're gonna make this trade for AJ Puck. Hopefully that shores up the bullpen a little bit and helps us. And looking at the bullpen now, I like the look of it a lot better, especially with TJ McFarland pitching so well. He can move to middle relief. Puck will now be in the setup role along with Leclerc, and with Miller being an all-star. Zach Jackson is kind of falling off, but McFarland's, you know, been good. Ferguson's been good. Spence has been good as well when he does pitch. Hopefully Murdoch will pitch left. And then looking at the rotation, Estes has not been great. Maybe next video we call up Dolander. There's potential there. And we start off August with a win. Now we get to find out about our draft picks. This is what I've been waiting for. Please, 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 please be good. Not great, but not bad. Not great, but not bad. 89 potential for Derek Dobbs. Something I do love to see right there. Kind of a basic right-handed pitcher, but he should be okay. And he's a 66 already. 62 for Michael Reyes with a potential of 87. Soft throwing lefty, similar to Jeffrey Springs, honestly. Franz Ashton, 86 potential, throws gas, but maybe the hit per nines are terrible. Love the pitch mix though. There's potential there. Bobby Weaver, an 88 potential at 21 years old, but he's a 62 overall. The hit per nine is scary, I'm not gonna lie. Gustavo Pacheco, 72. I hate you. Henry Albus, a 79 potential, but we didn't expect too much. And then Jeff Hoffman is a 55 overall with a 73 potential. That's very disappointing. Yeah, I'm not very happy with this draft. I'm not gonna lie to you. Miles Vigil, 89 potential, but he can play like pretty much now. Julio Murillo, 91 potential. Dude, the Braves killed it at the end of the draft, potential wise. Anybody we were looking at really good? Reggie Conine, 91 potential, and Chester Levine, 96. So they trade away Dolander and then pick up two stud starting pitchers out of the draft. Oh boy. The Rockies just fleeced the league. 92 potential closer and Gaylord Booker right here. Jared McNeil, decent. I mean, the power's not there, but he already has good contact. He's basically Jacob Wilson. Alexis Muriel, I did not look at him. He's actually really good. Dave Ashley, also very good. They got a middle infield duo right here, that's for sure. Yo, that's rough. Ross Dudek goes to the Tigers, first round pick, a 63 potential is awful. Paul Cott is a 92 potential right fielder, but he's just, you know, he's 22 and a 49 overall. He's not going to get there. Armando Spanos, that's that first baseman. Wow, I wish I could have got him. He's going to be good. And then, okay, so this draft was really just not good. This was not a good draft, man. So I can't feel too bad about it. We got a lot of starting pitching depth, but I am a little disappointed in, I guess, the guys we did pick up, but there weren't that many good ones available, if we're being honest. We are after the trade deadline at the beginning of August and only 2 games back here in the division, which I'm very surprised about when it comes to how this team is built. Looking at the lineup here, Zach Geloff is a hot right now, 20 home runs. We have him in the leadoff spot against righties. Butler and Rooker are both cold, but having pretty good seasons, I'd say. Shea Langoliers is starting to get hot. He had a very, very low average for us for a little bit, though. We called up Kurtz to play first base for us already. I think he's just about ready. You know, he's a rookie right now. It's gonna go a little slow, but he's our best option at the moment. Max Schumann's playing third base. He's been a pretty good sim for us so far. JJ Bleda's had a very bad year. Jacob Wilson up at shortstop and Miguel Andujar in left. On the bench, we got Gio Urshela, Luis Urias, Esturio Ruiz, and Kyle McCann. And the only changes versus left is, well, Ruiz should be playing over Bleda versus left. So I don't know what that was about. But otherwise, everything else is good. Our rotation has not been bad. Severino has been a stud, as Jeffrey Springs. He's actually been really good. Osvaldo Bido has been a huge surprise for us. A 3.17 ERA in 113 innings, I will take happily. JP Sears and Joey Estes have been a little bit rough, but I'll show you guys in the draft. We took care of some pitching. Hopefully they can come up soon. Bullpen wise has not been terrible. Our big deadline move was picking up AJ Puck. The only trade we made, but I think it helps deepen our bullpen quite a bit. and it pushes guys like Tyler Ferguson and Zach Jackson back another inning. Jose Leclerc has been fine, and Mason Miller's just a stud. Now, looking at our draft, I don't hate it, but we didn't get the top end talent I was hoping for. First pick was Derek Dobbs. He's a 66 overall right now, 89 potential at 21 years old. Then we got an 18-year-old with 87 potential in Michael Reyes, who's a 62 right now. Franz Austin is a 54 with 86 potential at 20 years old, and Bobby Weaver at 21 years old, 62 with 88 potential. Then Gustavo Pacheco, 72 potential. I'm not expecting much from him. Same thing with Henry Albus. And then Jeff Hoffman I picked because it's another relief pitcher named Jeff Hoffman. He's a 55 overall right now. I think he has pretty good stuff, but it doesn't look like he's going to project very well. Looking at contract extensions here, I think the only one we may want to worry about is Mason Miller. Although we got him on renewable for another year and then 3 years of R. Maybe we hold off on that for now. Otherwise, I'm not really seeing any guys that we need to worry about for extensions. Everyone else is super young. Jose Leclerc maybe, but for 10 mil a year, I don't know. I will say he has been good. I'm curious what he wants. If I were to give him like a 1-year extension, it's going to cost about 5 mil. And I'm okay with that. I do think in free agency, he would get more. Let's see if he takes this. He wants a longer contract. At 31 years old, am I paying a reliever for another 2 years, 10 mil? He's making 10 mil now. What if 10 mil's? Okay, you know what? I'm good with that. 2 years, $10 million. We get him $5 million a year for the next few years. He sims pretty well typically. I actually don't hate that extension, so that's what we're doing. The last one I would be worried about is AJ Puck, but he has another year of arbitration, so we're chilling. So very big month for us here. We are playing Seattle and Texas later in the month, but don't really have any big series that we're too worried about at the moment. As you can see in the standings, 2 games back. 4 of us are really fighting for this thing. And as I noticed, the wild card, all 3 wild card slots right now are AL West teams. So it's a very tight race. This month is going to mean a ton. And we're currently 1-0 in the Arizona series. And we're jumping in game 3 after losing 1. Tyler Ferguson trying to shut them down in the 9th. Where is Mason Miller? Good to see that we're 9th in home runs. This team's doing something right. The offense has actually been solid this year. I mean, 13th overall offense. It's the pitching that's been atrocious. And it's Corbin Carroll here against Tyler Ferguson. I'm a little nervous about this. I will say since the last episode, I've had a lot of practice on meter because we finished Angels franchise, which is out on my VOD channel. And now we started a fantasy Cubs franchise over there too. So if you want, oh no. And Duhar got the worst jump on the planet. And he screwed us. Oh, we got to get this guy out of here, man. We got to get this guy out of here, man. It's a tie game. As I was saying, though, if you guys are interested in even more franchise content, look up GracefulSwan VODs. The link's also down in the description. It's a good one, man, if you really enjoy the franchise stuff. But we got to walk Pavin Smith here. Oh, we really need to improve our fielding abilities. It just said intentionally walk. That would put them up 1. That's a strike. The game just told me to intentionally walk Lourdes Gurriel Jr. That would put him up 1. And he's going to put them up 2. Well, okay. This is not the implosion I wanted to see to start this off recording for the first time in like a week and a half. I'm glad that slider's a strike. Thank you. This is unbelievable. We're in the biggest month of our lives here, and we're doing this to start it. Sir, you're killing me. You're gonna give me a heart attack. Oh my God. Chalk it. Chalk it. Chalk it. Oh, it's horrible. At least the jerseys are good, but this is horrible. Ferguson's just getting screwed out here by bad fielding, bad hits, and bad calls by the umpire. And now we got to get a mound visit. I can't wait to play a full game with this team today. I can already tell it's going to make me mauled. Just get out of this, Ferguson. Geloff, you got to make a play, man. Good angle in the hole, makes the play. Oh, this team defensively is horrible. And we lose. Yeah, great game, guys. I'm so happy. Mason Miller got 4 earned runs there. Oh my God. At least Geloff and Kurtz had good games. Kurtz homered. That's great to see. Well, we lose the series against Arizona. We got a big one here against Washington, who has not been good this year. And we win game 1, and we got Mason Miller in trying to shut him down in game 2. This is something I like to see. And it's going to be Kybert Ruiz to the plate. Miller, 2 on, 1 down. And we get a backdoor slider in there for a strike. Things you'll love to see right there. The catcher loves to see it. I can't tell if that's Langoliers or McCann. I want to say it's McCann. Ground ball to Wilson. To Geloff. To Kurtz. Double play. The A's win it. In shutout fashion, by the way. 2-0 final. It was a Sevy start. That's why. Geloff with a home run as well. Kurtz was 2 for 4. Well, Dame maybe heating up. He's 2 for 3 that game. Love to see it. And can we sweep Washington with Jeffrey Springs on the mound? Mason Miller in another save situation, but there is a runner on yet again. For whatever reason, this pitching staff is absolutely killing it this video outside of, the blow up game. But that wasn't even the starter's fault. That was the bullpen. The starting rotation has been incredible so far. And Mason Miller's pumping 103. What else could be worse? Oh yeah, nasty. Nasty. And they're calling for the slider again. The 0-2 for Miller. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. 1 down. We will smell you, Stone. And here's Kybert Ruiz again. Runner leads off first. Doesn't go though. 101 from Miller. He does it so effortlessly. Like it doesn't seem like a high effort windup, and it's just 101 to 103. Lead off from first again. We go to the changeup, rip foul, 1-2. And we're calling for that changeup again. Pitch from Miller. Wow. What a take. We're going to that changeup for a 3rd straight time. Grounded up the middle. That's a base hit. We saw the karma dive from Jacob Wilson. Runner going to 3rd. Throw for Ruiz in time. Esteury Ruiz. I honestly was surprised to see that guy going on him. We didn't even get the perfect throw, and it doesn't even matter. Good tag by Schumann. 2 down, and it's gonna be Juan Yepes to the plate. Runner on first, which would be the tying runner. Why would you go to 3rd there? I guess that puts you in a situation to score on a sac fly, but still, that's tough. Miller's getting tired. The 0-2 to Yepes misses just inside on 103 is crazy. 103, and we're missing like that, and it's called a ball is crazy. Miller sets. The 1-2 fouled away by Yepes is crazy. And we go 1-2 again. This time we're going to the slider low and away. Misses inside. Miller showing the fatigue a little bit. The 1-2 yet again is a horrible pitch. Back to the backstop. Miller picks it up. And the runner gets to 2nd. Come on, man. Just one more good pitch out of you. That's all I need. Just get Juan Yepes out. Ground ball, Geloff on the dive, keeps it in the infield. Throw to first, not in time. Oh, okay. This entire team in terms of reaction is terrible. They're horrible. And now we got to go against Travis Bazzana, who's a national now. What is with MLB The Show always trading Travis Bazzana? It is bizarre to me. Like the Guardians are not letting that man go. Grounded up the middle, and they've tied the game. This crowd is booming right now. Tie game, 1-1. And Mason Miller is stressing me out. Can he at least get out of this to put us to the 10th? Jacob Young to the plate. This is brutal, man. These haven't even been like crazy good hits. Pop to right, Butler's there. We go to the 10th inning, tied at 1. Very disappointing. Another blown save by Mason Miller. And Puck's in trouble. Runner on 3rd, 2 down, and it's David Fry to the plate. I would very much rather face Jack Dunn. We're walking David Fry. With the runner on 1st, he doesn't even matter anyway. The winning run is on 3rd right now. Puck sets. The first pitch to Dunn is fouled away, 0-1. And we're going to go to the backdoor sweeper to get me over. Fouled away again. Much better swing on that one, though. And we're calling for the fastball one more time. Pitch from Puck. How are you fouling that away, buddy? Inside sweeper from Puck. Pop to center field. It's going to be a bloop single. What are these bloops today, man? I am getting blooped to death in this video right now. This is unbelievable. Mason Miller gets the loss in the blown save. Langoliers homers. Something nice, I guess. I mean, we won the series against the Nationals, but that was so sweepable. Now I got the Orioles, who are disgusting this year. And in game 2, we have a chance to score a run here. 2 on 1 down against Yanir Cano. We lost game 1, which is unfortunate, but I mean, this is just, I mean, they're a far superior team. Far superior. Langoliers getting his OPS up to 727 is something that I am very happy to see. First and second, 1 down for Langoliers. Sinker misses in the dirt. It's gonna be a 1-0 count. Bautista and Kittredge warming up in the bullpen. Looks like TJ McFarland is in for us. Change up hung. I mean, that's the pitch you got to ambush right there. I mean, that's tough. Langoliers not known for his clutch, unfortunately, but really good power in this situation. Slider misses away. 2-1 count. Hey, if I got the peepers out today, we're doing good. And Geloff on deck. Langoliers in a 3-1 count. Hitter's pitch. Come on. Hanging slider ripped to second base. Can Langoliers beat it? The answer is no. What a play. I'm guessing that's Jorge Mateo. And it is. Honestly, saved a run, if not more. That was hit hard by Langoliers and just knocked it off the wrist. And here is Zach Geloff hitting 274 in the season now. Just really raking lately. He's going to foul away the sinker. Probably the best pitch he'll see this at bat. Another guy that just does not have great clutch. He's going to swing through a fastball 0-2. He's also not hit well with runners in scoring position this year. I wonder why. And the sinkers, or that's a changeup even. Gets popped up and Cano gets out of it. I mean, great defensive play by Mateo at second. We hit the ball hard. That's all you can do. And we have a chance here. We scored 2 in the 9th to make it a tie game. Puck's in trouble though. Ramon Laureano to the play. If we can get a double play ball, we are happy. And we fall behind. I mean, it's a good pitch, but you can't fall behind in this situation. Laureano definitely has become more of a lefty crusher lately, although he's not great with runners in scoring position. 1-2 count against Puck. And we're going to that low and in fastball. Pitch from Puck. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. 2 down. And that is going to bring up Jordan Westberg. 3 for 4 on the day. This is a scary at bat we got to lock in for. First pitch from Puck. He's not scared. Down the middle for a strike. And we're going to the sinker here. Hit the left field and Duhar in pursuit. Not able to get there. And that's going to go to the deepest part of the field. Orioles win. I hate how much I love those jerseys. Look, man. We need to do something to improve this defense in the offseason because we're not doing our pitchers any favors right now at all. Can we at least salvage a game in this series, or are we going to fall to 500? The answer is a very scary moment here right now with Zach Jackson on the mound. Holy, bases loaded. Tyler O'Neill to the plate. Jackson on the mound, bases loaded, 1 down. And we missed with a fastball high. A's up 1 here, but I just don't see how the Orioles don't score in this situation. Jackson struggling to find the zone here. Gets a call on the outside part of the plate, 2-1. We definitely got a call on that. Fans do not like it. And that's hit deep center field. Blade in pursuit. Gonna make the catch at the wall. Runner moves to third though. And the Orioles have tied the game. Looking at the bottom ticker here, it looks like Noah Schultz got called up by the White Sox, now a major leaguer, and had a pretty good start, it looks like, in his major league debut. Fun fact in this universe. Jackson getting ahead 0-2 here against Ryan O'Hearn. We're going to that fastball yet again. Misses high, and honestly, I like that pitch. I like that pitch a lot. Now we go to the changeup. Pitch from Jackson, grounded. Urias not able to get there, and that's going to be another run. Just, man, the reactions from all of our defenders right now are horrible, and it's costing us runs. It's like we're moving in quicksand. I feel bad for our pitchers, man. Honestly, I'm even more impressed by their numbers right now, just due to how bad this defense is. And Urshela is not going to make the play at third, and Duhar gets the worst jump on the freaking planet. Cuts it off here. Another run scores, and the Orioles are up 2. And Jackson, I mean, it just everything's going to crap. Nick is going to get under it. Mr. Kurtz makes the catch, and we are down 2. And we just got to hope that the bats can bring us back into this game. We don't want to get swept. Oh, and there's a chance. Brent Rooker RBI single in the 8th. Now there's 2-on-2 down for Lawrence Butler in the 9th. It's against the mountain, Felix Bautista. Very nerve-wracking at bat here. Fastball misses away, 1-0 count. Butler hitting 220 with the runners in scoring position this year. And Bautista is one of the best pitchers in the game in those clutch situations. Splitter misses away, though. Butler's ahead 2-0. Jacob Wilson and Esteury Ruiz on deck. And that's going to be a ball. 3-0 count. Jacob Wilson having a day, too. The 3-0. And Butler gets aggressive. Could have been ball 4, but I mean, you got to respect the aggression, I guess. The 3-1. And another fastball blown by him, 3-2. Runners on the move here. Butler just looking to make some contact. And he fouls off another fastball. Bautista just said, fuck it. And he's throwing him down the middle, hoping the velo will work for him. And it has so far. And Butler fights off another, making Bautista work. Now at pitch number 22 coming up here. Runners on the move again. And he gets us looking. Butler can't believe it. That's a strike, man. I just thought it was going to be a splitter and I didn't swing. And the Orioles sweep us and we fall to 60-60. Rooker and Wilson both with big games, but it's the defense. The defense is the killer right now. I'm trying to see if there's any changes we can really make to our lineup. I mean, Wilson is our shortstop. So Geloff, he's fine at second base. The big issue is Miguel Andujar just cannot play the field. But his season is not that great, actually. I think what the move is going to be is moving Max Schumann to left field and starting Gio Urshela again. I feel like that's the only thing we can do here to help the defense, because in left field it's where it's at its worst. The problem is Andujar hits lefties well, and do we want that bat? I mean, he's having an okay offensive season in terms of at least hitting the ball, making contact. Urshela is about the same numbers. We're at least going to start Urshela versus righties. I think we have to leave Andujar out there for now against lefties. And now we got a series against Tampa, who has a losing record this year, but we got to go against McClanahan, Pepio, and Boz. Not ideal for us. And in the first game, we're down 1 with a runner on first. Big moment here. We got to get this win. We need all the wins we can get right now. And here is Esteury Ruiz. Runner on first, and I think we're going to send him first pitch. Oh, it's good. It's good. We're taking that. And we got a stolen base, baby, which is huge because Ruiz has very good clutch. One of the best clutch attributes on the team for Esteury Ruiz. Runner on second, tying run on second, nobody out. And Ruiz is going to swing through a fastball to make it 0-2. But 87 clutch. This is who we want up right now, at least with the runner on second. And Ruiz is going to pop it into center field. Man on the move is going to score. And the A's have tied it in the bottom of the 9th. Esteury Ruiz. The stolen base was huge because that activated the clutch. And then Ruiz did the rest. Bloop single. We were talking all that shit about bloops, but then we get one there. Can Ruiz get on second base for Butler? Ruiz, one of the best base stealers on this team. Butler, one of the better hitters on this team. And Butler's going to swing and miss at a cutter. 0-1. We're sending Ruiz. Leads off first. You say to the set, the pitch, and he's just so slow to the plate, he doesn't even give him a chance. Ruiz takes second. Lawrence Butler in a 1-1 count. Runner on second that could walk the game off. And Butler's going to swing and a miss at a fastball. 0-2. The 1-2 from Uceta. And Butler is going to hit it to left field. Probably a little bit too well there. It's going to be tracked down, 1 down. And here comes the big man. Brent Rooker has a home run this game. 35 home runs on the year. Ruiz takes a lead off second. You say to the set. The pitch. Curveball. Ruiz slides in safely to third. Winning run on third for Brent Rooker. 15th stolen base of the year for Ruiz right there. And I'm surprised they're not walking Rooker. Rooker's going to rip it to the third baseman who makes the play. We got to get that ball in the air. Got to get that ball in the air. Langolier coming up 2 for 4 with a home run today. Again, not who we won up in the clutch. It was Brent Rooker, and we messed up. Cutter missed away. 1-0. Good leave by Langoliers. And the 1-0 from Usaita. Good change up on the outside part of the plate. 1-1 count. The 1-1. Nasty cutter. That one's going to catch the corner. 1-2. And here's Langoliers in trouble. The 1-2 from Usaita. Good take by Langoliers. Fastball away. And we've worked it to a 2-2 count. Again, walk-off run on third. Fastball misses up and away. 3-2. And Duhar on deck. The pitch to Langoliers. Misses inside. What an AB from our starting catcher. Usaita walks him, and that is going to be enough for Kevin Cash. He's going to the bullpen. And who's it going to be? It is none other than Drew Rasmussen, having a great year this year for the Rays. Nasty stuff. And he's got to go against Miguel and Duhar. First and third, 2 down for the veteran left fielder. And he's going to pop it to left field, and that is going to be caught easily. We go to extras. We forced it to extras, though. We were losing. And the Rays end up scoring. We got Zach Geloff to the plate here. Runner on second, nobody out. Down 1 here in the 11th. It's not even the 10th, it's the 11th. Geloff yet again, not known with his abilities with runners in scoring position. And that's just a nasty sweeper from Rasmussen. Dude, his stuff is disgusting. It's gross. We are now 4.5 back in the division. It's not looking good. And Geloff rips it, and that's going to be a base hit. Tying run around third is going to score, and the A's have tied it in the 11th. Geloff giving us life. And that brings up the top of the order. And we've seen this story before in the 9th. Geloff takes a lead, and he's on the move. Fastball misses high. The throw not in time, and Geloff steals another base. 21st of the season. He's got a 2020 season right now, already in August. Ruiz rips it to the shortstop, and that's unfortunate because it was that same situation. The high clutch guy. That's why we stole the base. Either way, 1 down. Stolen base makes it not a double play at least, and we got Lawrence Butler with the winning run on second. And Butler rips it. Is it going to get down? It is not. Runner goes to third, and he is hosed. He's safe. Somehow avoids the tag. I don't know how. Okay. Runner on third. 2 down for Rooker. Rooker rips it foul. Oh, we almost snuck it inside that line. Has not been great with runners in scoring position this year, surprisingly, Brent Rooker. And he's going to pop it up to right, and it looks like we are going to the 12th inning. What is it with my franchise teams and going to extras? I feel like it happens so much. And I'm sorry, does that say Robert Jr. on the Rays? Yes, it is. The White Sox traded Luis Robert Jr. to the Rays. Runner on second, nobody out for Shea Langoliers. We are down 1 yet again in the 12th. And that is ripped up the middle. That's a base hit. And Langoliers has tied it. Now, can we finally push across the winning run? Nobody out. Come on. And Kevin Cash goes to the bullpen again. It's going to be Nathan Lavender. I am not familiar with your game, man. Left-handed pitcher for Andujar. 4-seam slider, changeup, 2-seam. And Duhar rips it to the shortstop. Play is made by Kim. Throw to second to Lau, and that's going to be a double play. Let me tell you, that's disappointing. And here comes Nick Kurtz. Fastball taken away by Kurtz. 1-0. What a moment this could be for the rookie. He's going to pop it foul. Try to go oppo with that. I like the approach. Fastball misses away. 2-1 count. We'll say one thing that I feel comfortable with Kurtz in the box is like just for whatever reason, we take pitches very well. Good at bats with the rookie in the box. You know what I mean? The 2-2. Good slider gets him swinging. And we go to the 13th. I'm exhausted just playing this simulated game. And Murdoch's in trouble, but we could hold him here. Ha-Seong Kim to the plate. First pitch from Murdoch in there for a strike on the outside corner. 0-1. We go back to that fastball again. Blow by him. 0-2. Langoliers calling for the slider. The pitch was hung and fouled away. We got away with one there. And time for the big curveball. The bender misses away. 1-2 count. And we're going to try to dot the fastball. The pitch from Murdoch popped into right. Butler. A good jump by our defense. It's a miracle. And we get a 0. Can we score here in the bottom of the 13th? And we have a chance here with Esteury Ruiz to the plate, but there's 2 down. We need a hit. We need a hit here. Fastball taken low, 1-0 count. Ruiz 2 for 6 this game. And Ruiz crushes one to left field. It's gonna go. Esteury Ruiz, the walk-off, no doubt 3-run home run to win the game in the 13th inning. Keep in mind, he was the one that had the RBI single in the 9th to even tie it. And now Ruiz, the walk-off home run, the big hero. The A's win in 13 innings at home. And look at this swing, the hanging slider, bang. He knew it off the bat, and that's saying a lot because he does not have that much power in the small frame. You know what I mean? But dude, that was tanked. Absolutely tanked. A's win 10-7 in 13 innings. And let me tell you, there's probably gonna be some rest days going into tomorrow's game. Noah Murdoch gets the win. Home runs for Rooker, Ruiz, and Langoliers. Geloff with a triple this game as well. That was only the first game of the series. We now got Springs versus Pepio, which we lose 1-3, and then Beto versus Boz is a win. We take the series from the Rays, and that's going to keep us at 4 under. A series against the Angels. We like this, but they are a division rival. Sears versus Kachanowicz is a big win. Estes versus Detmers. Jose Leclerc out for a few days when we lose. Sevy versus Anderson. This is the pitching matchup we want. And Mason Miller is in to get the save. We could not score against Tyler Anderson, who had a 7 ERA this year. It's a 1-0 game in the 9th. And it's Mickey Moniak to the plate. What a legend. Runner on first. Nobody out against Mason Miller. Change up in there for a strike, 0-1. And we need a game where Mason Miller just gets through this clean, man. For whatever reason, we haven't had that lately. I'd like to see it again. The 0-2 for Miller. Misses high at 102. We're going back to that high fastball. The pitch misses high again from Miller. The 2-2 from Miller. Got him looking. Strike 3 on the changeup. Man, I think we got away with one there. I'm not going to lie. Zach Neto to the plate. Does not quite hit righties too well in this level. In this year, I should say. In future years, he might. Oh, that's an ugly swing from Neto. The 0-2 from Miller. Slider just fouled away. That was a beautiful one. We go to the low and in fastball. Pitch to Neto. Grounded foul. Just foul. And back to the slider. Yes, he did. Strike 3. Miller. 2 down. And here is Kevin Newman, who's having a hell of a series. 10 for 14. That is absurd. Come on, just give me a shutdown inning, Miller. Gets ahead 0-2. We're going to that fastball again to Kevin Newman. The pitch. And that's hit into center field for a base hit. That's just not what we want to see right there at all. That brings up the 2-hitter for the Angels, who is none other than Nolan Shanuel. 0 for 3 on the day, but he gets ahead on the fastball. Hitting 273 too. That's just not who we want up in this situation. Miller gets back in the count 1-1. Shanuel on an 8-game hit streak as well. Big fastball call from Miller. And here's the 1-2. The pitch. Sir, I need that. I need it. It's a ball, I know, but come on. The 2-2. Swing and a miss. Miller shuts it down. And the A's win another series. Just win series here. Although I don't know if we can count on Sevy throwing 7 shutout innings every game. Every start he's doing that for whatever reason. But Miller gets his 37th save of the year. The A's get another one back in the division. And we are now 3.5 back. Series against Minnesota. And we got another situation with Miller here in the 9th. Kurtz, 2 for 4 game. Love to see it. And it's Luke Cashel to the plate. They're probably going to want a sack bunt here, right? And they are. Pitch from Miller. It gets down. Kurtz, throw to second in time. What a play by the rookie Kurtz. Gets the lead runner at second. Now we got a pinch runner on first. 1 down. It's Jose Miranda to the plate. Miller, first pitch swing. Fly to right made by Butler. And it's going to be 2 down. 3-2 ball game. A's up 1 here. And it's Junior Severino. Miller picks the first. Got to keep him close. A lot of speed over there with Kiersey. And the pitch from Miller. Fastball grounded to Geloff. Easy throw to first. and the A's win another. I love seeing Kurtz at first base, man. He's a big guy, dude. He is tall over there. Big game, a lot of 2-hit games from us. Love to see that. And Miller, number 38. Jeffrey Springs, player of the game. I mean, he had a great start. We're getting good starts from our rotation, man. All right, Beto versus Lopez. Leclerc no longer injured. 4-0. Can we sweep Sears versus Ober? Big moment in the 9th in a tie game. Geloff could put us ahead, but it's against Cole Sands, one of the better relievers on the Twins. Geloff also hitless this series. Do not like to see that. 4-4 ball game, 2 down in the 9th. And Cutter's going to miss away, 1-0 count. Jorge Alcala warming up in the bullpen. And Geloff just misses a cutter. I felt like I was all over it. Wee little bit late. Cutter misses away again, 2-1. Cole Sands, someone I know very well from our Cubs fantasy franchise that we do on stream. Twitch.tv/GracefulSwan if you want to see it live, or if you want to keep up with it on the VOD channel at GracefulSwan VODs here on YouTube. Both links in the description, of course, as I've mentioned. 3-1 to Geloff. Splitter down the middle, swung and a miss. And we're going to send the runners. 3-2. Geloff, swing and a miss. And he stays hitless in the series, 0 for 12. Can we shut them down? The answer is yes, and here we are in the 10th. Shea Langoliers, a 2-home run game, by the way. First and second, 1 down for Langoliers. And he's going to rip one foul. Seems like he's reading Cole Sands very well, because he was way out in front of that one. Fastball misses. We got a call. We got a call there. 1-1. And Langoliers rips one foul again. This one was barreled 111 off the bat, but it's going to be a 1-2 count. And Langoliers goes the other way. Diving stop. Runner heading home. Infield single, scores the run. Great base running from Geloff. Oh my God. That is how we score runs. Infield hits going so slow that the runner can score from second. Here's Kurtz, hitless on the day. I'm just ambushing a cutter, man. I'm trying to jump it. Man. The 0-1. Misses inside, 1-1 count. And Kurtz, that's a 4-seam in the wheelhouse. We got to hit that one. 1-2 count to the rookie. And he's going to pop it in the infield. Infield fly rule. The batter is out. And that's going to be 2 down. And here comes Max Schumann. The 0-1. Schumann swinging a miss. And it's going to be an 0-2 count. Schumann was one of our better hitters to start the year. Has struggled since. And he's going to foul one away there. Would love to get an insurance hit run here before we go to the bottom of the 10th. And swing and a miss. Just out in front of that cutter. Way out in front of that cutter. Can Miller shut it down? The answer is, oh God, they're just throwing us right in. And it's against Carlos Correa. Part of their lineup, 3-4-5 coming up. Luis Miller is rested. Correa getting MVP chance right now. Hit 300 on the year. It always feels like Correa just sims so nastily well. Like it's disgusting, some of the numbers this man puts up. The 1-2 for Miller. Swing and a miss, nasty slider. And Correa can't break the bat, but he's trying. He gets too frustrated, throws it away. Love to see that. And here is Royce Lewis, a man who is known in the clutch. And that clutch rating shows at 88. I've seen it sim as high as 99 in other saves. And that's a walk-off home run. Prime example. Royce Lewis, walk-off home run. And that is a very tough loss. I'm not going to lie. When all the games matter and we get a lead there, we got to be able to hold that. But Mason Miller gives up the walk-off home run. And the Twins win in 10. All right, looking at the standings here, we are down 3 games in the division. And we're going against the Mariners and the Rangers in the next week or two. Looking at this series against the Mariners, I think it's a big deal, but I think the next start for the full game, I want to use Osvaldo Bido. So that's probably going to be in the Rangers series. So we're going to sim this Mariners series. Hopefully we can get a win. Estes versus Miller. I don't like it, but we have a chance in the ninth. Brent Rooker to the plate here. We got a Jacob Wilson home run in this game. I mean, we're playing all these teams tough, and that's with not a great pitching staff and a very horrible defense, I'll be honest. Brent Rooker, this is the big moment we need you for, man. Andres Munoz in the game. Runner on second could be the game-winning run potentially. And Rooker's going to pop up in foul territory. Well, we go to the bottom of the ninth. Mariners. Oh, this is a jam with TJ McFarland in the game. It's against Cade Marlowe. Runners on the corners, 2 down. McFarland gets ahead with a strike. Nasty sweeper. And I think we got a call on it. We go to the changeup, which hangs and fouled away 0-2. And back to the sweeper. The pitch for McFarland. Fouled away. And we want it again, even more outside. The pitch again. It's a pass ball. The runner not going to head home. That just made my heart rate spike so much. Oh my God. The 1-2 again. Got him looking. What are you doing, Cade? We go to the 10th again. All right, and it's Max Schumann. Munoz still in this game, by the way. 1 down, runners on first and second. And Schumann rips 1 foul. Oh, we need that, man. We needed that. We needed that bad. Fastball missed away at 1-1. And Schumann has worked it to a 2-2 count. Munoz the set. Nasty slider. Why is the runner on the move? Oh my God. You got to get back. Oh, they got back. I didn't mean to press the button. I don't know what we're doing. Bad base running, man. We get a lead into the 11th, and here's Mason Miller. Oh my God. Please. We are on a disgusting stretch of giving up walk-off home runs with Mason Miller. First Correa, now Julio Rodriguez. Oh my God, Jacob Wilson did everything that game. Everything we could have asked for. That's a bad loss. Severino versus Kirby, and we lose again. Springs versus Gilbert. A big moment. We need this. Kurt's having a big game too, but he's facing the lefty. We need this win. This is like non-negotiable. We need it. Kurt's 2 for 3 with a home run today. Bases loaded, 2 down in the 8th, and a tie game against Gabe Spire. Sinker misses in, 1-0 count. Max Schumann on deck, but it's got to be Kurtz here. Fastball. Come on, Kurtz. Sinker misses in again, or a changeup, I should say. And the rookie is ahead 2-1. Fastball blown by him, 2-2. Just late on everything, man. The 2-2 from Spire. Misses! 3-2 count. Oh my God, that was terrifying. Down the middle, Kurtz rips it. Great swing, but it was a contact swing. And that's why it's a flyout. It was a good swing from the rookie. Can't expect too much more. Kurtz hits a grand slam later, though. Retribution. And the A's win it. Kurtz with 2 home runs, 5 RBI. Oh my God. Same situation in the 10th. And he hits a grand slam. W. We needed that. We needed that one so bad, man. We're now 67 and 65. Still pretty much getting nowhere. The division leader Rangers coming up. But first, it's Detroit. In the first game, we are down 2. Big situation for Langoliers. Rooker is 4 for 4 this game. What was that frame drop? The pitch just froze in the air. Excuse me? 0-1. Dude, I swear I could have hit that pitch too. But it was like a backyard baseball stop ball. Langoliers, it doesn't matter. And it's gonna score 2. Langoliers has tied it in the 7th. Oh, baby. And that's gonna bring up Gio Urshela. What a game. 8-8 here in the 7th. And Urshela is gonna pop up to the shortstop. But the damage is done. We are tied going into the 8th. Let's go. Big situation. Bottom 9, down 1 for Jacob Wilson. 3 runs on the day. Damn. Going against Tigers closer Tyler Holton. No, I didn't. Stop it. Wilson hitting 324 with runners in scoring position this year. That's pretty crazy. Nasty cutter. 0-2. Ruiz leads off. Wilson has to foul it away. It was going to be a strike. We had the base too. Cutter misses in. Oh, we got a call there. That's a strike and a half. 1-2. And Wilson's going to hit it to the shortstop. And Ruiz gets caught. Oh, what are we doing? What are we doing? And here is Brent Rooker, 4 for 4 on the day. Tying run on first. Why did I do that? We could have had a runner on second with good speed. A single would have tied it. Rooker hits it to right. It's going to be a line out anyway. 104 off the bat. Could not have squared it up more. And that is another loss for the A's. We are falling apart. Big moment for AJ Puck here. Bases loaded in a 0-0 ball game. This is disgusting. The amount of 0-0 games I'm seeing is disgusting. Bases loaded, nobody out, and it's Torkelson to the plate. Sweeper in there for a strike. That's a big get ahead pitch. We go to the splitter. In there for a strike. 0-2 for Puck. Fastball swing and a miss, strike 3 at 98. What a sequence. And then it's going to be Gleyber Torres. Puck getting tired. Popped up in the infield, and Puck is going to get out of it. It's tied at 0-0. What a great performance from AJ Puck. And now it's Mason Miller in the 10th. Still a 0-0 ball game. And it's Kerry Carpenter. 2 down. Oh, God. I do not like this matchup. Kerry Bonds is disgusting in the clutch and against righties. Big time power bat. And Miller's been giving up walk-off home runs. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Wow, did we get lucky there? That one was hung bad. And the A's walk it off. JJ Bleday RBI double. And then we win 1-0 in 10 innings. Disgusting. In a bad way. And here we go. The rubber match. In the bottom of the 9th, we have a chance to walk it off here with Brent Rooker. This is big. We need this. We need this bad. 2 on, 1 down against Alex Lang. The A's dropped 3 in the bottom of the 8th to tie the game. We had 0 throughout the rest of it. And Rooker rips a single. Ruiz rounding third. And Rooker has walked us off. Brent Rooker. Things you'll love to see. And the A's win the series against the Tigers. Lawrence Butler, the player of the game, with a 2 RBI double. I feel like Mason Miller's getting a lot of wins because we can't score. Now we have a big series against the Rangers here. We are down 4 games in the division that they lead. 3-game series. We got our 1-2-3 on the mound. Big moment. Sevy versus Bradford. We lose 1-4. Springs versus Rocker. We lose 1-7. And now the rubber match. It's not looking good. This could help us, but honestly, it's looking horrible. It's Osvaldo Bido versus Tyler Mahle, and we're gonna play it. Now I'm gonna try something different in this one, so I would love your guys' feedback in the comments if you've made it to this point. It also lets me know that you guys made it to this point, so please give me the feedback in the comments below. I'm gonna try quick counts, and we're gonna see how this plays in a full game. If we like it, great. Please let me know. If you don't, also please let me know. We're gonna have our full starting lineup here. Osvaldo Bido, who has had a very good season for us, but he's going against one of the best lineups in the MLB. It looks like Semien has an off day, which is good to see, but Ezekiel Duran looks like he might have even been an all-star this year, hitting 270, replacing him. Now we are at home, 69 and 68, Rangers 75 and 62. We are a full 6 games back. Looking in our system, Chase Dolan are doing pretty well between AA and AAA. And we don't have a lot of high level prospects. I will say Daniel Suzak performing very well as a catcher in the minor leagues. We might have to keep an eye on him. And here's Osvaldo Bido. Here are his numbers: 3.73 ERA, a 1.3 whip. I think he's been getting hit around a little bit more recently, but he's had a very good season for us. I am pleasantly surprised. And here's Wyatt Langford. We are in a 1-1 count. Bido, our first pitch of the game. Ground ball to second. Geloff not able to get there on the dive, and the Rangers have a leadoff single. In a 1-1 count again. They're saying Langford might steal, but I don't think he's going to. Not yet, at least. We got a swing strike on the fastball, and the 1-2 from Bido. Fastball misses inside, 2-2 count. And we go to the changeup. Pitch from Bido. Ground ball to Wilson. To Geloff. To first. Double play. Look at the A's. Well, that's one way to clean up a base runner. But here is Corey Seager. Honestly, perfect scenario getting all runners off base for Seager, because this guy rakes. Hitting 303 on the season, and we just hit September. Or about to. It's like August 31st. And we're going to the slider here. The back leg one. 1-2 from Bido. Hung, and that's going to be a base hit for Seager. I genuinely think there's just no way to pitch to this man. I can never get him out. And here's Josh Young in a 2-1 count. Bido sets. The pitch popped up in the infield. Gio Urshela is going to get underneath it, and we get a shutout inning for Bido. We love to see it. I almost said 1-2-3. It's not a 1-2-3. I know. And here is Tyler Mahle to the mound. Not having a great year. 4.91 ERA. I'd love to jump on him early. And here is Zach Geloff leading off the game for us. 23 home runs this year, and OPS at 792. He has really gotten hot, man. That average was not at 255 before. And he starts off with a splitter that is diabolical. 1-2 count to Geloff. Slider misses away, 2-2. And the 2-2 for Mahle. Slider, swing and a miss. And he starts the game with a strikeout. And here is Lawrence Butler. 4-seam splitter, slider cutter for Mahle. And Butler is going to rip one into right field for a base hit. Love to see it. Runner on base for Brent Rooker. And here he is. Rooker nearing 40 home runs on the season. It's going to pop one foul. 94 power in this situation. 1-2. Fastball misses in. 2-2 count. 84 RBI is 6th in the AL this season. And Rooker grounds it to third. Can he beat this out? Young, tough play. Just gets him by half a step. Wow, the swinging bunt almost worked. Butler does get the second, though. And here's the A's starting lineup. Geloff, Butler, Rooker, Shea Langoliers, Kurtz, Schumann, Blade, Jacob Wilson, and Gio Urshela rounded out. And here is Shea. Runner on second. Langoliers also with 87 RBI, it looked like. Langoliers rips one. Play made by Seager at short. Can he beat it? Langoliers beats it. And there we go. Runners on the corners. 2 down for the rookie, Nick Kurtz. And Kurtz rips one to center field. It's not going to have enough. And Mr. Kurtz flies out. A 0 gets put on the board, but we were threatening at least. Jake Berger leads off the top of the second for the Rangers. Bido out of the windup, the 1-1. Fastball gets a call there on the inside part of the plate. It was not a strike according to the K zone, but that does not matter here. The 1-2 from Bido. Ground ball to Urshela, makes the play. And that's gonna be 1 down. And here is Adolis Garcia. 792 OPS this year. Looks like he's starting to find a bat again a little bit. 2024 was a rough one for him, man. It was not good. The 1-2 from Bido. Getting confident here, as you can see from that meter. 2-2. We're going to the slider. The pitch to Garcia. Wow. Bido can't even believe it. Bido can't believe it. That's a strike. The 3-2 to Garcia. Swing and a miss. Ball don't lie, baby. 2 down. And it's going to be a 1-1 count here to Kyle Higashioka. Higgy, big power backstop. Gonna foul one on the way there. 1-2 count. We're going to the up and in fastball. The pitch from Beto. Got him swinging. Beto looks fantastic today. And here's Max Schumann to lead off the inning. Would love to get some runs across this one. Schumann ripped to left field and deep. Does it have enough? It does. Goodbye, Max Schumann going yard. Ambushing a fastball right down the middle, and that is going to be his 8th home run of the year here at Suter Health Park. Things you'll have to see. Mark Kotze loves it. Max Schumann, just a beautiful barrel line drive home run to put the A's up 1 here in the 2nd inning. 372 feet, 101 on the exit velo. He doesn't have a lot of pop, but it showed right there what he does have. And here's JJ Bleday hitting 201 in the season. Not good. Not good at all. Off a breakout 2024. I'm surprised about this. And the 3-2. And Bleday rips one to right field. It's back, it's deep, it's off the wall. JJ Bleday follows up the home run with a double. And that's got to feel good. Feels like he does not have many of those this year. Only 13 of them now. And the A's starting to get all over Tyler Mahle here. And here comes Jacob Wilson, the rookie shortstop. Hitting 245 this year. Very good hitter with runners in scoring position this year, though. Hitting over 300. The 1-2 for Mahle. And Wilson's going to hit it to center field. That's getting down. And the A's have scored another here. Nobody out in the 2nd inning. Jacob Wilson, an RBI single. Things that we hope to see a lot of in the future in this franchise. And here's Gio Urshela. 1-2 count. Wilson on first. Nobody out. And Gio's going to rip it, but Duran is going to be there that time. Clean looking double play. And there's 2 down. And here is Geloff. 2-1 count. 2 down. And rips one foul. I mean, we're barreling, man. Just got to time it here. The 2-2 for Mahle. And that's going to be popped up and we'll end the inning. But hey, 2 runs in the 2nd. Very happy to see that, especially with how Beto's looking right now. And here is your playoff picture. We are still in the wild card picture, but we would like to go for the division, obviously. A win here would help us in general, though. Josh Smith hitting 275 this year is interesting. And here we are on a 2-2 count. The pitch from Beto is a beautiful slider, but it is hit up the middle for a base hit. It was right where we wanted it. It was just a good swing from Smith, you know? And here comes the left fielder, Evan Carter. The 1-2 from Beto. Perfect slider. It's exactly what we want, man. Just did not get the call. Obviously did not get the swing is more what we were looking for on that pitch. The 2-2 to Carter. Sinker popped up in left field. Dude, with how short that wall is, it scares me every time I see a fly ball out there. Either way, though, 1 down, got what we wanted. And here's Wyatt Langford. Beto feeling good. The 1-2. Change up, check swing, did not go. That was a beautiful change up from Beto right there. We go to the slider. Taken by Langford. It's going to be a 3-2 count. And we go to the fastball. Pitch. Blown by him at 95. 2 down. Beto's 3rd K of the day. And here's Ezekiel Duran. Runner on first. Took an extra step lead, but didn't go there. And it's going to be a 1-2 count. Duran's 2nd on the Rangers in hits this year. The 1-2 from Beto ripped foul. And Langeliers wants the changeup. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Another strikeout for Osvaldo Beto. And that is 3 shutout innings from him. Yo, I'm loving how Beto feels right now. Big fan. Big fan. Offense this series has been non-existent. I think we've scored 1 run. But here we are with 2 already in the 3rd. Mahle, the 1-2 to Butler. And swing and a miss. That's a good fastball. Very well placed. For whatever reason, when I'm hitting with Butler, I love those high fastballs. And I can't get to them. All right, Brent Rooker. 0 on the series. That's got to change. That's just, it has to change. Oh, that is ripped to right field. Good swing from Rooker. And it gets off the wall. Garcia can't get there. Rooker rounding third. Rooker going to third, rounding second. It is a triple for Brent Rooker. That's not something you see every day. Only a second of the year. What a swing, taking a splitter opposite field off the wall. That is pure power right there from Rooker. 1-1 count to Langoliers. Runner on third. A's threatening again. The 2-1. And Langoliers, deep right field. That's a no-doubter. And the A's offense is exploding here in game 3. 2-run bomb for Langoliers, his 25th of the year, to bring in Rooker. And the A's take a 4-0 lead here in the third inning. Beautiful Oppo Taco, 394 feet, 103 miles an hour off the bat. Shea Langoliers, man. Why did I say Tyler? I'm thinking of Soderstrom. He been gone, bro. And Kurtz is going to ground out to short here. Seager making the play. And that's a quick 2 down. No! Bad throw cannot be picked. When it rains, it pours here for the Rangers. Kurtz on first. And that's an error for Corey Seager. 4-0. Here is Schumann. Has a home run earlier in the game. And Chris Bassett warming up in the Ranger bullpen. And Schumann goes up the middle. PFPs. Retribution for Seager. Yes, it is. But the A's add on again. 4-0 after 3. And here's another picture of that swing with Langoliers keeping the hands inside, going opposite field. Beautiful. Now we got to face Corey Seager. Very scary, but we get a sinker by him. It looks like he was a little bit late on it, so we're going to run that fastball in right now. Okay, never mind. Don't do that ever again. Come on. If Beto can get through Seager again, I'm feeling really good. That is ripped. I swear, you cannot get this man out. It is not possible. Here's Josh Young in a 1-2 count. Beto would love a double play ball here. And the 2-2 to Young. Ground ball. Urshela to Geloff. Double play for the A's. Beautiful execution for Osvaldo Beto on the slider. Gets the ground ball. Tailor-made double play, and there's 2 down. And Beto in the 1-2, up to 66 pitches on the game now. So he hasn't been ultra efficient, but Kurtz is able to glove it there, and Beto has 4 shutout innings. This is incredible. I'm loving this against one of the best lineups in the MLB. And Maley's back out there for another inning. JJ Bleday leads it off. And Bleday is going to go deep left field. And that is going to get over the wall for an automatic double. Bleday with 2 doubles on the game. I don't know if he's even done that this year. He's been so bad. This is amazing. And that is going to be enough for Bruce Bochy. He is going to the pen. Maley is done, and here comes the right-hander, Chris Bassett. It is weird seeing him come out of the bullpen. I'm assuming the Rangers made a trade for him around the deadline. Either way, though, runner on second for Jacob Wilson, and Wilson rips that one to center. What is with the exit velos we're getting today? Everyone is crushing the ball. That's an out, but that was 101 off the bat for Wilson. Can Gio Urshela drive in a run? Bleday on third. 1 down. And Urshela goes the other way. Just foul. What are these swings right now? This is amazing. The 1-2. And Urshela pops the second. Not able to get it over Duran. And that's going to be 2 down. And here is Zach Geloff. 3-2 count. He is due today, I would say. 0 for 2. The pitch. Ooh, fouls it away. Cutter that we probably should have hit. And we do the 3-2 again. Geloff popped to center field. The play will be made to end the inning. So this is the first thing we don't score in a while, but we did threaten with JJ Bleday hitting a double. Adolis Garcia leading it off. Beto at 70 pitches here in the top of the 5th. We would love another clean inning. Maybe we can get 6 innings out of him. But he falls behind 3-1. The 3-1 from Beto. Finds it again. Fastball blown by Garcia. And we go to the 3-2. Vito out of the windup, the pitch, and it's going to be a walk. I believe his first of the day. Yes, it is. Vito not known for his control, but he has kept freebies off base, and now he's starting to lose it. Fastball in there for a strike. 2-2 count to Higgy. We're going to go to the sinker, try to get it in on the hands. The pitch fouled away. Beautiful pitch. And here comes the cutter from Vito. Have not thrown it today, and that's going to be hit the deep left, but I think we just missed the barrel enough from Higgy, and we do. One down. And here's Josh Smith DHing today, hitting pretty well this year. Has a hit on the day as well. Vito starting to get tired. That stamina's in the yellow. Jam shot. This is why we got Andujar out of there. Schumann is gonna make the catch, and Duhar would not have gotten the jump on it, and that would have dropped. That was the big defensive change we made, and I think it's helping right there. And the 1-1 from Vito. If we can just keep this run from scoring, and it looks like we're going to. Blade able to get underneath it. Vito through 5 shutout innings, and we're gonna let him go out for the 6th, but we're gonna have the bullpen ready. And the 1-1 to Butler here in the bottom of the 5th is a nasty sinker from Bassett. Lawrence Butler tied for second on the A's in stolen bases with 15. And Bassett, dude, he's got that sinker cutter combo, and it is looking nasty today. Both those pitches moving very well. And there's that sinker ripped to Seager, caught on the short hop, and he makes the play. Beautiful swing from Butler, though. Sucks that we didn't get the result. And here is Brent Rooker finally getting a hit for the first time in the series, and it was a triple in his last at bat. And he is going to hit one to deep center field. Back goes, I don't even know who's out there right now. Is that Langford? It's Langford in center. Makes the play. And that's a quick 2 down for Bassett. The 2-1 to Langoliers. Ripped down the line, and that is another hit for Shea Langoliers. And it's going to be a 2-out double. 3 for 3 on the day. I believe he's a triple from the cycle at this point. And here is the rookie, Kurtz. The 1-1. Would love to just get a solid hit with Kurtz right here. 1-2, runner on second. Kurtz pops it up the left, and man, we just cannot get it done. I want my first user home run with this guy. I want it bad, man. All right, a little look at the division here. As you can see, we are 6 games back, but we do have that 3rd wild card slot. We're going to let Vito face Langford, and then we're going to evaluate. First pitch from Vito off the end of the bat. Blade able to get underneath it, and that's a 1 pitch, 1 out here in the 6th. I think we let Vito go again. Duran 0 for 2. Might as well. First pitch is hit foul, and it's going to be 1-2. And we're going to go to that fastball low and away. Try to dot him up. Misses, fouled away, 1-2. And we tunnel the slider off of that. Pitch from Vito. Fouled away again. The 1-2. That is hit to right field. Butler in pursuit, able to get there, and that is 2 down. Now here's a big situation. We are up 4, but here comes Corey Seager, who's 2 for 2 on the day. Vito is tired. I don't think we want to mess around with him. We're going to go to TJ McFarland, the lefty out of the pen. Amazing start from Osvaldo Vito. You got to give him credit. I hate the fact that we didn't let him go full 6, but this is a big situation. This is a big game, and we're going to the lefty to face Corey Seager. And here's TJ McFarland having a pretty damn good season that I did not expect to see out of him. 2.96 ERA. We're trusting him here against the lefty Seager. Vito just could not get him out today. I didn't even want to risk it with him being in the red stamina. And we got a quick 1-2 count to Seager. Pitch from McFarland, fouled away again. Great sinker, not really giving him anything to work with. And the 1-2. Ground ball to Geloff. Hit slowly, play is made. And that is the inning. 1-2-3 inning for the A's. And Vito is in line for the win. 4-0 going to the bottom of the 6th. Schumann goes up the middle. That will be made. PFPs for Bassett. 1 down. And here's JJ Blade. 2 doubles on the day, getting his OPS finally above 600. Yes, that's how bad he's been. Sad thing is we do not have any better options right now. Hit sharply at least, but that's gonna be 2 down. And here is the rookie Jacob Wilson. Starting off with a 1-1 count here. And he's gonna rip it right to Seager. I mean, we're getting good swings on it, but that's Bassett's sinker at work right there. He's a ground ball pitcher for a reason. And we're gonna let McFarland stay in this game. Bullpen could use a rest, at least a lot of the relievers. Although we are facing a lot of players that do hit lefties very well. I am a bit nervous about this, but we're gonna let him work. 2-2 count to Josh Young. The pitch from McFarland. Ground ball. Urshela is there to make the play. And that's a quick one down. Love to see it. 1-1 to Berger, and that's going to be a quick ground ball to Geloff. And McFarland, a quick 2 down. And here is Adolis Garcia. We're going to start him off with the backdoor sweeper, and that is fouled away to make it a 1-2 count. And we're going to that sinker yet again. The pitch fouled away again. The 1-2, and we keep going to that sinker. Eventually it's going to work, and it does. PFPs, and McFarland a shutout 7. The A's lead 4-0 going into the bottom of the 7th here. Quick look at the game here. Beto, a fantastic start. Langoliers, a triple away from the cycle. And Blade, 2 doubles. Gio Urshela leads it off here in a 4-0 ball game and takes Cutter inside for a 2-1 count. Urshela 6 for 15 against Bassett in his career. Things you'll love to see, and that is ripped, and that's going to go to the gap. Gio Urshela does not have the speed to get past first, but what a swing. A perfect for off of Chris Bassett. And that's going to bring up the top of the order, Zach Geloff, here in a 2-1 count. He is due for a hit, and he's going to pop up again. Yeah, you thought him being due meant he was going to get a hit, right? Nope. All right, Lawrence Butler, I want to see you get one in the air and hit hard like the last one. You know what I'm saying? 1-1 count. It's a good take. It's a good leaf. You should probably get the bullpen warm at least, like a Tyler Ferguson. I'd love McFarland to stay in the game though. The 2-1 to Butler from Bassett. The set, the pitch. And Butler, deep right field, was all over that sweeper. And that right there is what we were looking for. Hit hard in the air. Lawrence Butler, number 22 on the year, 102 off the bat, 400 feet. And I got to see this swing again as he celebrates rounding third base. A's go Butler sign. Guy in a collared shirt. Love to see it, I guess. That was a beautiful swing, man. 73 mile an hour sweeper. I waited back on it. That was me. I was like, ooh, that's slow. I'm gonna wait. And then bang in the wheelhouse. No doubter. Ooh, that felt good. That felt so good, man. And it's gonna be 6-0, a 3-1 count to Rooker. And he's gonna foul off a cutter. 3-2. And Rooker pops it to center field. It will not be getting down. 2 down. And here is Langoliers. 3 for 3 with a home run, a double, and a single. 2 RBI. Can he get that elusive triple in this ballpark? Unlikely. But that's going to be another hit to the opposite field. Langoliers now 4 for 4. I believe all the hits opposite field. And here is Kurtz with another chance. Would love to get a hit with him here just to feel good for my own mental well-being. Hanging curveball. It was ripped 95 off the bat, but right at the second baseman. And that is going to end the inning, but not before Lawrence Butler, the 2-run home run to put us up 6 after 7. And we are going to go to one of our long relievers, Mitch Spence. Having a decent season in the 7 games that he's played, right? But it's very good to not waste a lot of our like leverage arms. We're not going to keep McFarland going. I was thinking about using Tyler Ferguson, but now that we're up 6, we don't need to. And we got a 1-2 count to Higgy. Spence out of the windup. The pitch got him looking on the corner. Beautiful pitch. Higgy won't even argue about it. And here we are against Josh Smith. 3-1 count. The pitch from Spence, backdoor slider in there for a strike. 3-2. And we're going to go to that cutter again. Try to jam him in on the hands. The pitch popped up. Wilson in short left field going to make the play. And that's an easy 2 down. And here is the 1-1 to Evan Carter. 2 down here. Sinker misses away. The 2-1 to Carter. Cutter in there for a strike. 2-2. We're going to that sinker yet again. The 2-2 from Spence. The pitch. That was a beautiful one, but hit foul. The 2-2. And that was hung down the middle, and that is going to be ripped to the gap. Evan Carter, the 2-out double. How about that? Good swing. All right, we need to get Wyatt Langford out here. I don't want to mess around. And that is going to be blocked, but put too far out. That's going to be a runner to third. The 3-1 from Spence. It foul, 3-2. Big moment here. We're calling for the slider. The 3-2 fouled away. That was like the best pitch we could have thrown. And it's going to be the curveball again. The pitch off the end of the bat, right to Wilson, throw to first, and Spence gets out of it. The A's are shutting out through 8. Max Schumann to the plate, a 2-1 count against Chris Bassett, still in the game. At this point, they're just trying to save bullpen, it seems. Not quite all barrel there, and that's gonna be a quick 1 down. Come on, I would love to see another JJ Bleday hit here. It would be beautiful. I would tear up. Oh my God, wait. Oh, it's just foul. He almost did it again. He almost did it again. Oh, wow. Did he just miss that one? I would have loved to see a Bleday home run. And here's Jacob Wilson at the 3-1 count. Would love to see the rookie get on base. And he's going to. There's the walk, and Wilson has been on base twice today. And Urshela. And here's Gio Urshela. 1-2 count. Bassett out of the stretch. The pitch. And Urshela ripped to the gap. Wilson around second. And we are going to send him around third, heading home. Garcia has a cannon, but it's not going to be enough. Jacob Wilson scores, and Gio Urshela drives him in with the RBI double. 7-0 A's. Himbochi is going to the bullpen again. And here is Jacob Webb. Getting a little bit of work here. Trying to get out of the 8th. Threatening still. And Geloff goes deep right field. It's going to be just foul. That's why we love seeing Jacob Wilson take that walk to get a base runner. Ends up scoring from first. With 2 down, Geloff is going to strike out. But the A's up 7-0, now 3 outs away from a win against the division leaders. Mitch Spence wanting to shut this thing down. It's going to be Duran, Seager, and Berger, I want to say. I'm looking now. It's Young, not Berger. Duran, Seager, Berger. Young, not Berger. I'm hungry. I think that's why I'm saying Berger. That classic 4 a.m. I want a burger feeling. Either way, though, Cutter is popped up to center field. Bleday is going to be there, and that's 1 down. The 1-1 to Seager. I'd like that call against Seager. I know we don't necessarily need it at this moment, but Seager, I'd love to get him out. And we do! The Cutter ends up getting him, mishit it, and that's going to be 2 down. The A's 1 out away from a shutout. Beautiful game from the pitching staff. It's a right field. Butler in pursuit. Gonna get there. And the A's have shut out the Rangers here in game 3. Shout out Osvaldo Bido. And there he is in the dugout celebrating. JJ Bleday had a big game with those 2 doubles. He's celebrating. And I would think Shea Langoliers is probably the player of the game, being 4 for 4 with that home run. And he is. Osvaldo Bido, though, getting the win. 5 2/3, 4 hits, 4 Ks, 1 walk. Lawrence Butler adds a home run, and Max Schumann adds a home run. Just an all-around dominant performance from the A's. We are in September. 1st of September right here. We got 1 month sitting at a 70-68 record and 4th in our division, but only 5 games back. But here's the thing. When we go over here and look at the wild card, we're actually in 3rd in the wild card. So we have our division leader and then all of the rest of the 3 of us that have the division in terms of the wild card. We are slumping a little bit right now, which is an issue. We are slumping. We had a lot of losses this last month, a lot of series losses in this last month, including some big series against teams that we're going against like Texas. But this month, it looks like the only team that we are directly competing against is going to be Houston. So we will play a full game against Houston. Update on the squad here. Zach Geloff has turned into our leadoff hitter. 23 home runs on the year, 252 average. Not ideal. And in terms of on base, it's only 307, but that is up from last year. Lawrence Butler is having a pretty solid year with 22 home runs. Brent Rooker has been incredible as of late. 37 home runs. Shea Langoliers is finally starting to put it together. Had a big game last game, and he's now up to 25 home runs, 89 RBI. Nicholas Kurtz is now up in the big leagues, has 8 home runs now, and he has been very cold as of late, but he had a big game against Seattle that one game. 5 RBIs, 3 for 5. Max Schumann in left. JJ Bleday has been terrible as our center fielder. Jacob Wilson has been as our shortstop, and Gio Urshela is in the lineup again. Now, I will say, we are letting Andujar play left field against lefties just because he's such a good hitter against lefties, but he's horrible in the field. He's been screwing us, and we've been a lot better as of late, moving Schumann to left and then starting Gio Urshela at third. Luis Urias and Andujar. Esteury Ruiz has actually been okay. 272 average. He only plays versus lefties, though, but he has been solid. And Kyle McCann, our backup catcher, nothing to really write home about. Pitching-wise, though, Luis Severino's been a stud, and I'm very glad to have him. We do have him for the next 2 years as well, so I'm very happy about that. Jeffrey Springs has been very good as well, pitching to a 3 ERA and over 150 innings. We got Osvaldo Bido having a great season as well, a 3.5 ERA. JP Sears has got it down to a 3.85, and Joey Estes has been terrible, but we do have someone waiting in the wings for next year. Mitch Spence has been a good long reliever. Noah Murdoch's been terrible. Ferguson has pulled it together. McFarland's been great. Jackson's been okay. AJ Puck, we got at the deadline, has been very good. Jose Leclerc has been and then Mason Miller. I saw the comments, okay? I saw all the comments about Mason Miller. Stop pitching with Mason Miller. I'm going in the moments that it tells me to go in, all right? I know it's been a cold stretch with Mason Miller. I don't think it's my fault. So, you know, I'm going to keep pitching with him. And if I stunned his development, well, you know what? This is the universe that we live in now, all right? For the guy waiting in the works, though, if you guys do not remember, we did trade for Chase Dollander. Get him out of the Rockies system. Get him away from Coors. Very excited about that. He's pitching to a pretty good season in AAA right now, but obviously we're not calling him up yet. Ideally, I don't even want him to start in the MLB next season. Maybe we find a free agent that can, pick up for Joey Estes. We'll see, but Dollander's coming. All right, so hopefully we can stop the losing a little bit. We got a series against St. Louis here. JP Sears, Joey Estes, and Sevy are going to be the pitchers for it. Hopefully we can do something. And, we got to call up a couple people, actually. I just realized it's September. It's September call-up time. We got to see who deserves to come up. And you know what I'm going to do? I know I said we weren't going to bring them up. We're going to call them up for September. We're going to give them a little taste of MLB. And Chase Dollander, welcome to the show. And then Daryl Hernaiz, I believe is his name. He's actually had a pretty good year in AAA, so we'll call him up for infield depth as well. And Dollander is going to take Estes' spot in the rotation as well. If we're calling him up, we're going to let him start. We're going to give him a shot. So this first game, it's going to be JP Sears versus Quinn Matthews, and we're coming in the 8th. We have a 1-run lead. Runner on second, though, 1 down in the bottom of the 8th. So I believe the next game is going to be Dollander's debut. So we're going to player lock that for Chase Dollander. It's going to be a longer player lock, obviously, because he's a pitcher. We'll still do the full game against the Astros, though. And here is Pedro Pajes, the 5th hitter for the Cardinals today. Has not had the greatest year. We got AJ Puck on the mound. Langoliers wants that sinker. Ooh, I hate the broadcast view for Busch Stadium. I'll say that right now. Puck misses the first pitch for a ball. We're going to go to the 4-seam fastball. Gets it in there for a strike at 96, 1-1. Jordan Walker taking a lead off second. Pitch from Puck, and that is ripped into left field for a base hit. Runner is not going to be sent. And Duhar came up firing. Oh boy, we need a double play ball now. And the problem is the power regions. I actually had a perfect pitch, but okay, sir, that's a strike. Oh, that's a strike. We need that call. Thomas Sagasi. I don't feel like a double play ball is coming here. 98 blown by him, though. We're going to go to the sweeper again. I think the issue is following the catcher calls, but I mean, that's part of the simulation is Langoliers calling pitches. Fastball blown by Sagasi. 2 down. Big pitch by AJ Puck right there. First strikeout of the day, and that's going to bring up Lucan Baker. And we're going to start him off with a splitter that's in there for a strike 0-1. The thing about Puck is he has great stuff, but he just cannot locate very well in Legend. And that is hit deep right. Butler in pursuit, not gonna get there. And the Cardinals are gonna take a lead off that. I'm not gonna be helping myself in the comments, am I? Here's the thing, guys. Like, it's not like I have a stud bullpen, you know what I mean? And if I did my own pitch calling, I think I would do better, but we're letting Shea Langoliers call it, and this is what it looks like. Runner's going to second. We get the cutoff man. Throw's not in time. Oh my God. I am not helping myself and I know it. I know it. I'm going to get ripped for this. I guess let me know down in the comments. I want to hear some feedback about this. Should I listen to the pitch calls from the catcher? Or do I call my own pitches? Because I think if I call my own pitches, we're doing better than this. I just like the simulation aspect of the catcher calling pitches, you know? Now that Puck's confidence is down, they're ripping it. We go to the sweeper. Pitch to Scott is fouled away. We're going to go to the outside fastball. Pitch from Puck. Blown by him, strike 3. Too little, too late, though, if we're being honest. We go to the 9th, down 2. And the Cardinals are going to shut us down. I'm assuming Ryan Helsley is still there. Yeah, I mean, it's just, it does not help. It does not help that I'm throwing what the pitch calls are. You know what I mean? It's definitely going to be a topic of conversation. I would love to hear you guys' feedback on it. But we get a player lock start here. Chase Dollander debut going against Sonny Gray, the ace for the Cardinals. So we go into player lock. And Chase Dollander. I'm excited about this, man. The major league debut of our top prospect. And unfortunately, it's not going to be at home, but let's be honest. Is Sacramento really our home? 70-69 is our record. The Cardinals have been bad this year. And here is Chase Dollander talking to the pitching coach. Getting ready for his major league debut. Now warming up in the bullpen. Man, he got there quick. Must have teleported or something. Here are his stats in the minors, though. 6-8 record, 110 innings, 99 Ks to 39 walks, ERA of 3.52, whip of 1.21. Would love to see the walk rate go down. I am a little worried, though, speaking from experience from my Fantasy Cubs franchise. If you guys haven't checked that out, check it out on my other channel. Links down in the description below, Graceful Swan VODs. We called up Andrew Painter, and he did not do very well due to the hits per 9 and the home run per 9 and all that. He just gets lit up, and I'm afraid Chase Dollander is going to see the same thing. He does get a lead, though, going in the bottom of the first, 1-0. And Dollander sets the first pitch to Michael Ciani. Is a fastball ripped foul, and it's going to be 0-1. And that starts the major league debut of Chase Dollander. We go to a changeup, rolled over to Kurtz. He's going to throw it to Dollander. Can he beat Ciani there? He does! Just barely. Those PFPs are very scary for me every time. I'm not like ready for them in player lock. And here's Brendan Donovan. Dollander getting the first out of his career. Fastball misses high at 95.01 or 1-0. I will say I feel like Dollander throws harder in real life than they're giving him credit for in this. Like I'm seeing 94 to 95. He definitely throws harder than that in real life. And that's going to be driven deep right field. Butler is going to get there, though. Based on the looks of the swing, I thought that was going to go deep, but apparently not. Brendan Donovan doesn't have the pop. And Ivan Herrera simulating well in this, too. Hey, man, if y'all need a catcher in franchise in this game, get Ivan Herrera. This guy hits 300 in the first season every time. And Chase Dollander gets a 1-2-3 debut inning. Love to see it. And we don't get any runs in the second. Here is Wilson Contreras, the first baseman for the Cardinals. And Dollander's going to just put it right in there, right down the middle. That's not a miss that you can do in the major leagues. You just can't. Wilson Contreras, professional hitter. He's going to rip that every time. Alec Burleson to the plate. And we're going to show off the curveball for the first time. And it was terrible. Let me tell you, that was bad. Burleson known to crush righties. Fastball in there for a strike, though. 1-1. And we're going to go to the backdoor slider. Pitch fouled away. Good one from Dollander. Good execution. And back to the low and away fastball. The pitch fouled away again. And we're going to try to jam him this time. Fastball going inside. The pitch to Burleson is blooped over the third baseman for a base hit. There is no way. That might have touched the infield dirt. Unbelievable. And here is Nolan Arenado. Not a guy we want to see up in this situation. Dollander gets ahead, though, with a strike. We're going to go that fastball inside. Left it over the plate, but it is fouled away. And I would love to see a slider call here, but Langoliers only wants the fastball. That's a good pitch. There's the slider call. Dollander sets the 1-2. Swing and a miss, and that is the first major league strikeout for Chase Dollander. And it was against Nolan Arenado, a future Hall of Famer. And here is Jordan Walker, who's actually hitting well in this save. 280 this year. Dolander falls behind 1-0. Don't like to see that. And we're going to go to the changeup to Walker. The pitch in there for a strike, 1-1. Walker's grounded into 10 double plays this season. Fastball in there, 1-2 count. And we're going to the high fastball. The pitch from Dolander, and that is hit to right center. Butler is going to get there. Contreras goes to third. We're just going to hit the cutoff man, Kurtz, 2 down. And here is Mason Wynn. And he drive in a run. Dolander starts him off with a curveball in the dirt. Great block by Langoliers. And then we're going to go back to the slider. The pitch to Wynn in there. Beautiful slider. 1-1. And we go to the fastball. Misses in at 96. And Dolander leaves it over the middle of the plate. Hits a center field. Blade in pursuit. Gonna get there. And Dolander gets out of the jam. And he is pumped up about it. I would be too. First major league jam, you get out of it with a 0. Love to see it. The A's go scoreless in the third. Here we are in the bottom thirds. Thomas Sagasi rounds out the lineup. Then we get top of the order, Michael Ciani on deck. Dolander, good pitch. I like the spot. Just misses though. Fastball ripped up the middle, and that is a base hit for Thomas Sagasi. Not really what we're looking for there. All right, Michael Ciani. We got him out before. We got to do it again. Dolander, I don't like how we're falling behind here, man. We got to get it together. Get ahead. Ooh, that was a good pitch. We jammed him. The 1-1 to Ciani. Dolander misses high, and we fall behind yet again. Fastball ripped foul. All right, 2-2 count to Ciani. Dolander sets. The pitch is a curveball that is blocked in the dirt. Good 2-strike pitch, but not on a 2-2 count. Now it's 3-2. We got to go to that fastball again. I feel like he's going to be expecting it. Pitch from Dolander, fouled away. And we're going right back to the same pitch. The pitch, swing and a miss. Great pitch from Dolander. And here's Brendan Donovan, 1 down, runner on first. Ripped one to right field, but Donovan not known for his power, although he has 3 home runs in his last 8 games. Runner on the move. Strike is in there, and they just got too good of a jump. No more double play situation. Dolander got to do a better job of keeping the runner on first. You got to pay attention to the run game. Pitch from Dolander, fouled away. There we go, getting it up to 97. There we go. And the 1-2 to Donovan. Curveball, fouled away. And we're tunneling it. Fastball high, the pitch, fouled away. And we go back to the fastball yet again. Pitch. Wow! That could have been a call. 2-2 to Dolander, misses outside again. Ivan Herrera on deck, someone I don't want to see up right now. The 3-2 to Donovan, curveball. Got him looking on the bender. And Dolander has 2 strikeouts this inning. Look at this curveball. It's a beauty. Right in there. All right, Ivan Herrera with the runner in scoring position. Can Dolander pitch out of this? He gets ahead with a strike, 0-1. And the pitch hit to right field. Butler in pursuit. Can't get there. He gets it on the short hop. You got to at least dive for that, man. Come on, Butler. Show me some effort for the rookie. All right, runner on first, 2 down. Here's Wilson Contreras. 1-1 ball game. Very disappointing how that run got across, which Butler would put in a little bit more effort, honestly. I feel like that was catchable. And Dolander gives up a drive to deep center. Blade is going to be getting there. Camped underneath it, and he gets out of the inning. Honestly, I mean, 1 run, but I don't feel like Dolander's pitching bad at all. I feel like he's pitching pretty damn good, honestly. All right, here's Alec Burleson. A win here would keep us within 5 games of the division. Oh, now we get that call. And the 0-1 to Burleson. Fastball misses inside just barely. Great pitch. And that is ripped to center field. Blade in pursuit. He's not going to get there. A great swing from Alec Burleson. That's going to be a leadoff double for him. And here is Nolan Arenado, struck out in the first, or second, I should say. Fastball down the middle, fouled away at 96. Dolander pumping it up as the game goes on, it looks like. It's up a couple ticks. That changeup was ripped to second. Play goes to first, 1 down. And here's Jordan Walker, someone I don't want to see at the plate right now as well. He's been hitting the ball too well this year. I'm sorry, Raisel Iglesias has 46 saves right now. Pitch misses high, 1-1 to Walker. We're going to the slider. Pitch from Dolander in there for a strike. A little get me over. Right back to the slider. Make it a good one. The 1-2. Fast or slider misses away. Great take from Jordan Walker. And we're going to go to the curve again. Curveball. Whoa. Okay. I know it's a video game. Genuinely, it kind of felt like the ball was going at my face. I'm too into this, bro. I'm too into this. I've never seen a ball come out off the screen at that angle. You know what I'm saying? I've never seen that before. 2 down for Dolander, gets ahead with a strike. 0-1. The crowd's getting loud right now. What's happening? Curveball ripped the first base. Foul ball. This curveball could definitely improve. I would prefer to get more slider calls than curveball calls, but Shea Langoliers has fallen in love with the curveball. And here comes 3 in a row. Pitch to Sagasi, and that is ripped. Kurtz makes the play. Can Dolander get the first in time? No. We got to be quicker on the PFPs. Can we stop with the curveball calls, man? The slider is debatably the best pitch. All right, big moment for Dolander. We got to get out of this. Got to get out of this. All right, we're back to the fastball. Up and away this time. The 1-2. Fouled away again by Siani. We're going to the fastball away. Maybe we get a call. Pitch off the end of the bat. Can Blade get there? The answer is yes. Dolander gets out of it. We're now down 2-1, but it could have been a lot worse. And here we are going into the 5th inning. It's going to be Dolander again facing the middle of the lineup. 2-3-4. A's offense is not showing up today for the rookie. That's a strike. Oh my God. If we can't pitch inside the lefties, what are we going to do? Rolled over to second. Play has been made by Geloff. Throw to Kurtz. 1 down. Good, well executed changeup from Dolander gets it done there. He has shown all 4 pitches today. Things you'll love to see. And Ivan Herrera is going to get another hit. And like he's going to here. The throw in from left field is offline. And Ivan Herrera, a 1-out double. It's 27th of the year. And here comes Wilson Contreras. He can swing it. Slider in there for a strike. I love the slider calls we're getting. Keep that going, Langoliers. Come on, no more curveballs. Fastball, and we're ahead 0-2. And here's the curveball. Damn it. Langoliers, what are we doing? Stop with the curveballs. Oh, that's a beautiful slider from Dolander. We will smell ya. Wilson. 4th K for Dolander. That was a beautiful slider. Now, Alec Burleson is 2 for 2. I don't like the fact that we're giving him a slider off the bat, but it's perfectly executed. The slider might be his best pitch. We got to call it more. Popped up to center field, and Chase Dolander cruises through the 5th inning. Give him some run support, guys. What a debut start so far. And we get a run. Kurtz with the RBI single. We got a 2-2 ball game. And we're going to start Nolan Arenado out with a curveball here in the 6th inning. Misses low. Dolander in the 6th inning of his debut, up to 76 pitches. He's being fairly efficient, I will say, although he falls behind 2-0 to Arenado. I don't like that. And I don't like the 2-0 curveball call. Kurtz, beautiful play. Dolander's at least going to beat Arenado. 1 down. There we go. We're 2 for 3 on PFPs. And that is going to be it for Dolander. We're pulling him. Oh, brother. We better win this game. He was pitching well. We lose. Oh, Dolander was pitching well, though. Either way, an amazing debut for Chase Dolander. Goes 5 1/3 innings. Let's look at the box score. 5 1/3 innings, allows 8 hits, unfortunate. 2 earned runs, 4 strikeouts, no walks. We'll take that for a debut start. Zach Jackson blows it in the same inning. And then Tyler Ferguson comes in and dominates. I just don't understand why we don't let him continue. You know, I guess Jordan Walker's coming up. He was 2 for 3. Sagasi was going to come up. I get it, but it's disappointing. And now we got to try to salvage the series against the Cardinals. And Jose Leclerc is in trouble, but if he can get out of this, we're in great shape. Shea Langoliers, by the way, 3 for 4 with a home run and 3 RBIs. He is heating up at the right time. All right, here we go. Calling for the backdoor cutter, first pitch to Donovan, and it's going to be in there for a strike from Leclerc. Ooh, we need this out bad. The 0-1 fastball ripped foul. 0-2. That was scary. And we're going change up. We're bringing it low. The pitch. Sir. Nah. That's a strike. Oh, sir. The 1-2 from Leclerc. Got him looking. Ball don't lie. Wow. Imagine striking out looking with the bases loaded when you're down 2. Unbelievable. I believe it, though. And Lawrence Butler hits a solo shot. We salvage a game from the series, at least. Also, forgot to mention this while Dollander was pitching. I just acquired him in one of my Dynasty Fantasy Leagues today. Him as well as a player you might have heard of named Shohei Ohtani. Yes. I made my first trade of this league. Everybody else in the league has made like 10 trades already this year. I made my first one, and it was for Shohei Ohtani and Chase Dollander. I gave up Julio Rodriguez, but I have a surplus in outfield. I have Acuna coming back from injury, Roman Anthony coming up. I gave up Pablo Lopez, Matt Chapman, Jeff Hoffman, and then a first 2 years in 2 years. But the team I have set around Ohtani right now is actually really damn good, even without Julio and Chapman. I'm very excited about this. I think it was a really good move. But now we got a series against the division rival Angels, who are 60-80 this year. Jeffrey Springs versus Soriano. We lose. Oh no, this is a bad time to be losing, man. Hogan Harris out for a day or two. He's fine. Oh no. Okay, we finally win a game. We can't be doing this, man. Where are we at in the wild card? We're out of it right now. Oh no. Oh right. No. We're still in. We're still in by half a game though. The Royals and Guardians are right there. So are the Twins and Yankees. We got to lock in, man. Chase Dollander versus Garrett Crochet, and we get a big W. I got to see Dollander start. He did well. 5 1/3, 3 earned runs. I'm fine with this. TJ McFarland was the bad one, but he gets the win. All right. Sevy versus Tanner Houck. We lose, and then Springs versus Cutter Crawford. We need to win this series, and we win. W bullpen getting the win. We beat Chapman. 74-73 going against the Reds. It's Osvaldo Bido versus Rhett Lauder. And here we are in the 6th. Big moment with Kurtz at the plate. 2 on, 1 down. All right. Big moment for Nick Kurtz. Going against Tony Santillan. Fastball, slider, changeup. 2 on, 1 down. Did they make a change to the stadium? I don't remember that big thing being in center field. Or am I tripping? Let me know down in the comments. Am I tripping or is that a change? Come on, Kurtz. We need you here, man. Big moment in your rookie season. Fastball misses high, 1-1. Nick Martinez and Sam Maul warming up in the bullpen. 2 on, 1 down for Kurtz. 2-1 Reds. Kurtz takes fastball inside, 2-1. The fact that we get both of our big prospects up as rookies this season is pretty exciting. The 2-1. And Kurtz takes outside, 3-1 count. Oh, baby. Max Schumann sitting on deck. Has had some big moments this year, but has struggled in large part with runners in scoring position. Kurtz swing and a miss at a changeup. Great pitch from Santillan. And it's going to be 3-2. Takes high, ball 4. Amazing at bat from the rookie. And the home faithful love it. The crowd is getting hot. And here is Max Schumann. And he come up clutch, bases loaded, 1 down. As long as we don't get a double play ball, I'll be okay. Fastball down the middle, swung on and fouled away at 99. Ugh. Yeah, we definitely need to make some upgrades to the lineup this offseason. That's filthy. That is filthy. And the 0-2 to Schumann. Slider misses away, 1-2. I just noticed the fact the Reds have 1 hit and they have 2 runs. Everything was scored in the first, and then both starters locked in. Change up, misses blown away. Okay, Schumann's bringing it back. 2-2 count. Santillan sets. And Schumann hits it to left field. It is shallow, and no one is going to score. Not a double play. I said I wouldn't be that upset, but I'm kind of upset. And here is JJ Bleday, who has been awful. Hitting 205 on the year. We're probably going to need to find a new center fielder this offseason. Fastball misses up and in, 1-0. Hitting 170 with runners in scoring position, 205 in general on the year. And fastball down the middle, swing and a miss. 1-1. I've half a mind to pinch in Esteury Ruiz, but I'm not going to do it. Bleday started this game for a reason. The 1-1. And Bleday is going to hit it to center field, just gets underneath it, and Santillan is going to get out of the jam. I am disappointed. Not even mad, I'm disappointed. I'm a freaking father, I guess. Oh my God, Gio Urshela ties it, but Mason Miller's in trouble. Y'all said I shouldn't pitch them anymore, but I have to, man. Don't yell at me, please. Tyler Stevenson to the plate. Well, honestly, I'm more stressed than usual in this situation because of you guys in the comments. Pitch from Miller, pop to center field. Ruiz is actually there now. I should have pinch hit him earlier. He's gonna get there, 2 down. And here is Jake Fraley, the leadoff hitter for the Reds. Fastball. That's a ball. Are you high? Change up, fouled away. Should be 0-2, but here we are at 1-1. Fastball, boom, by him, 1-2. And we go back to that change up. Pitch from Miller. Got him looking. Miller gets out of it. That's for you guys right there. That's for you. Please walk it off. And we're back out here in the 10th. I don't know if I want Miller to pitch here. Oh, we need a lefty. None of our lefties are available. I don't want to. I think we have to trust Miller. He's our best option. You know, we don't have a lefty available right now. Puck and McFarland have already pitched. Hit to center field. Ruiz is going to get there, and that'll be 2 down. Oh, come on. Come on, come on, come on. Ellie De La Cruz coming up. He has not been great this year. I think we're going to pitch to him. Jesus Sanchez isn't that much of a better option right now. Come on, Mason. We trust you. I should have. Oh, my God. That does not go against Miller's stats, by the way. The runner was an inherited runner. He does not get credit for that run. I know it's like Ellie De La Cruz, but he's not been that great in this save. I don't know. Y'all are in my head, man. Swing and a miss. But the damage has been done. Can the A's match it? Ellie De La Cruz with the RBI single. I mean, players like Ellie De La Cruz do that. Alexis Diaz coming in for the save. He's blown 6 this year. And they're just throwing us right in. Brent Rooker up to the plate. Up to 40 home runs on the year. Does not have a hit today. And Rooker, loud contact. It's not going to be enough. Wow. That is unfortunate. And here's Shea Langoliers. OPS nearing 800 now. Love to see it. 1 down. Langoliers fouls it away. 40 clutch sucks. Langoliers swings and misses at a slider, 0-2. Slider misses away, 1-2 count. Alexis Diaz, not as good as his brother Edwin, but he's still good in this season, apparently. And the fastball gets us swinging. Oh, is it down to Kurtz? It's down to Kurtz. I don't know if I have a manual hit with him yet. No, no! Check it! Nick! Slider, I mean, the backdoor slider, that's the one we got to hit. Just miss it. 0-2 count to Kurtz. Goes up the middle, PF piece. Oh, it had a chance if it got by the pitcher. We lose. Y'all are going to blame me because I used Mason Miller poorly, but I didn't. The whole dynamic of this video is literally just about me pitching with Mason Miller. 2 hits, 1 walk. I didn't do the walk. I gave up 1 hit with him. I blame the CPU. Thank you. Okay, we got to win this series. JP Sears versus Brady Singer. We lose. And then Dollander versus Abbott. Puck. Big moment here. Oh my God. Bases loaded, 2 down in a tie game. We need all the wins right now. We need all the wins. Come on. Come on, baby. Come on. Jake Fraley to the plate. No way he hits puck. I refuse to believe it. Puck gets a hit 0-1. Back to the slider. And that is hit to center field. Ruiz in pursuit. And he's going to get there. Puck gets out of it. And we stay tied here in the 7th inning. Jose Leclerc in the 8th. In trouble again. Jesus Sanchez to the plate. Come on, Jose. Need you here more than ever. And it's going to be the same hit to Ruiz out there in center. And they're not going to test him. Throw into the cutoff man, Wilson. 2 down. And here's Christian Encarnacion Strand. who's having a pretty big day. From Leclerc. Popped up in the infield, and Leclerc is going to get out of it. Wilson camped underneath it, and he's going to make the catch. And we go to the bottom of the 8th, tied at 6. The bullpen, it's scary, but they're doing the job. And here we are in the bottom of the 9th, 1 down, runner on second for Miguel Andujar going against Nick Martinez. Do we have a better option than Andujar right now? Luis Urias might be the move here. He has a better clutch rating. No, Andujar's got a better clutch rate. I didn't realize Andujar had 84 clutch. It's going to be Andujar here. Runner on second. Filthy changeup for Martinez. Oh my God. 5-pitch mix for him. Fastball misses up and in, 1-1. And the changeup's in the dirt, is blocked, 2-1. No one has scored in this game since the 3rd inning, by the way. All the offense was early. We had a 5-run second and nothing since. And Andujar ripped to left field and deep. It's off the wall. Langalier's not going to be able to get there. Oh no. Oh no. Everybody's in a pickle. Where are you going? What is what? I don't know why he went to 3rd. Oh my God. Okay, no one scored in the 10th. Please. Oh my God, please. Here's Jacob Wilson, 3 for 4. My heart can't take it, man. I already traded for Ohtani today. I can't handle this. Wilson's hitting 308 with runners in scoring position. And he's going to rip it. Ellie makes the play on the short hop. And that's 2 down. Fastball misses away, 1-0. Diaz and Maul warming up. And Andujar on second. And Schuman's going to pop out in the infield. Oh, I'm in shambles right now, guys. You don't even understand. And the Reds win. I threw. It's not even on the game. It's on me. It's not even on the game. It's on me. Mason Miller gave up an earned run on his own, by the way. It wasn't me. All right. Big series against Boston. We won the last one. Can we do it again? We need it. We need these games. First game, Mason Miller in for the save. Oh, God. Here we go. Yeah, here we go. Going against Boston's offense. Jarren Duran leads it off. Top of the order for Boston against our closer, Mason Miller. First pitch misses inside at 1-0. Miller has been pretty good this year, except for when I pitch. Fastball in there for a strikeout, 101. 1-1. A's up 2-1 here at Fenway. Changeup's in there and fouled away. 1-2 count. And we go back to that changeup. We're going away with it. Pitch to Duran, fouled away. And it's going to be the slider inside. Kind of up and in is where Langoliers wants it. And misses. Great pitch, though. And it's back to the changeup. Why do we call so many changeups when the fastball's our best pitch? Because it's a strikeout pitch, apparently. 1 down. Masataka Yoshida hitting 298 on the year. Okay. I don't even know if he's really going to play with the Red Sox much in real life. But in this save, he's him. The 0-1 for Miller. Fastball misses, 1-1. And that is hit to deep right field. Butler in pursuit, and he's going to get there. 2 down. And here is Rafael Devers. One of those guys, along with Corey Seager, that I just don't want to pitch to because I literally can't get them out. What are you supposed to do there? What are you supposed to do there? I executed the pitch. It's Rafael fucking Devers. Turning on 102 like it's nothing. I'm telling you guys, Corey Seager and Rafael Devers on Legend are, you're not able to get them out. They do not get out. It doesn't matter who's on the mound. We have Mason fucking Miller on the mound. It doesn't matter. I feel like the Rock right now. It doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm crashing out a little. I need to go to the gym after this game. I mean, if we're out of it, I don't even know if we play the Astros game anymore. I mean, if we're out of it, you know? I'm already questioning if we're out of it. We would just keep losing. We've fallen off a cliff to end the year. Mason Miller is rattled. Costas is ripping every baseball like it's a pea. I don't know what that means. Stop fouling it away. It's 102. Mason, get out of this now. Good job. Yeah, I feel the same way, fan. Are you kidding me? And we go up 4-2. Why is Miller still in this game? Willier Abreu. Do I have any left? I have AJ Puck. I think I go to Puck here. I don't think they got some lefties up. Miller's tired. We're gonna go to AJ Puck for the save. Is this the right move? I think so. And he's gonna bunt here most likely. There it goes. And it's gonna be bunted foul. We have the shift on, ready for the bunt, and we just give them the base. I need a strikeout here now. It's got to be a strikeout. Got him. Let's go. Way to recover. Here's Connor Wong. I'm not putting the winning run on base, so we're pitching to him. I hate everything. Who needs a lead? Am I right? Got him at second, though. The Red Sox have tied the game, but now there's no one on base. Oh my God. I think this series is literally just me in shambles. I don't even think it's about the A's anymore. I think it's just me trying not to have a heart attack. Thank you, Kurtz. To the 11th. Oh, big moment for Ruiz. Massive moment. He's actually low-key having a decent season. Runner on third, one down. And Ruiz is going to hit it to left center and deep. It will get the run in. And that is all to do. I thought it had a chance to go off the wall, but Esteury Ruiz does it again. Sack fly puts us up one. And here is Shea Langoliers. 103 RBI on the year now, by the way. OPS now over 800. I mean, for how slow Langoliers started, he has really turned into something this year. He heated up quick. The 1-1 from Bernardino. And Langoliers takes it 2-1. I'm assuming Kurtz is going to be on deck here. And 2-2 count for Langoliers. The pitch from Bernardino. And Langoliers is going to hit it high and deep to right. Abreu is going to get there right before the track and make the catch. But the A's go up one again here in the 11th. Can we shut them down? And let me tell you, we do not have a ton of options in our bullpen, but we do have a bunch of lefties coming up, plus Trevor Story at the plate now. If we can get Story out, we're feeling better. But it's just a matter of getting Story out. Puck goes to the backdoor slider. Beautiful pitch. It's going to be an 0-2 count. We're going low and in with it. Pitch from Puck in the dirt. Langoliers doesn't block it again. Oh my God, Shea. You're killing me. And we go to the sweeper inside. The pitch. Sir. Oh my God. I thought that was a strike. I'm going to the fastball. Up and in fastball. Got him looking. Great pitch by Puck. And that brings up the top of the order. And Jarren Duran, Yoshida on deck. Can Puck get out of it? Kurtz line out. 2 down. Got out of my chair for that one. And here is Masataka Yoshida. Puck, can he get out of this? Gets ahead with a fastball at 97-01. Now it's time for the sinker. Fouled away, 0-2. And we're going to the fastball up and in. The pitch to Yoshida. Pop to left field. Schumann in pursuit. It's going to get out of play. Give me the slider. Give me the slider. It's a fastball. The pitch to Yoshida. Fouled away again. Give me the slider, Langoliers. Oh, my God. Fastball misses low. Executed well. Oh, my God. We're hitting spots. Please. The sweeper. Ground ball. Kurtz gloves it. PFP's the puck. The A's win. Oh, my God. That was stressful. Why are all of our wins stressful? Can we just start dominating? Puck gets the win. Rooker with the home run. Urshela with the home run. Oh. All right. Springs versus Sandoval. We lose. And then Beto versus Bello. We lose. We may not even be in this anymore. We are 3 games back in the wild card. We have blown it. Our elimination number is 3 in the division. We may have blown it. JP Sears versus Johan Oviedo. That's a big win. Dolander versus Bubba Chandler, the battle of the rookies. And here we are with a lead. AJ Puck in the game in a situation. O'Neal Cruz, the top of the order, up for the Pirates. 2 on, nobody out for Puck. Slider in there for a strike, the front door. Now we go to the sweeper. Pitch from Puck. Popped into center field. Blade is going to get there. Perfect throw to third. If he tests it, he does not. 1 down. And here's IKF. Puck goes to the backdoor slider again. In there for a strike again. 0-1. Nick Gonzalez on second. Has stolen some bases this year. Fastball blown by IKF. 0-2. And we go to the slider again. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Puck 2 down. And that's going to bring up the 3-hitter. It's going to be Brian Reynolds. Get me over sweeper. Grounded to Hernandez at short. And we get to see the rookie make a play. Welcome to the A's, buddy. My first time seeing you. I have to play it. I have to. 7, 8, 9 in the order. I swear to God, if Griffin Conine does this to me. Hit to left and Duhar. Terrible jump, and he's slow. But he's going to make the play at 1 down. I'm not even messing around with this. And Duhar, get the fuck out. I'm doing a defensive substitution for him. I don't even care. Yeah, Lawrence Butler, I'm bringing you in for defense. Who would have thought I'd say that? Who's in right? Ruiz, you're going to go to left. Let Butler play right. Nick Gonzalez to the plate. Mason Miller, 1 pitch, 1 out. Fastball misses low, 1-0. We're going to go that fastball inside to Gonzalez here. Pitch in. Not in there. Why are the umpires always squeezing me? Every time. It's like they follow me and they're like, we're going to squeeze the A's. Holy James Wood home run again, by the way. The 2-1 for Miller. Fastball misses outside. Sawinski on deck. We're going to go to a get me over slider. I swear to God, if you hit this for a home run, I'm going to be upset. Throw a strike. Oh, God. Here we go. Fastball, swing and a miss, 0-1. We go to the changeup to Sawinski. Pitch, swing and a miss, 0-2. And we go back to that fastball. The pitch from Miller. Fouled away. And the changeup. Misses low and away, 1-2. Fastball hit deep right. Oh, my God. Oh, that was stressful. Butler's going to make the play. 2 down. The game's got to stop doing this to me, man. I can't take it. I can't take it. O'Neal Cruz. I did not want the lineup to turn over to him again. I did not want the lineup to turn over to him again. Fastball in there for a strike. 1-1. A 1-1 from Miller. In there at the knees. 1-2. Please, Mason. Ground ball. Urshela gloves it. Throw to first. The A's win. And our season stays alive another day. Dolander gets the win. 6 innings of 2 earned run ball. 5 Ks, 4 hits, 3 walks. That's a great start. Honestly, he's playing his way into maybe starting the season with the Major League squad next year. He's playing well. Can we sweep the Pirates to get back to 500? Sevy versus Heaney. And here we are in the 8th. Down 1, runner on first, nobody out. And here comes Brent Rooker. Up to 43 home runs on the year, facing a lefty here in Caleb Ferguson. Lawrence Butler on first. And the cutter is going to miss outside. 1-0. Dennis Santana warming up in the bullpen. And Butler down the line. It's a base hit. Third baseman could not handle it. We have 2 on, nobody out. And here is Shea Langoliers. Can he give us another moment? Facing a lefty and he's not good in the clutch. Not great for him. And Langoliers grounds to second. And it's a double play. You know, y'all call me the double play merchant. I don't think you're wrong at this point. It's very true. And here's Miguel Andujar. Can we at least drive the tying run in? The answer is no. I have no words. I have no words. That was horrible. And here we are in the 9th. Isaac Paredes is a Pirate and it hit a home run. 2 on, 1 down against Dennis Santana. Zach Geloff to the plate, who is 3 for 3 today. 5-pitch mix for Santana. Tying run is on first. 1 down. No double plays, please. Ooh. Zach, I need you here, man. Please. Out of the way. We're battling. And Geloff is going to fly to center. O'Neal Cruz is there easy. 2 down. Asiri is definitely the guy we want up in this situation. And he's going to rip it to center, and that is going to be the game. Oh my God, we needed that win. We had chances, but we lose 10-8. It feels like our pitching staff has just fallen off a cliff at the end of the year. We dropped 6 in the 6th. Butler was 3 for 4. Kurtz 3 for 5. Geloff 3 for 4. Could not get it done. And going into the Houston series, we're at 77 and 79. 3 games back in the wild card, 4 games from elimination. We're gonna see if it's worth it with this Astro series. I'm nervous here. Springs versus Keller, we lose. Beto versus Brown, Kurtz is out for a few days and we lose. Is that it? Is it chalked? We're eliminated in the division and we're eliminated in the wild card. Well, guys, that is going to do it for our season. It was a great fight until the end of the year when it wasn't. 77 and 81, now eliminated. It's time to finish this thing out. We get swept by the Astros. Dolander put up a fight here against the Royals. And we're going to do every moment we can right now because this is going to be the last time we use this team. It's going to be a different team next year. This is it right here. At least for this iteration of the A's. Here is Lawrence Butler at home. Can we at least give the home fans something to cheer for? Going against Carlos Estevez. And Butler's going to pop it to center. That's not going to get a job done. 2 down. And here is Brent Rooker. Runner on second, 2 down. This is who we want at the plate. And that's a nasty curveball. Gets ahead with a strike, 0-1. Zach Geloff had 26 steals this year. How about that? Nasty change. Okay, Estevez. I thought you were a fastball slider guy. What is this? 12-6 changeup. The 1-2 to Rooker. And the slider gets him swinging. Oh, just end me in game. And we have a chance in the 9th against Urseg. Runner on third is Kyle McCann. Max Schumann to the plate. The tying run on third, 1 down. Can Schumann come up clutch against one of my kryptonites in Lucas Urseg? 103. I'm not touching that. That is 103. And then you follow it up with a changeup like that. It is unfair. Please against Urseg, please. There we go. There we go. That's a great take. And we work it back to a 3-2 count. The count is full. Blade with a home run tonight on deck. Slider fouled away. Oh, we got to hit that though. The 3-2 to Schumann. And he fouls away another. He's battling, baby. And that's grounded to short. The play is going to be made by Witt and no run scores. And here's JJ Blade. Is this the last time we use him in an A's uniform? Potentially. We'll see. Swing and a miss, looking ugly. We got to get him out of here, man. He's just not been good. We really don't have anyone to replace him right now. We've already called up our top prospects. Our farm system's pretty weak at this point. At least until we get our draft players, but a lot of those are pitchers. I don't know. It might be a free agency thing or maybe a trade thing. Maybe we trade for a center fielder. I don't know, but Blade's got to go. The 1-2. Fouled away. At least he's fighting to stay alive. And that's going to do it. Urseg slams the door and the A's lose again. It's like we're not even putting up a fight anymore. Sevy versus Cole Reagans. And here we are in the 9th again. And just ignore this for actually dime. Esteury Ruiz breaks his shin and he's out for the year. We do win a game. Kurtz is back. And it's going to be Jeffrey Springs versus Seth Lugo to end the season. We got to call up a person for 1 game. That is incredibly annoying. I'll call up Denzel Clark. Welcome to the squad, buddy. We're missing an outfielder. We'll call up one. Springs versus Lugo. Here we are in the bottom of the 8th of the last game of the season at home. Can we please just give our fans a win? Runner on first, 1 down in the 8th. Gio Urshela to the plate against Carlos Estevez. And Urshela swings at the first pitch off the end of the bat. And that is not going to do the job. 2 down. And here is Kurtz. OPS at 702, 13 home runs on the year. It could have been a worse rookie season. You know what I mean? Honestly, we'll take league average hitter. But I am going to ground out with him because that's what I do with Kurtz. For whatever reason, I have not hit with him yet. And here we are in the 9th going against Carlos Hernandez this time. Interesting. It's not Urseg. Hernandez still nasty in his own right. Okay, that slider was a frisbee. The 0-1 Andujar. Slider misses outside, 1-1. And that is going to be flown to right. Not even to the warning track, and Andujar is going to fly out, 1 down. And here is Luis Urias. Another guy that is likely going to have to go after this season. Positional versatility, but he is terrible. He is bad. And that slider is disgusting, bro. That was filthy. And here's the top of the order. Daryl Hernaiz did not do very much in his brief stint in the major leagues. 2 for 16. Definitely more of a guy that hits lefties than righties, but we knew that coming up. And he is going to fly out to left field, and that is going to be the end of the A's season 1 on a terrible losing skid. Knocked ourselves out of the playoffs. That just, it hurts to see us go out that way. It really does after how this season went. And that is it. 78-84 is our record. Zach Geloff finishes with 24 home runs and 26 steals on an OPS of 771. Actually solid. I think he's a piece we build around. Lawrence Butler, same thing. We build around him. 27 home runs, 18 steals, and OPS of 763. Not as good as last year, but still solid. Brent Rooker's a stud. 45 home runs with an 876 OPS. Shea Langoliers, he improved a bunch. Ended up hitting 31 doubles, 28 home runs, 107 RBI, OPS at 788. That's his best season of his career. We take that. Kurtz is going to be our first baseman of the future, but he may not be ready yet. Max Schumann, not good. JJ Bleday, terrible. Jacob Wilson, let's look at you for a rookie. 25 doubles, 4 home runs, 54 RBI, 639 OPS is not going to cut it. He still has a potential. He's a 76 overall. He's still very young, but that was not great. Gio Urshela did not do well. No one on the bench really did well outside of Esteury Ruiz. Pitching wise, Sevy had a great season. Springs had a great season. Vito had a much surprising season, honestly. Most innings he's ever pitched. Gives up a lot of home runs, but I'll take that. It's better than I expected. JP Sears did fine. And then Chase Dollander for a rookie, not too bad. Whip at 1.5 is something we definitely need to work on. Mitch Spence was solid out of the bullpen. Murdoch was terrible. Estes was bad. Ferguson was great in the bullpen. McFarland ended up not doing great. Same with Zach Jackson. AJ Puck was a stud. Leclerc was not good. And Mason Miller, I mean, you take me out of it and he probably had a great season, but otherwise it wasn't the best, even though he had 42 saves. We did not make the playoffs. 78-84 is our final record. We kind of just fell off a cliff at the end of the year. I mean, look at all these losses. It was not a good ending to the year. We were in it until probably right around this Pirates loss right here. And then obviously getting swept by Houston, who we were competing with for the wild card. Yeah, that just did not do good. It was kind of chalked once we got to Kansas City. And that is it for the year. 78-84, 4th in the AL West. Even though we were in a playoff race for quite a long time. Lineups wise, Zach Geloff had a pretty good year. We're looking to build around him, and he improved a ton, as you guys can see right here, especially versus right. Versus lefty, I don't think he's ever going to be that great, but at least he stays healthy with the 94 durability, right? Unlike some things we've seen in the past with low durabilities and people not being able to play. Lawrence Butler, he didn't improve a ton necessarily. He did improve though. He had a pretty good year, you know, 24 doubles, 27 home runs, 84 RBI. OPS of 763 is a little bit of a downgrade from what we had, but it wasn't too bad. Brent Rooker, this guy is a stud. I don't know what else to say about him. He's only 30 years old, so we got him for pretty much this entire series, it feels like. 45 home runs, 103 RBI, OPS at 876. I mean, this guy's a stud. Shea Langoliers improved a ton too. I mean, the contact is going up, which is something I love to see. The power is already great. Dude, 31 doubles, 28 home runs, 107 RBI as our cleanup hitter. Considering I was considering getting rid of him early in the year, he heated up a ton. And I think he's staying around, honestly. Nick Kurtz, the first baseman rookie that we just got called up here. He's improved this year. He did, although he lost a little power versus left, which is weird. But he did get a lot of improvement across the board. 14 doubles, 13 home runs, 46 RBI. OPS 700, which is right above league average, I would say, right around it. Not bad for a 21-year-old, you know. Well, he'll be the first baseman in the future, most likely. Max Schumann is here. He had an okay season, nothing great, but he improved a lot probably just because he played a lot. JJ Bleday was awful, to the point where I think we're going to go a different direction. He was bad. 14 doubles, 7 home runs. He had an OPS below 600. Like, he was bad. Jacob Wilson, our rookie shortstop. I don't know if he'll play shortstop long term, but he did okay this year as a rookie. He's 22 years old. OPS is pretty damn bad, I'm not gonna lie, but 132 hits in 137 games. And Gio Urshela, obviously not part of the future, and no one on the bench is really a part of the future as well, if I'm being honest. Oh, Esteury Ruiz also, he got hurt at the end of the year, but was actually having a decent season. A little bit of improvement there. He's 26 years old, only see potential, but I mean, OPS is 727. He is very solid against lefties, very clutch. I really enjoyed having him off the bench. Pitching wise, Sevy had a good year, Springs had a good year, Beto had a surprisingly good year. JP Sears was also good, and then we called up Chase Dollander at the end of the year. I don't know if he'll start in the rotation. I kind of want to go for a starting pitcher in free agency to see if we can you know, fill up a spot there. Maybe move Dollander down to AAA for a little bit longer, but he came up and he did okay. Bullpen wise, I think we do need a couple bullpen arms, but there were definitely some bright sides. Mason Miller was there, obviously. AJ Puck was incredible. He pitched 100 innings. Oh my God, we threw the living shit out of his arm. TJ McFarland wasn't the greatest. Tyler Ferguson was good. I think he has a spot in this bullpen. 95. Oh, okay. It is insane, the innings I'm seeing in this bullpen. Actually insane. But it is time to go to the postseason. Off-season video for A's franchise. We did not make the postseason. I'm well aware. Thank you. Regular season came to an end. Do we have awards? We have league leaders. Shea Langoliers, MLB league leader in RBI. Love to see that. Brent Rooker was second in home runs behind Aaron Judge. And then, yeah, Langoliers. And then Rooker was fifth. We definitely have some lineup pieces we can build around, which is, it feels good. Like, it actually feels good that there's something here. You know what I mean? We are going to sim the offseason, though. Who wins the World Series? The Giants beat the Orioles. Interesting. Okay, so in 2025, the Giants have won the World Series. Did not see that coming. We're losing a lot of coaches, and that's okay because we were probably going to fire them anyway. View retired players. Charlie Morton. It's about damn time, buddy. Anybody else of relevancy? Justin Turner, Cubs legend. Merrill Kelly retires. Kirby Yates retires. And Justin Verlander retires. And Justin Verlander is not a Hall of Famer. I don't know how that is a thing, but okay. All right, exclusive free agents. Andujar, Urshela, Urias, and McFarland. I think they're all going to go. I don't see any reason or any need to bring back any of these guys, so they're gone. We are getting a whole new coaching staff. Everybody, brand new coaching staff. Let's see who is around, who is for hire. Chris Woodward. I am a big fan of the speed, power, and stamina increases. Big fan of that. Jeremy Hefner is there. Jose Rivera. Ooh, plus vision, power, and stealing is interesting. Steven Yang is here, David Cortez, Mark Nelson. That's a lot of pitching side stuff. I think we go after the big name here in Chris Woodward. I think that's the move. I'll give him 4 years and I'll shoot him like 34 mil, see what happens. We want that guy. Then hitting coach wise, who is around here? We don't want to give up play. I'm down with giving up bunting for vision, contact, and power. Alexander Ratliff, I don't care if you're 70 years old, I will give you a 4-year deal. 4-year deal, 9 mil. Take that. And I think here Diego Rosas is my favorite for pitching coach. K per 9 stamina and control. The walk per 9 goes down, but we get +2 in control, so I think that makes up for it. I'll give you a 4-year deal as well, worth 6 mil. 1.5 a year. You're gonna take that. You better. If you don't, I'm gonna be sad. And I think I want Steven Vogt here for the speed and the durability, +1 reaction as well. I think we bring Steven Vogt back into an A's uniform here, but it's as a different position of first base coach. And third base coach wise, I think Andres Navoa is going to be the move here. We get plus fielding to durability, arm accuracy, and +2 speed. Big fan of Navoa. So we'll bring you in on a similar deal to Vote, and hopefully they take those. And then farm director wise, this one's important too. And I like the idea of just getting no downgrades. Jeremy Hefner's here. He looks pretty damn good. So we'll give you 4 years, 6 mil as well to be our farm director. And I think I'm going to up the offer on Woodward because I do want him really bad. So I'm going to give you a lot more than I thought I was going to. 4 years, 35 mil. I upped it a mil, I guess. It's not a lot more, but $1 million is a lot of money, especially for our organization. We play Moneyball around here. And Chris Woodward is the manager after 1 day he signs. Okay, so we got our manager. Ratliff took the Brewers off. You got to be shitting me. I gave you a better deal than they did, 100%. Andres Navoa is our third base coach, like that. So we need a new hitting coach. That sucks. I think Miguel Julio is going to be the move here, and we're just going to outpay what the Orioles offered. 4 years, 6 mil. We'll offer you that. In terms of pitching coach, we are in front for Rosas, like that. We are in front for Vote, like that. And farm director wise, we're in front for Hefner. Love that. And Diego Rosas has accepted our offer to be our pitching coach. Let's check out the rest. We got to stay in front of these. You know what I mean? We got to stay in front of these. Vote, I like that. We're still ahead on him. And then for the farm director, Hefner. Now here's the thing. He's getting offered to be a manager, it looks like. He's getting bigger offers, but I'm hoping he takes our farm director. But I mean, title upgrade, I doubt he does. And yep, he's going to be the manager for the Guardians. That's fair. Miguel Julio has accepted our offer. We stole him from the Orioles. So it's on Vote and then our farm director. Vote, we're still in front on, and no one's offering him a better job. Farm director wise, who do I like now? Jose Rivera is actually really good. It's just -1 stamina kind of hurts. But I think we do that anyway. Because +3 vision, +2 power, +3 stealing. I like that. So I'm going to give you 4 years, 6 mil. He definitely has offers to be manager though. I'm not offering any qualified offers. Steven Vogt accepts our offer. Before we get into free agency, I need to see what we got going on at farm director. Jose Rivera, I mean, he has the most interest in us, but we may not be able to get him. I think Drew Michael's probably going to be the backup. Maybe Chase Franks as like a last case resort, but free agency has begun. And wow, do we need things. We need lots of things. We need everything. Who is here that could play center field is my question. Is there any big names that we could put in center? Not big names. And not anyone that had a crazy year last year, honestly, which is kind of disappointing. In terms of pitching, that is something we do need. We need pitching really bad. And I kind of like the idea of pursuing Michael King. We have 62 mil to work with. Let's start by offering Michael King. And I'll throw Cease into the conversation as well. And we definitely need a bat. I don't know if we go after a big bat. Though, like, Vladdy's here. What do we do with Kurtz? Do we send him down again? I guess he could be a trade play. I feel like if we can get Vladdy, we have to go for Vladdy. We're gonna see if it's possible, and then we'll look at Cease and Michael King as well. Positional needs, we got to do that. First base and starting pitcher, right-handed batter, right-handed pitcher. Boom. and we'll see what we can do here. Now I gotta, dude, this is the worst part of off seasons, is the tendering of contracts. It is brutal, bro. Absolutely brutal. I'm gonna offer the least I can offer, and they're gonna take it because they have to. Yeah, you're getting a pay cut. What's up, bro? We're the A's, man. We can't afford you. That's why we moved to Sacramento. Not because we're building a new stadium in Las freaking Vegas, but because we're poor. Now, the thing is, Dollander made an MLB appearance, so he now gets paid MLB money. So no longer 80K, it's 780K. Ooh, 50K for Barnett. Nice. And like Herneyes, or however you say it, Herneyes, he's getting paid a lot more now because he appeared in the MLB. Kyle McCann I'm going to offer, but I realistically could see Daniel Suzak coming up to play backup catcher for us. I wouldn't call him like an insane prospect, but he is one of our better ones right now, at least until our rookies come in that we drafted. But let's be fair, those are also mostly pitchers. CJ Alexander's here. Why did I call him out? I don't really know. I'm not sure who he is, but he's there. All right, there's no one of importance in the rest of this list, although I do love Colby Thomas, just not in this because they nerfed his power for whatever reason. But I'll skip to the end once all of these contracts are renewed. All right, we got through all the tendering of contracts. That took a minute. Now we got arbitration. Now this matters a little bit more, and there's not nearly as many. Arbitration's important. So as you can see here, the contracts, we get 4 years of arbitration for Mason Miller. So essentially we give a number and they give a number, and if we can't like come to our own agreement on a contract, then it's going to go to essentially a courthouse, and they'll be like, all right, we side with the team or we side with Mason Miller, and they'll pick one of the numbers. So we could get screwed here. What I want to do is make an offer though, because Mason Miller is a stud and he's going to be around here. So what we could do is offer him and just buy out his arbitration years, which is what I think I'm going to do with relievers. I don't know if I want to extend him too far in terms of money, but I will offer him 4 years, 35 mil, just to buy out the arbitration years. 8.8 a year, but he is one of the best relievers in the league, so I'm fine with paying that. So we're going to offer him a 4-year deal. And then worst case, he doesn't accept it, we still offer the arbitration. He's going to want more money. I will give you 1.5 mil this year, which is a big pay bump from the 800K he was getting paid. Shea Langoliers, it's going to be a similar thing. Now, how many years he has left of arbitration? He has 3 years of arbitration left. I will say I'm not fully convinced he's our catcher of the future, so I don't want to pay him past arbitration yet. That could screw us down the line, but it also may not. I will buy out the rest of his years of arbitration, all 3 years until he's 30. I'll give him 20 mil over 3 years, and we'll see if he accepts that. Worst case, we offer the arbitration. And after this last year, I think he deserves like a 1.3 or something. A definite pay bump, you know what I mean? I don't know how I feel about Zach Jackson. He wasn't that great this year, but I feel like he was also okay as a middle reliever. I'm going to offer him arbitration, but at the minimum possible. And then JP Sears was actually okay. He was actually decent. I don't think he was good enough for an extension, so I'll offer him ARB, but he was good enough for a 100K pay bump for sure. AJ Puck, I want you back really bad. I am just going to do arbitration because he's a reliever, but I will give him, I'll give him the same thing, and we'll see. JJ Bleday. See, I don't want you. I don't want you at all, but you're cheap and you're a body, so I will keep you arbitration wise. Esteury Ruiz, same thing. Those two I think are going to duke it out to be like the backup outfielder of the future. And then Seth Brown is just, I think he's done, man. I think I'm just going to let him go. I really don't want to pay him. We're gonna let Seth Brown go. Actually, I'm thinking about it now. I'll give him ARB. Not for that much money. Never mind. We're letting him go. We're not giving Seth Brown 2 fucking mil. All right. 36 total on the 40-man roster. Is there anybody we're worried about? We're probably worried about Mason Barnett here and Daniel Suzak. I don't think I'm too worried about them taking Colby Thomas, but Mason Barnett, I am going to add to the 40-man. And then Suzak as well, because Suzak's improving a lot, so I don't want him to be taken. Colby Thomas this last year proving, but I don't think anybody's taking a 65-year overall 25-year-old to be on their major league roster unless they're like the Rockies or something. So I think we're good there. So we'll do that. And we offered our free agency contracts. We still got a couple coaches that need to sign, but that should be close. It's the farm director and Jose Rivero. I mean, we still got the top offer. I just don't know if I don't feel like he's going to accept it, you know? Oh my God, he did. You had manager jobs and you accepted the farm director. Oh, dude, we're so in. So the coaching staff is complete for the next 4 years. And wow, is it better than ever. I am so proud of this. And we brought Stephen Vogt back. I mean, that's pretty sick. All right, going to the next free agency day. Let's see. I'm assuming they're not going to be that interested. Holy Vladdy. He does not want to be here. I'll say that. He does not want to be here at all. Oh my God, man. Michael King does want to be here. And we could offer him the first contract. Now, last year, he was not as great at all. Actually, he was much worse. What about Dylan Cease? Dylan Cease was pretty on par with what he normally is, but he struck out way less. I don't know how I feel about this. They're both the same age. They're basically the same. Pitching clutch wise, actually, I like King a lot more because of pitching clutch. I think I like King more. I'm going to offer King. I'm going to offer King now. I feel like this we'll get a motivation boost, and I'm just going to offer him what he's asking for. 4 years, 26.5 mil, and we're going to get the 10% boost because we'll be the first offer. Michael King, please be an A or a 5% motivation boost. Either way, that's big. That's big. That's big. That's big. I'm taking Cease off the board for now, and then we're going to focus on Vlad. We're going to focus on Vlad so much, actually, that we're going to take right-handed pitcher off because I don't think we need to focus on that as much anymore. And we're going to go double on Vlad to get as much as possible. And hopefully Michael King signs. Everything else we got taken care of, so we're going to keep moving here. We should get Ryan Helsley to the Rangers on a $60 million deal for 4 years. King. Okay, here we go. Contract decision. Come on, baby. Come on. I gave you what you wanted. You better sign, Michael King. No way. He's not signing? Do I look like an elephant to you because I don't work for peanuts? I offered what he's demanding. That is the exact offer that he's demanding. You can see it right there. What do you mean? And Kyle Tucker's the Dodger. How? How do they have the money? Okay, dude. I don't know how he's not accepting that. What if I bump it up a little bit more? Like you're even higher motivation than ever. I bump it up 1 mil. I swear, if this is the difference, and you went from what you just said to this, I'm gonna lose it. Come on, Michael King, sign. Then we're focusing on Vlad as well. We should probably find some like reliever options too. Actually, we need a lefty. I feel like I signed Matt Strom in a lot of my franchises though. But there really isn't much in terms of left-handed pitching here. Who is Carlos Mesa? Undrafted free agent, I guess. Definitely interesting, but he's 24 years old. I mean, it's interesting. I don't know if we're there though. You know what I mean? Marcel Iglesias is here. Devin Williams. I don't really want Devin Williams. Call it the bias of real life, but Luke Weaver could be nasty. And we could pick up Hobie Milner probably too. Hobie Milner's coming off a great year. Let's see what Luke Weaver is desiring. All right, Michael King, sign. Zach Gallen to the Padres. Okay. So they're already moving on from a couple of the other starters. Contract decision. Come on, Michael. Please, brother. I've lost motivation to sign with you. Dylan Cease back. Okay, we have to get King now. We have to. Dylan Cease is gone. Okay, the Cardinals are the only other team he's talking to. And Vladdy, it's only the Diamondbacks. Luke Weaver does want to sign here. I will offer you your demand. Accept it. And then Michael King, we're just going to give him bucks. I'll give you 29 mil. Does that leave us enough for Vlad? No. Who is on the books right now? We're going to offer King and we're going to figure it out for Vlad if we can get there. We need Michael King though. You're up to 69% motivation. If you don't fucking sign this, Michael King. Oh, I'm going to lose it. I'm actually going to lose it. What do we have on the books right now? If I have to trade Sevy to get Vlad, I will. Or Jeffrey Springs. That is a lot of money for Sevy, but he was good is the problem. So we'll figure that out if we come to it. Contract decision. It's Luke Weaver or Michael King. I'm assuming it's Weaver first. Sign. I'm assuming it's Weaver. We got someone though. First free agent is Luke or oh, it's King. Yeah. Michael King is an A. Michael King is an A. Oh, that is massive. That is massive, bro. Okay, another contract decision. Luke Weaver, is he gonna shore up our bullpen a little bit? The answer is yes. So we, in the same day, we get Michael King and Luke Weaver. Massive for our pitching staff. And we put the league on notice. 4 years, 116.6 mil for Michael King to be the ace of the A's. Massive, massive deal. No. We'll figure it out for Vlad. We'll figure it out. Shit. Okay, we gotta, who wants, what is JJ Bleday getting paid? We need money. Bleday is probably not getting paid much, is he? I don't even see him on here. Okay, it might be Sevy. I think Sevy's got to go. I think Sevy has to go, which hurts me, but it's got to happen. It's got to happen. I think we just found a trade that's going to help us in every way possible. Sevy to the Brewers, who's looking for a starter. They'll give us Jared Koenig, which is a left-handed reliever that did well last year, and that is a big thing. He's got 2 years of success. I think Koenig could be huge for us, because we lost it. Obviously we don't have McFarland anymore, and we were looking for a left-handed reliever. I think this could help. And we also get Tyler Black, who is a left-handed hitting first baseman. I know we already have Kurtz, but Black improved a ton last year. He's a better fielder, and he can play multiple positions, second and third. So I think this is a great pickup for us. Shed salary. Luis Severino, you were amazing for us this year. I love you. We'll miss you, but we have to do this in order to have a chance at Vlad. Oh, Vladdy, get your ass back here. Vlad is the focus here. The Cubs and Giants are now in on him too. What else do we need? Like, what else do we desperately need outside of, you know, everything? Tyler Black can play third, by the way, which may be a move, low key. CJ Alexander's here as well. He improved a lot last year, like a lot actually. I wouldn't mind adding Tyler Black. We need a center fielder. That's what we need. We need center field. I don't know how we're gonna make that work, but we need center field. Pitching though, like this, we feel a lot better about this. We have so many relievers now, to the point where I think Spence goes to AAA. Murdoch is gonna go down. I think Estes fills in for Dolander again. Maybe we find a lower caliber pitcher. Who's around as starting pitchers that's lower caliber? I don't want Fetty necessarily. John Means is interesting. He had a great year last year. Do we pick up John Means? Low key, I feel like John Means could be a move here, although pitching clutch is terrible. I don't know about John Means. Aaron Savali coming off probably a career year, actually. Savali could be interesting. I feel like Fetty's gonna want too much money. I'm gonna wait on pitching. We're just gonna focus on Vlad for now, and then we're gonna fill in later. We have too many people on our organization. Okay, Henry Gomez, Pedro Santos is probably out. Luis Gomez has a couple years on him. Pedro, it was a pleasure, brother. You're off the org, bro. You're gone. Framber Valdez to the Orioles, 3 years, 80 mil. All right, Vlad has not been offered by anyone yet that we know of. Rival opportunity, Rangers picking up Strom. I'm gonna hold off for now. We're close on Vlad. One more week and we can offer him. We're focusing on Vlad. We're all in on Vladimir Guerrero, and we're gonna figure it out. Wow, Justin Martinez to the Reds. Miguel Bleis, Nazan Zentello, and Luis Ravelo. Interesting. So a bunch of prospects going to the Diamondbacks. Draft lottery. So we have a chance technically for a higher pick, but right now we're based at 11th. And what do they got for us? Where are we going to pick? Probably 11th. We fall to 12th? You got to be kidding me. No way we fall. The Twins move up 8 spots to 4th, which is pretty crazy. All right. Whatever. 11th pick, 12th pick. It's all the same. Okay, we can offer Vlad now. Ooh, Rule 5 draft. We don't have a pick because we don't have any roster space. We're the only team with it. Okay. Let's see. Evan Parada from the Blue Jays gets picked. I don't think any of our guys will, and it looks like that is the case. We do not lose anybody in the Rule 5 draft. Okay, big day. Big day. We offer Vladimir Guerrero Jr. I'll give you 9, bro. I'll give you 9 years. 29 mil. Please, Vladdy, consider it. Are we the first offer? We're the first offer. How are we the first offer on Vlad? How are we the first offer on Vlad? Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. We are now the favorites in the AL West. I'll say it. I'll say it. Vladimir Guerrero is an A. He wanted to play in Las Vegas. He's going to have to wait 1 year, but soon. Las Vegas Guerrero. Welcome to the team. Oh my God. That is... We have Vlad and Brent Rooker. And no money, I assume. We have 9 mil. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Massive deal. Michael King and Vladimir Guerrero Jr. And yeah, I think Kurtz is not going to be starting with the team this year. We're going to send him down into AAA for another year, I think. Because we got Vladdy. We got fucking Vladdy. Oh my God. This team has changed. Okay, let's be honest. The lineup still isn't amazing, but when you got Rooker and Vlad and Shea Langoliers coming off that year, Butler was okay. The bottom of the order is falling off a cliff. Let's be honest with each other. It's bad, but oh my God, that is a big splash. That pushed our window forward heavily. Okay, we also need to release someone again. I think now it's probably time for Henry Gomez. Or we get rid of the 30-year-old Shohei Tomioka. Yeah, I think he's gone. You're 30, we don't want you. Oh, we have too many people on the 40-man. That's the issue. Who's getting released off the 40-man? Probably Justin Sterner, no? I mean, I just don't see a reason for a 29-year-old 55 overall D potential to be on there. If someone picks him up, so be it. Okay, what can we fill in? We probably need a starter. We technically could offer Strom. Oh, wow, we cannot afford much in terms of starting pitching. Tyler Mahle, Mike Soroka, Cal Quantrill, Ryan Feltner. We can't even offer Bassett. We might be kind of screwed when it comes to starting pitching. We might just have to stick with Estes, which is okay. I'm fine with sticking with Estes. And considering how much we improved the lineup, Strom is still here. I feel like it's OD, but I think I'm going to look at him anyway, right? I mean, I feel like we have to. If he's going to be there. If he's going to be there and no one's signing him, obviously I'll take a look. Tyler Anderson. Oh, you're awful. Absolutely not. Strom does not want to be here, but I will leave him on the big board just in case he decides to change his mind, you know? Ranger Suarez goes to the Diamondbacks on a 5-year deal worth 135.8 mil. He had a great year last year. Ranger Suarez was really good. Strom moving up to 24%. We're just gonna stick with that, you know? Devin Williams to the Braves on a 3-year deal worth just under 30 mil. And it's now or never for Strom. 19% motivation. I'll offer a contract if it's gonna put us in absolute debt. Maybe 2 years, because I know you'll be good. He's gonna say no. He's gonna say no, but at least we offered, right? At least we did our due diligence. Yep, there it is. Who's he going to? He's going to the Brewers. They traded us their lefty and then signed Strom. Oh, that's painful. Is there anybody we want to go after? Tyler Rogers is asking us. Tyler Rogers has been good, low-key. We don't need him. We don't need him. Nick Martinez. Do we need another lefty is my question. We have Miller, Jackson, Weaver, Puck, Ferguson, Leclerc. Oh, we have 3 lefties. No, we have 2 lefties. We could use the 3rd lefty. We definitely could. Hey, Hobie Milner, let me hit your line, bud. What do you think about coming to the A's? Wait, let me double check positional and team. Okay, we're good. What do you think about coming to the A's, Hobie? And I'm only calling you Hobie because that's your name. You definitely have a home. JT Chargois. He's actually been decent, but we have better options, I think. Hobie is very interested in being an A, to the point where I think I'm going to lowball him. I'll give you 3.67 mil, Hobie. What do you think? You going to come to the A's? Let's find out. Keep simming. Contract decision. Sign with the Braves. Okay, I understand. They gave you way more money and an extra year. Was not aware that the Braves were in on you. That's for sure. Lasagna. I do not want lasagna. Okay, he barely pitched. Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good on lasagna. Colin Poche is here. Poche's nasty in simulation. But wow, he gives up base runners. I think as a third lefty, he'd be good though. Really good pitching clutch, really good hit for 9. We'll call in on Poche. Why not? You're telling me that a left-handed pitcher does not apply to Poche? He's a ground ball pitcher. Okay. He's a left-handed pitcher. He's not amphibious, I'll tell you that. Zach Eflin goes to the Angels. Wow, that's actually kind of crazy. What's going on with you? I don't want Martin Perez. O'Shea is interested, but the Phillies are also there. There's so much motivation. I'll knock you down to 3 mil. 1 year, 3 mil. Accept it. I need you. Poche. AJ Puck, the panel side with Puck, 5.3 mil. Honestly fair. But damn, dude, we're going to be in the negative in terms of money. I can already tell. Colin Poche, contract decision. We have our third lefty. Colin Poche. He simulates very, very well in this game. Blade sided with us as they should. Blade is poo-poo. That's Yuri, same thing. Here's the problem. We signed Vlad. We did all that, but we're still rocking JJ Blade in center field. I don't know how I feel about that. Yes, I do. I don't feel good. We are gonna remove Jacob Lopez off the 40 man. JP Sears, side with Sears, he's getting 5.8. Oh brother, this is bad. Columba's here. Yeah, we didn't want him. We can't really afford much, can we? I mean, 5 point, I guess when it takes the budget into account, it assumes arbitration stuff. I think we're okay, although I would really like to find a trade partner for a center fielder. I think we're going to run Tyler Black at third. I think Kurtz is going to start out in AAA unless we DH him. We could DH him, or no, we're DHing Rooker. Who do we have in right last year? Butler. And who was in left? Schumann. Who's out there? Who's out there in terms of outfield? Let's see if there's anybody out there in terms of outfield. Sam Hilliard, Michael Conforto, and Duhar. Yeah, I don't like any of this at all. I wonder if there's any trades available for. Let's get through arbitration. All right, we're through arbitration. Let's see if there's any outfielders out there. Jose Altuve, we cannot afford him. We cannot afford Altuve. Looks like the Orioles straight up lost Mullins. Roman Anthony would be sick, but it's not possible. Sedane would be interesting, but he can't hit. That's the problem. We need someone that can actually hit a little bit. I did not realize the Rays got Lou Bob. That's a new one for me. Braden Montgomery would be so dope. I would take him now over JJ Bleday. Can we maybe do a swap? Is that possible? Or at least get us close. We're close. Okay. I am willing to do this happily. We're going to make it work. We're going to make this work somehow. We have to make this work somehow. I'm willing to give up Brennan Malone, and then we have too many catchers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Wait. So you're telling me the Rays traded Carson Williams to get Lou Bob? Oh my God. All right, we are giving up a package in terms of finding our new franchise center fielder, hopefully. Braden Montgomery. He's a switch hitting center fielder, not the best fielder, but he essentially has the same hitting stats as JJ Bleday right now as a switch hitter, and he's improving. So we're going to take a chance on a 22-year-old with a potential 71 overall to be our starting center fielder this year. We're giving away Lyle Lynn, a depth catcher, organizational depth catcher. Brennan Malone, same thing, organizational depth first baseman. And JJ Bleday. We're giving JJ Bleday a new start in a team where he's going to be able to start and hopefully improve as a B potential 76 overall. And the White Sox don't have to rely on Randall Grichuk playing center field. That is the trade, and that is the big move of the offseason, I think, is picking up Brennan Montgomery. Or Braden. Why did I say Brennan? I said Brennan and Brendan at like the same time. That was weird. Braden Montgomery. He will be the starting center fielder for us, and we are going to let him grow there. Final big board day. Is there anybody I want to pick up in terms of like a depth outfielder? I don't think there is. I guess we did give up some money. We could get Jesse Winker. I don't really want Jesse Winker, but he is an option. I'm just gonna pass. I'm gonna pass for now. Renew contracts wise. Ooh, Tyler Black. We traded for him and I almost didn't renew him. That could have been really bad. Okay, I think that is it for the off season. This team is interesting. I will say that it is very interesting. We only have 39 people in the 40 man. That is interesting as well. But looking at the spring training lineup, Kurtz is here. What position is this? Center field. Where's Montgomery? Oh, Montgomery's got to be on the 40 man. That's what we're missing. Hey, Braden, get your ass on the 40 man. All right, there we go. Montgomery plays center. Would love to get Kurtz in there. I just don't see how we do it unless he can play right. What if we give him a shot? Maybe he has a big spring, you know? Maybe he has a big spring and we give him a shot there and he does well, right? That would be sick. I love the way this team looks. Tyler Black playing third. You know, a young guy that we're giving a chance to. Jacob Wilson, young guy, that's our shortstop. Braden Montgomery, young guy that he's probably up a little bit early, but we're going to test him out. Kurtz in right. I mean, I'm loving how the lineup is looking. It's just a matter of, okay, we might still be a little bit of like maybe a year or two away. We need some of our young guys to develop, but picking up Vlad is definitely going to give us at least a chance to make the playoffs this year. And then pitching wise, we're going to let Dolander have a starter spot in the spring just to see. We did pick up Michael King. Love to see that. Jeffrey Springs is getting worse, which is a little scary. Colin Poche needs to be in here. I think Mason Barnett deserves a shot at the long relief spot over Mitch Spence right now. Otherwise, I think we're okay. Let's see how the spring goes. And they want us to jump it with Joey S. I don't want to use Joey S. If it gives us a moment with like one of our rookies, I'm down. Don't really care about Daryl Hernandez. Don't care about Tyler Ferguson. We use him in the regular season. All right, hey, new guy, Jared Koenig. Let's use him. He is in trouble. See what we can do here. 2 on, 1 down in the 9th and a tie game. Can he get Joe Adele out is the big question. He has a hit, a walk, and a strikeout. Big moment here in a spring training stadium. And the first pitch as an A in spring training is a strike. Let's see the curveball here. Pitch from Koenig, hit to right field to Kurtz. He's not going to make the play. Throw to the plate. Relay, not in time. Angels win. I will say Kurtz did not have the worst jump out there. He did not look terrible. So we'll take that. Koenig gets the loss. Rooker 2 home runs. Vlad home run. Seeing Vlad under the A's is so crazy to me. It's so crazy. All right, Leclerc we know about. Mason Miller we know about. Ruiz, don't really care. Koenig, we already used him. I'm good. Leclerc, I'm good. Koenig, I'm good. Miller, I'm good. Luke Weaver, top of the, you know what? We'll pitch 1 game with Luke Weaver. He's a new guy. Underrated signing, I think. I mean, I think he's going to be a huge help in our bullpen. All right, hit him with that change up real quick. And then we go to the cutter from Luke. Fouled away, and it's 0-2 to Anthony Siegler. 1 pitch away. We're going to the curveball. The knuckle curve. We just got a call there, I think. Oh my God, that was bad. That was not good, I don't think. We'll take it though. Nice strikeout look in there. I am good on Luke Weaver now. We lose. Heston Kierstead is a Brewer now, by the way. Braden Montgomery hits a home run. W, the new trade acquisition. Braden Montgomery, hopefully the starting center fielder. Matt Strom is a Brewer. Forgot about that. That one hurt a little bit. All right, and then we'll face this game against the Cubs. Michael King started it. All right. Let's see how the spring has gone. Anybody standing out? Brent Rooker's gone insane. Kurtz has had a rough spring. I don't think he's starting the year on the roster. Montgomery, I think, has done good enough that he will have the starting center field job. I think Kurtz starts in AAA. And Tyler Black has not done well either, but I don't think we have too many better options. Hernandez had a decent spring. That's cool to see. Brett Harris did okay. Kyle McCann's definitely... Is he the backup catcher? I think he is for now. I think Suzak goes down for at least the start of the year. And then pitching-wise... Michael King, I mean, he's our ace. I don't care. Jeffrey Springs had a good spring. Beto had a great spring. Sears had a good spring. Dolander had a bad spring. Dolander's going to start down. Dolander's going to start down. Estes has actually had a really good spring. He is going to be the starting pitcher That's actual series that probably comes as a shock to you guys. But in the first off season of this series, I managed to somehow persuade him to come and play in Sacramento. This team made a lot of actual really nice signings and a really good trade this offseason too. If you guys missed the last episode, it is in the playlist in the link in the description below. But before we get into all that, I've been asked by a lot of you guys, I wanted to address why I was gone. I'm not getting into any details, but basically I had some stuff going on in my personal life and I had to take a little step back from the videos. And then since coming back, I've been getting prepared for college football. You guys have probably seen the streams here on the channel. So I've been a little busy with life and then college football. And now we're getting back into actually posting some baseball stuff too. So forgive me for taking so long in between videos. This series is still going. Hopefully it's not dead. Hopefully you guys would still enjoy it. But with that, let's get into it. So if you guys missed it, we picked up Vladimir Guerrero Jr. and we also picked up Michael King to be the ace of this rotation, which is going to be massive for us. So looking through this lineup here, I haven't actually set what I wanted to do, but I did set positions. As you can see here, Braden Montgomery is going to be our center fielder. He's already up. I figure it might as well play him at 22 years old. And if anything, he's going to be better than JJ Bleday was for us. Tyler Black's going to be our third baseman. We have Kurtz here. I think I'm going to send him down. I don't want to waste him on the bench. I'd like him to get better in AAA, so that's what we're going to do. And then versus lefties, that's Yuri Ruiz will play for us, and Darrell Hernaiz is going to be playing second for us. Zach Geloff is a beast against righties, as you guys can see right here. Not very great versus lefties, and we're not really sacrificing much power with Hernaiz over at second, so might as well use him. Pitching rotation wise, obviously opening day starter Michael King, of course. Osvaldo Bido is also here. He jumped to an 82. Jeffrey Springs is a 79. JP Sears and Joey Estes is going to start in the rotation. I think I'm going to end up sending Chase Dollander down as well. He did struggle with us last year, although he did kind of figure it out, but he also had a really rough spring training. So we're going to send him down and hopefully get a little seasoning down in AAA. We'll see who we call up. Luke Weaver was a great free agent signing for us. Colin Poche as well. The team, I think, looks a lot better. I think we can compete. I will say we might have, made that happen way quicker than expected due to the signing of Vlad, but we had a chance to get him and he ended up choosing us. I don't know. Now we also signed Jared Koenig here, and he is going to fill in the MLB bullpen. And that is who we're going to bring up and send down Chase Dollander to AAA. And then we are going to send Kurtz down. I got to figure out who I would want to call up in his place. To think when I started this franchise, I had no idea who Denzel Clark was. And now look at him. One of the best defensive players. What did they got his defense at in this? Not good? Okay, nah, this game's not realistic. I think I decided I was going to do CJ Alexander. He's already on the 40-man. So we're going to bring him up, send Kurtz down to AAA so he can get a little more work. So the lineup versus righties that we're going to run is Jacob Wilson leading off, then Lawrence Butler, Vlad Rooker, Langoliers after the year that he just had with over 100 RBIs. I mean, it's looking nasty. Geloff destroys righties as well. He had a great year versus right-handers last year. Then we go with the rookie Montgomery, Black, and then Schumann. Versus lefties, it's very similar, except Esteury Ruiz is going to bat sixth in center field, and Hernaiz is going to be playing second. He'll bat eighth. And then the only adjustment in the bullpen that we made is AJ Puck will be our long reliever, and Koenig is in there at the middle relief slot instead. So let's get to opening day here, man. Going against the Angels and Zach Eflin. We're gonna be playing the full game, obviously. We gotta play opening day. We gotta see Vladdy in an A's uniform, and it's gonna be us at home. Zach Neto still there. Trout's in their 3 spot. This team has not changed. Christian Moore is up playing second, but that's the case in real life too. They still have Anthony Rendon batting second though. Here we go, the opening day. Everyone's out there. Look at Mike Trout, still looking young. He's not old at all. It's a big flag. We got the Bombers overhead. Opening day 2026 is here at Suter Health Park. I think this is going to be our last year here, which is very exciting before we move to Vegas. While we load into this game, just want to remind you guys, if you guys enjoyed the videos, subscribe to the channel. All right, projections for the year. Vlad is leading us in a lot of things. Rooker in home runs, though, and Ruiz in stolen bases. Vlad and everything else. We are projected third in the AL West. Better than last year. And here we go. The new ace of the Athletics, Michael King. Coming off a pretty good year with a 3.58 ERA. Hopefully he can pitch okay in this stadium. He is more of a ground ball guy, which I think will help because the elevation in the stadium is crazy. And leading off for the Angels is Zach Neto. Now a reminder, we do pitch with meter in this. And the first pitch of the year is a changeup missing outside. And apparently the sinker missing as well. I thought it was a dot, but apparently not. Can I get a bars? Slider in there for a strike. And the sweeper in there, a little get me over, and it's going to be 2-2. Going back to the sinker. Michael King pulls it outside. Front side was left open a little bit, and we're going to go to the sinker. Can we get Neto out? No, we are going to walk him. An opening day leadoff walk. How about it? All right, Anthony Rendon. Should we be nervous? Is he back? He rips it foul. It's going to be 0-1. He just turned 30, apparently. Sinker in there for a strike. We get ahead 0-2. And we're going to put a little extra zip on this one. Four seam fouled away. 94 miles an hour for Michael King here. And the pitch is a sweeper blocked by Langoliers. Back to the sweeper. Hung it, and it's off the base. Schumann's going to get it in. Rendon going too. Oh, my God. Throw home. Throw home, Jacob. But he didn't know where to go. Angels get on the board. This is not the start we were looking for. Freaking Anthony Rendon is the one to do it. And now King can't find the zone. Mike Trout only 3 home runs away from number 400 in his career. King gets back in with the strike and misses away. Michael King is struggling. Just get a four seam in there, and he pulls it outside. And Michael King has not gotten an out yet. And we are going to call him out and visit, try to calm him down a little bit. Buddy, you're supposed to be our ace. We need you to lock in. And the changeup misses outside. This is not exactly how we imagined his A's career starting. Four seam misses away. And we're not going to get any favors from the umpire right now. King finally gets one in there for a strike. Let's see if he can come back here against Taylor Ward. And that is ripped up the middle for a base hit. Montgomery, throw to the cutoff man. Bad throw home from Vlad, and the Angels go up 2-0. Oh, no. Logan O'Hoppe swinging a miss on a changeup. Getting aggressive after us missing the zone so much is an interesting choice. Slider in there for a strike on a swing. Crowd getting on their feet, and King misses in. Right back to the changeup here for King. Fouled away, just tipped. It was a good one. And the 1-2 from Michael King. Hanging sweeper. Hit just foul. We got away with one there. Langoliers wants the sweeper again. We're going to give it to him. Ground ball. Wilson gloves it. Glove flip to Geloff to Vlad. 6-4-3 double play. Great play from Jacob Wilson there on the glove flip. Look at this. Nice and quick. Jorge Soler. A little bit nervous about this one. If King can get out of this, though, that would be very big. Sinker in there for a strike. I think he's finding it. Ooh. Good pitch, though. By God, I think King is finding it. Swing and a miss. Got him on the changeup. And Michael King, after not getting it out for the first 4 hitters, finally figures it out. I mean, once he figured it out, it looked good. He actually looked nice. Now we are going to be going against the newest Angel signing, Zach Eflin. Had a fantastic year. We were trying to get him briefly. And the leadoff man is Jacob Wilson. Had a rough rookie year, but we're hoping the contact tool, the vision, is going to help him, and we'll actually get a good performance out of him in the leadoff spot. Sinker misses away, 1-0. And Wilson ripped one foul. Keep in mind, in real life, he's very aggressive. I will take balls if I need to. That is the goal, at least. And Wilson goes up the middle. Slow roller. More on the backhand. Wilson. Ooh, I don't know about that one. Let me challenge. I'm challenging. I think Wilson beat it. Let's get that headset on. I already got it on. Come on, New York. Help me out here. He's safe. He's safe. He's safe, baby. I love it. I love it, Jacob Wilson. Runner on first for Lawrence Butler. Oh, we got a call there, I think. No, yeah, we did. That was a dot. All right, the 1-1 to Butler and the 1-2 to Butler. And Butler rips it. Rendon botches it. Throw to first will be in time, but Wilson does get to second. Butler absolutely ripped that one. I want to see the exit view on this thing. They're going to show off Vlad here, though, as he does come up to the plate. Athletics debut, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Now, while Vlad's coming to the plate, just want to let you guys know that I'm doing a marathon stream challenge right now on my Twitch. We're playing college football. I have to take Mizzou, who has never won a championship, one of the lower teams in the SEC. I'm taking them to their first championship. The stream does not end until I win the championship. If you guys want to get involved, I'm going to put a keyword later in the video that you guys can comment, and you guys can actually pick the name of one of my recruits. So when we get to that point, comment down below the keyword and what you want the name to be, and he will show up in my Mizzou rebuild. And if you guys want to watch, twitch.tv/GracefulSwan, link down in the description below. Athletics debut, Vlad Guerrero Jr. And Vlad rips it to Neto, who is going to make the play easily. One pitch, one out for Vlad. A little anticlimactic, honestly. All right, Brent Rooker ended up having a decent year last year. He started off really slow and then got really hot. And Rooker rips it to center field and deep, and that is gonna go. We have a tie game. Brent Rooker. Yes, we may have signed Vlad, but Rooker is still an offensive star here in the Athletics organization. Can't say Oakland, shouldn't say Sacramento, can't say Vegas yet, but Brent Rooker gets the job done off Eflin, and we got a tie ball game here in the first. Beautiful swing right there. 425 seat straightaway center field. And here's Shea Langoliers, who, in my opinion, had a breakout season last year. And he's going to rip it foul. 0-1. The 1-2 to Langoliers. And he's going to rip it foul again. We're battling here. And we go again. 1-2 from Eflin. And Langoliers goes up the middle. That is going to be a base hit. So I guess starting the season like he ended it. Hot. All right, Zach Geloff. Facing a righty today, so naturally Geloff, strong side of the platoon. Geloff, can I have an autograph? He don't know you, little bro. The 0-2 from Geloff, or to Geloff. Either way, he can't hit a ball just like I can't speak, apparently. Brent Rooker ties the game, though. Things you'll love to see. Now, can Michael King keep it together the way he ended the inning? Gets ahead of Nolan Shenuel for a strike. Love to see that. And that's going to be a ground ball. Tyler Black's first play as an Athletic. And he makes it. One down. The 2-1 and Christian Moore. Get me over slider in there for a strike. 2-2. And we're going to the sweeper. That's what Shea wants. And he's going to get it. Fouled away by Moore. Backdoor sinker. Pitch left over the middle of the play. We got to hit our spot better, Michael. And the pitch to Moore. Sweeper just misses. That's a great take. And we're going four-seam fastball. Down the middle. Fouled away again. And here is the 3-2 from Michael King. The pitch, change up, fouled away again. Man, Christian Moore is making us work. Sinker inside, fouled away again. Going for that backdoor sinker again, misses in the dirt. And that is going to be a great at bat from Christian Moore and a walk. Made us work. And that's going to be a ground ball. Black to Geloff to Vlad. Double play, we're out of it. One pitch. After all those pitches to Moore, he draws a walk. One pitch, it's over. And here is the A's debut for Braden Montgomery. And honestly, that's his major league debut swing. Kind of wish I put a little better bat on the ball. 22 years old, just came up, and I give him one pitch. All right, A's debut for Tyler Black as well. And he's going to pop it into left field, going foul. And it's caught at the wall. What a play in left. Well, this puts Max Schumann in a weird position. 2 pitches, 2 outs. We got to take one here. Oh my God. Did we get a call? We got a call again. Oh, I'm squeezing. And the 1-1 Schumann. 2 fouls it away. Schumann, the 9-hitter. Wilson at the top of the order on deck. 1-2. And Schumann goes up the middle. Eflin off the glove. Can he make the play in time? He does not. Schumann beats it. And we will take that happily for Max Schumann. Just put the barrel on the ball a little bit. Honestly, it wasn't even a barrel. Just put the ball in play. I would love for Jacob Wilson to get a base hit. That would be lit. And Wilson falling behind an 0-2 count. Getting pretty aggressive here. And that's a great take. Curveball in the dirt. I love seeing that 1-for-1 batting 1,000 for Wilson. The 1-2. Takes outside. That's a great take. And here's the 2-2. And that's going to be a base hit. Great piece of hitting on the contact swing. And Wilson starts his season 2 for 2. Now that is the ideal leadoff hitter. Can Lawrence Butler do something with it? 2 on, 2 down. Butler! Deep right field. It's a no-doubter, baby! Off the scoreboard, 457 feet for Lawrence Butler. Wow. The no-doubter, the bat flip. He is pumped rounding these bases. And the A's now have a 3-run lead. What a swing. And it's only the 2nd inning. And not only did I mean a swing for Lawrence Butler, I meant a swing in the score. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Hanging, or not even a hanging seeker. It was just where we were looking for the ball. And then Vlad's going to hit it. Rendon can't make the play. And that is going to be Vlad's first hit in an A's uniform. A little 5.5 hole hit, you know? And here is Rooker already with a home run on the day. And Eflin, he's the one struggling now. Rooker behind 0-2. Eflin sets the pitch. And swing and a miss on the sweeper, and that'll do it. But not before damage is done. All of it with 2 outs. Single for Schumann that Eflin couldn't make the play on. Single for Wilson, and then Butler. Just, oh, that's a beautiful swing. Top of the order for the Angels up now in the 3rd. It's going to be Zach Neto. Sweeper in there. Wilson on the dive. Can't get there. And somehow Anthony Rendon has 2 hits. This is demoralizing. Is Trout considered the GOAT? I feel like people say that, but I feel like it's a very new gen thing to say. All right, he might be the GOAT. Oh, go to. I dare you, Mike. Throw in for Butler. Oh, not in time. We had the perfect throw, though. I personally don't. I don't even consider him in the conversation. Maybe by talent, but can we do that? Can we do baseball GOATs just by talent? Is Ohtani the GOAT? I don't know. My GOAT's Barry Bonds. I'll say that. 0-1 from King. Ground ball to right. Geloff is not able to get there. Throw coming home from Butler. Play at the plate. Not in time. 5-4 ball game. Logan O'Hoppe comes through. King hangs the slider, and you just can't do that. And Langolier is not going to get a good block on it, and the runner's going to get to second. A single from Soler could tie the game. The 1-2. Hopped in the left. Schumann coming in, and he will make the play. We got a real offensive back and forth game going on right here. All right, Shea Langolier to the plate. Would love to see like a tank here. I'm the GOAT. I mean, we were just talking about GOATs. No, it's me. I'm the GOAT. What a swing from Shea Langoliers. 502 feet. 502 feet. Almost 117 off the bat. Oh my goodness. Shea Langoliers. Yeah, he's back and ready to go this season. I'll tell you that. What a swing. I don't think he could have hit it harder. This crowd is electric right now. 117 exit view is insane. Oh, and that's a great swing from Geloff over the glove of Moore. And Geloff is going to push it too. And he's going to get in there standing. This A's offense looking great right now. Either that or Luis Severino is right. And pitching here is the worst. I think we all know he's right. Montgomery goes up the middle. That will get the runner to third, but Montgomery will be out. How about that first A's RBI, Tyler Black? What do you think? And another 0-2 to Black. And that is not going to do a job. Bad throw by Eflin. Everyone's going to be safe. Oh, Zach Eflin's having a tough time out here. He's going to be beating himself up over that one. Does the job. Now here is Max Schumann. Can he do the job? And the 0-2 to Schumann. And Schumann goes up the middle. Backhanded by Moore. Steps on second. And there's that devastating double play ball. Eflin's error does not matter. But Shea Langoliers gets one back with that 500-foot blast. Michael King already over 60 pitches through 3 innings. At this point, we'd be happy to get him through 5. And we're going to go to that changeup. Can we get it in there? We sure can. Another strikeout for Michael King. Beautiful changeup there on a 3-2 count. Things you love to see. And we get ahead with a strike. And Moore is going to pop it up. I definitely prefer seeing that to an 11 pitch at bat like we had earlier. The 0-1 from King. Fastball. I can't believe that missed. That's because it didn't. Should have been a strike. Can we get the ABS blue? And right back to that changeup. Shea's loving the changeup, how it's looking. And that is going to do the job. Michael King, a quick 4th inning. We needed that. Now, Jacob Wilson already 2 for 2 this game. Imagine a 3rd hit. It's going to be hard to imagine, but imagine it. The 0-2 to Wilson. And that's going to be a ground ball to Moore. And that will be the out. Wilson, first out of the year. And the 1-1. And Butler's going to ground ball to Rendon. And that is going to be an out, number 2. I want to see a Vlad tank. I'm ready. First tank in an A's uniform. We want to see it. That could have been it, but that will be ripped up the middle for a base hit. He's 2 for 3. We'll take that too. And that is going to do it for Zach Eflin. He doesn't want him to face Rooker again, who already has a bomb. And the Angels go to the bullpen. It's going to be Jack Kochanowicz. Hard sinker baller, very tall with a big bender. And he's going to start us off with that bender. 0-1. And that's going to be popped up. Can Shanwell make a play? He sure can. That will be the inning. But we knocked Eflin out of the game. That might actually hurt us based on how we were hitting. And it's the top of the order again for the Angels. Michael King still in this game, trying to stay going. And Zach Neto goes deep center. No doubter. And we might need to start warming up the bullpen. Zach Neto with the home run keeps it a 1-run game. Tyler Ferguson's going to start warming up. We'll see if Michael King can figure it out. Gets ahead of Anthony Rendon, 0-1. King's starting to get a little tired. But we do have Ferguson warming up. The pitch, 4-seam in there for a strike. Rendon down looking. A little nervous about King facing Trout here, and that was why. Schumann almost makes the play. He was right there. And I don't know if we let King to keep going here. Do we trust him more than Tyler Ferguson? Ferguson is a new arm. His clutch is not very good. I don't know King's clutch. I'm going to stick with King for now. And I shouldn't have. Angels are going to tie it. I didn't trust Tyler Ferguson, and you know, it's opening day. It's a new year. I shouldn't let last year make me think that way. Tie game. We are going to Tyler Ferguson. Michael King. It was a debut. That's all I can really say about it. It was a debut. Tyler Ferguson coming in, had a pretty good year last year, but whip is a big issue with him. He allows base runners, and he's not great in clutch situations like right now with a runner on a second in a tie game. The 0-2 from Ferguson. It's a slider. Got him looking. What are you doing, O'Hoppy? And it's Jorge Soler. Ferguson 1 out away from getting out of this. Ground ball. Wilson on the backhand. Throw to first in time. Ferguson gets out of it. Well, we got a brand new ball game here. Bottom of the 5th, tied at 6. What a game on Legend. And Shea is going to rip it in center field. And that will be a base hit. The exit views he's getting today are crazy. And here is Zach Geloff. And he's going to go down the right field line. And that's going to get down into the corner. That's going to be 2. We're going to hold Shea at 3rd. No point in sending when we have nobody out. Geloff with the double. And Braden Montgomery, another chance for him to do something heroic in his debut. And he's going to opposite field. No doubter for Braden Montgomery. Oh my goodness, what a swing. 429 feet, 107 off the bat for his first major league hit. Opposite field. Welcome to the Athletics. And hopefully our new franchise center fielder, Braden Montgomery. A 3-run home run to put us back up 3. We got to see this swing again. Beautiful. Stayed in on it and goes the opposite way. And that is going to do it for Kochanowicz. Angels manager has seen enough, and they are going to Jacob Junis, another guy we tried to sign that they took. And Tyler Black rips it, and that's going to be a base hit. Welcome to the A's, Tyler Black getting his first career hit. And the 1-2 to Schumann. Swing and a miss. That was a good slider. Didn't think he'd keep going back to it, and he kept going back to it. And Wilson's going to ground it short. Neto to Moore to Shanuel. That is going to be an inning-ending double play. But we get ahead 3 again thanks to Braden Montgomery and that big opposite field 3-run home run. The 0-2. Swing and a miss. Not exactly where we wanted it, but it does the job. And that's going to get him another strikeout for Ferguson. Was that his third? I believe it is. 3rd and 4 hitters. And Adele rips it to right field. Butler in pursuit and does not play it off the wall. What was that? Adele going to 3rd, and he's going to get in there safely and easily. What was that? And Zach Neto comes to the plate. Had a home run just, and there's another. I blame Lawrence Butler for being lackadaisical out in right field. Zach Neto, his 2nd home run of the game. And that one was crushed. Ferguson gets ahead of Rendon, 0-2. We're going to that slider. Misses outside. Not a bad 0-2 pitch right there. We'll take that. And we're going to do it again. And that completely missed. Rendon grounds it. Geloff makes the play. And the A's keep a lead, but it's only 1. It's a little scary. All right, here's Lawrence Butler. Had that big shot earlier in the game. Can he get us going here, though? And he's going to pop it up. Taylor Ward makes the play in left field. It's going to be 1. All right, Vladdy, show me some pop here. 2 for 3 with 2 singles. Show me some pop. Oh, there it was. And Vladdy rips it to deep left field. It's gone. First Athletics home run for Vlad Guerrero Jr. And that is going to put us up to first of the year. We're expecting a lot of those from this man. Oh my goodness, what a swing. Things you love to see from Vladdy. And we're going to see it again. Ward almost robbed it. It was very close. And Rooker's going to pop it into right center field. Trout in pursuit, Adele in pursuit. It's going to be Odell. Odell? Beckham Jr.? Adele. Joe Adele. And Shea goes deep right field. It has a chance. And Trout makes the play. I thought it was gone, man. I thought it was gone. All right, we're going to go to Jose Leclerc. Last year's setup, man. Hopefully he has a little bit better of a year than he did last. 2-run lead, though, here in the 7th. We got to go to some of our best. Sinker in there for a strike, 0-2. We're going to the 4-seam fastball against Mike Trout. Fouled away. And right back to that slider that Leclerc loves. And the 1-2 to Trout. 4-seam fastball way up there. That wasn't even close. And right back to that slider that Leclerc loves so much. Check swing didn't get him. No appeal. Come on. The pitch to Trout. Oh, nah, that's a strike. Langoliers held it there, too. They know it. Oh, that's a strike. Ground ball. Geloff to Wilson. Double play. The sinker in on the hands. Jammed him just enough. And now we got 2. Look at that turn. That is beautiful right there. And Leclerc, 2 down. Gets ahead with a strike at 97. Old man feeling it right now. And the 0-2. Slider, you know, rip that outside a little bit, I'd say. We're going back to it, though. Just misses. And Langoliers wants a 3rd in the row. And that is going to be hit to deep center field. Montgomery is going to be there at the track and make the play. Leclerc. Technically a 1-2-3 inning, I guess. Oh, my God. Wait, that's good. Trout off the glove. It's going to be a base hit for an eyes. And we get a runner on. Love to see it. 26 total hits in this game, by the way. Oh my goodness. We get to see Braden Montgomery from the right side now. Popped up into foul territory. Is it going to get out of play? It is not. Pop out for Montgomery. Ooh, left on left for Tyler Black. Interesting. No, I didn't. Absolutely not. Thank you, sir. Tremendous goatee. And the 1-2 to Tyler Black. Swing and a miss. A beautiful slider from Gonzalez. 2 down. And the answer is no. Very hittable pitch there, too. We're off to the 8th, though. Up to 10-8. And with that, new free agent signing, Luke Weaver coming into the game. Coming off a pretty good year. Let's see how he does here with the Athletics. Oh, he's got ultimate confidence already. And the pitch got him. I don't know if that's based off the swing or the strike. I'm assuming it was just a dot. And the hanging knuckle curve, but Schumann is going to get there. 2 down. And Weaver ahead 0-2, looking dominant. Honestly, the most dominant pitcher we've seen in this game so far. And got more looking. What an inning from Weaver. Welcome to the A's. Fantastic debut inning. And the Angels go to Robert Stevenson. Top of the order for the A's here. Would love to see another run go across the plate here for Mason Miller in the 9th. Now, I've seen the comments. I know how you guys feel about me, pitching with Mason Miller. It's going to continue. So deal with it. Wilson pops out. And the curveball hits the second base. More on the backhand. And that's going to be a quick 2 down. And here's Vlad. 3 for 4 with a home run today. I'd say that is a pretty damn good debut. I don't know about your guys' thoughts. And Vlad goes to right field. Just foul. It was a good swing. It was a good swing, man. And the 1-2. Swing and a miss. Got him. All right. Vlad ends 3 for 5. We go to the 9th. 10-8 score. And it's everybody's favorite. Me pitching with Mason Miller. And for whatever reason, Langoliers wants the change up first pitch in the dirt. Spikes it just like I used to. A 1-1 from Miller. In there for a strikeout. 101. That's touching. That was a little high, but apparently not. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Got him on the slider. We are 2 outs away from winning our home opener and opening day in general. Now, this is scary. Zach Neto, already 2 home runs this game. He's been killing it today. Look at that. A beautiful swing. Loud crack of the bat. And now he gets to face the hardest thrower in Major League Baseball. He's behind on 102 there, though. 0-1. And Miller gets way ahead there. 0-2. And we're going to go to that slider. Low and away here. The pitch to Langoliers. Fouled away again. Langoliers wants it up and away. We're putting max effort into this one. Misses high. 1-2. Coming off that 102, we're going to the slider. Pitch from Miller. Hitting the right field. And Zach Neto is on fire. Butler plays it well off the wall. It's not going to matter. 1 out double for Neto. All right. Anthony Rendon cannot get a hit off Miller. I cannot allow it. I cannot allow it. The 1-1 from Miller. Popped up, and Miller is going to be the one making the play here, as it is on the mound. 2 down. Tying run is at the plate, though, and it's none other than Michael Nelson Trout. This is terrifying. 103 from Miller, though. He's feeling it. And we're going right back to the same pitch. Swung on by Trout, and it's an 0-2 count. He's way too late. We're going back to that fastball. The pitch from Miller. Oh, my God. I'm a curse. I'm a curse. We completely missed our spot. Is this karma for me saying I don't think he's the GOAT? Or is this a curse because I can't pitch with Mason Miller? Let me know down in the comments. And the 0-2 for Miller. Fastball misses up. 1-2. And I'm going right back to it. The 4-seam fastball. Don't miss low. And the 1-2 to Taylor Ward. We're going to the slider. Fouled away again. For whatever reason, I just can't miss bats with Miller. Yeah, they just foul away everything. He has the nastiest stuff in the game, and they just make contact. Yeah, get off my plate, Ward. The 2-2 to Taylor Ward. We're going to that changeup, swing and a miss. But the damage is done. We have blown another save. 1 run wins this game. Bottom of the 9th. Rooker. I mean, if I get up there, maybe. Let's go A's. The 1-1 from Stevenson. Hunk the curveball. It's just foul. Wow. I did not think Robert Stevenson would be blown gas by Brent Rooker. All right, Shea's been hot. Shea's been very hot. And Langoliers rips it again. But right out Shanuel. I do wish I had Zach Geloff in right now. I'll say that. And the 2-2 to Hernandez. Swing and a miss. Stevenson gets out of it. We're going to extras on opening day. I don't know what to say. A's debut for Colin Poche. I'm spitting bars right now. I just realized it. Ooh, I have not used the lefty with meter in a long time. In the center field, Montgomery got a bad jump on it, and he can't get there. And that's gonna be a leadoff triple for Logan O'Hoppe. Angels have a lead. Oh my God, it's over. I don't know if I'm getting 2, man. Soler just destroyed that baseball. Tyler Black loves it. What a play by Tyler Black. Keeps it semi-manageable. I will say Colin Poche kind of getting ripped a little bit right now. Maybe he's just a sim god. Maybe he doesn't do well in actual gameplay. Because he does sim very well. And the pitch from Poche. Runner going to third. Langoliers the throw. Not in time. If it was perfect, maybe. The 2-2 to Moore. Got him looking. Big pitch. Backdoor slider in there, 0-1. And the 0-1 from Poche. It's a right field. Can Butler get there? No, but it's foul. What is happening? The 1-2. Pitch from Poche. Got him looking. He gets out of it. Maybe just like King, it took him a second to get, comfortable. But now we got to go against Ben Joyce in the bottom of the 10th. I don't hit Ben Joyce well. All right, Montgomery grounds out to second. Moves the runner to third, but we have the tying run at the plate, not on base. And Black, he goes deep center field. Doesn't have a chance. Oh, great play by Joe Adell. Runner's going to score, but we're down to our last out. And that's down the right field line. Does it land fair? It does. Schumann stays alive. And that brings up the top of the order. It is Jacob Wilson. And we're going to send Ruiz here. Did he just get picked off? He did. You're a pinch runner. Get back if he picks off. Oh my God. I can't believe we just lost that game. That's a heartbreaker on opening day. Absolute heartbreaker. 12-11 is your final score. Colin Poche gets the loss, but Mason Miller the blown save. Oh, there's so many home runs. That was like lore accurate for Sacramento. That was crazy. All right, we're gonna finish out the month here. If you guys are still watching and you want to get involved in that Mizzou rebuild, the keyword is marathon. Put marathon in the comments, also with the name of your choosing, and I'll pick one of you guys to actually be in that series. And on the last day of the month, Jose Leclerc in trouble, trying to get a save here. Vlad had a big day. 2 down. We're going against Bo Naylor, who's having a big day as well, though. Well, hopefully in Jose Leclerc we trust. First pitch fouled away, 0-1. Second pitch to Naylor. Cutter swung on a missed, 0-2. Can Leclerc do the job? The pitch. Slider fouled away. I love these green A's jerseys, man. I love them. Pitch to Naylor. Just misses. He was tempted. Sinker fouled away. Naylor battling. Doing everything he can. Leclerc got got him looking on the outside fastball. Naylor did not like it. I also question if it was in there, but we won't complain. I got to save. Y'all can't say shit. Now it's Mason Miller's fault. I got to save. What's up? Michael King had a good start. Oh, love to see that. And Vladdy, obviously the player of the game. 6 innings of 2-run ball from Michael King. 8 Ks, no walks. I'm down for my ace doing that. You know what I mean? And we're back here with Ace Franchise. We started year 2 last week. We did opening day. We played the full game and we finished the month of March. Opening day was crazy. I mean, when extra innings, 12-11 finish. We did take the L. And it's not been a great start to the year. We're only 2-4. But we're going to make some headway into this season. Looking at the lineup, we did make one change in the lineup. First of all, Jacob Wilson's hitting great as a leadoff man to start the year. Butler's hitting fine. Vladdy's great. Rooker is hitting for power. He started slow last year, too. Shea Langoliers has picked up right where he left off in year 1, hitting very well. Geloff has been great versus righties. Montgomery's struggling, which is to be expected. Tyler Black is also struggling. And then Max Schumann's actually starting well. He started well last year, too. The only change we made is we were starting Daryl Hernaiz as our second baseman against lefties. I kind of want just Geloff to play. He finished up last year fine. We'll just move him down the order versus lefties, and we'll have Hernaiz be that, like, infield, you know, utility man, I guess, off the bench. And I'm looking at early moves to make, and I have one in mind, but with the rotation right now, I think we're okay. But if Estes starts struggling, I have an idea for a move with someone on the block that we may get to this episode. But we're gonna finish up this series against Cleveland. It's gonna be Tanner Bybee versus Beto, and we take a win. And we're gonna be doing a lot of moments playing here. Springs and Sears going into this one with Estes finishing it off. AA doesn't have 2 valid lineups. We lose the first game. Here we are in the 9th, tie game, runner on second. Luke Weaver on the mound. Luke Weaver's actually been nice for us. He's been pretty nice. We're middle of the pack and everything right now. So hopefully we can be a little better than that. We did pick up 2 giant names in free agency. And it's Gary Sanchez to the plate, hitting 294 to start the year. Okay, Gary. And Luke Weaver we trust. Missing out with a fastball. It's going to be a 1-0 count. That's a strike, dude. No way. Umpire's cheesing. Homie's cheesing, man. There we go. 1-2 count. And Langoliers calling for the changeup. The pitch from Weaver fouled away. Good spot on that changeup. Maybe we get it a little below the zone in a 1-2 count. Pitch from Weaver. Fastball just off the plate. That's a beautiful 1-2 pitch. We go to the curveball. Blocked by Langoliers, and it's 3-2. Gary Sanchez working the count. Cronenworth on deck has not been good with runners in scoring position. Pitch, and that is ripped to right field. Butler in pursuit, gonna get there, and that's gonna be 2 down. Runner goes to third. Weaver versus Cronenworth, and Weaver we trust. Outside fastball in there for a strike, just absolutely painted. And we go to the changeup off that. Fouled away by Cronenworth. Quick 0-2 for Weaver. We're going to the up and in fastball. The pitch, swing and a miss at 96, and we go to extras. All right, we go to extras, and here we are on top of the 10th. 1 out. Lawrence Butler to the plate with a home run today. Johan Duran is a Padre right now, and it looks like we pinch ran for Vladdy this game, and he is no longer in the game. Just CJ Alexander on deck. Start me off with the curveball. 0-1 to Butler, and Butler hits it to center field. That is not going to do a job. 2 down. All right, CJ Alexander. Can we trust in the guy off the bench? That is the big question. And there's the splinker. Hit, and it's caught by Bogarts. No! Oh, I thought he did it. And we trust in Luke Weaver again. This could be his 3rd inning of work here, actually. And he's still in this ball game, acting like he's a starter still. Luis Campusano to the plate. Okay, Weaver's feeling himself. That was debatably a strike. It wasn't, but it was a good pitch. Weaver is just putting it exactly where he wants to put it. Wilson makes the play. 2 down. And here's Jackson Merrill. Who is on deck? Xander Bogaerts. Yeah, we're going to walk Merrill. I'd rather face Xander Bogaerts in this situation. And we're going to start him off with a front door cutter in there for a strike 0-1. Probably caught a little too much of the plate there. And Weaver we trust. He's our guy right now. Swing and a miss on the fastball. 0-2. And we're going to dot that fastball on away. Swing and a miss. He went. And we go to the 11th. Luke Weaver's that guy. And we end up winning it. A Rooker RBI single and a Langoliers RBI double. And we pull it off 4-2. Mason Miller gets the save, his first of the year. And we got a scouting day. Let's go, baby. First scouting day of the year. What should we focus on is the question. We draft pitching very well typically. I'm a little worried long term. Maybe outfield, third base catcher, third base outfield. What's available? Also, what pick do we have? That is also a very big question. We have the 12th pick. Theodore Kim is the #1 prospect this year. A lot of starting pitchers at the top. There's a catcher. Randall Baker looks pretty legit. Billy Talbot's there. A lot of starting pitcher and catcher here, actually. So much starting pitcher. Oh my goodness. All right. Apparently, Jim Devine is better now than his potential in theory, which I hate seeing always. Really good fielder here with a maybe okay bat in Hans Ball. James Hogsett is here. Looks like a very good contact bat, speed guy. Jimmy Cuevas. Good first base bat here in Douglas Burdage. So many starting pitchers, though. I'm curious about Rich Woodard, honestly. He's projected 8th or 12th. Maybe he drops. I'm going to take a look at him first. Let's discover. I said catcher and third base. Let's discover infield. Infield international to start. I'm still down to scout pitchers, honestly. Scout pitchers international. Start out with Rich Woodard. Discovering infield prospects internationally and scouting starting pitcher international, because we can always use pitching. We can always use pitching to trade for hitting as well. All right, rubber match, Joey Estes versus Nick Pivetta, and we take the loss. Estes is the guy that I have in mind in replacing the rotation. I don't think Dolander's ready yet, so we're gonna monitor his starts very closely. We got a series against Texas. Alejandro Rosario is up for them, going against our ace Michael King, and we lose. Oh, I hate to see that. Beto versus Evaldi, we get a win, and then Springs versus Bradford. And here we are in the bottom of the 8th in a big moment with Vladdy to the plate. We love pitching. I don't know. I do very well drafting pitching. I never do well drafting hitting. It sucks. All right, but here's Vladdy, 4 for 11 on the series with 3 RBIs, 1 for 3 today. CJ Alexander on first, going against Robert Garcia, the lefty. And Vladdy rips one foul. Crushed that. 1 down here in the 8th. It's a good change up there from Garcia. Another good change up. Just caught a little too much of the play, probably. And Vlad grounds it. Play made by Young, and it's a double play to end the inning. We do not come through. Now here we are in the 9th. The Rangers have Ryan Helsley. We're down 1. We got to make a comeback. Fastball, slider, curve. This guy throws gas. Yet another closer I got to deal with in the AL West. Awesome. 1-0 to Rooker. Struggling to start, hitting 229. No, I did not. 28. Well, then 28 is when we'll move. Gas, man. I can't keep up. The 2-2 to Rooker. Nasty slider, dude. When you're pumping 102, I can't pick up if it's a slider. All right, Zach Geloff hitting 5th today. And Geloff we trust, hopefully. Curveball, and he hung it too. It doesn't matter because it's 80. And Kyle McCann is catching today. At what point does Suzak decide he wants to take over that backup role from McCann? I don't know. Just absolute gas. I got to deal with Munoz. Now I got to deal with Helsley. And I can't pitch with Miller. Like, what do I do here? And we lose the series to the Rangers. Now we got to go against Seattle. Castillo versus Sears. And Drew Swift has a dislocated ankle. He's out for 6 months in AA. And we get destroyed in the game 1 against Seattle. Estes versus Miller. We lose again. Rough start to the year, man. We're 5-10 after we pick up Vladdy. Is it time to panic? All right, Rich Woodard looks legit so far. We're going to find out a little bit more this week, but as of now, everything looks like it's sticking. So we're going to discover him 1 more week. We do discover an infield prospect. Who is that? Orlando Perez, I'm assuming. He looks legit. I am interested in Orlando Perez. If we can pick up this guy, I'm going to be thrilled. Looks like a solid hitter, really good fielder, good speed. We're going to have to scout him a little bit more for sure. I'm just not sure what we can change this early. You know what I mean? Can we at least take 1 from Seattle? King versus Kirby. And here we are in the 7th, and we're threatening. All right, Max Schumann's 2 for 2 on the day. Let's get in there. 2 doubles today for Schumann. Now going against Gabe Spire, 2 on, 1 down. No, yeah, I did not go. I don't want to see Brash. Brash is scary. He's very brash, you know. All right, 2-0 to start the count. Schumann, good eye. Okay, I mean, it's not a double play. I can't really be too mad. Really wish I hit that, though. 2 down. Wilson pops it to center. J-Rod is there. And we don't score. And Victor Robles hits a home run. It is Geloff versus Brash. 2 on, 2 down. This is a big moment. Big moment here for Zach Geloff, who is awful to start the year. He is atrocious to start the year. Geloff ripped to right field. Get down. Oh, he makes the play. It was such a good swing. We're going to jump in here in the bottom of the 9th against Andres Munoz, my kryptonite. We're down 2. Braden Montgomery leads it off. Never mind. We're swinging at the very next pitch, apparently. Montgomery grounds out. 1 down. Tyler Black's having a game. He's having a series, honestly. I do like seeing that out of Tyler Black. And he's going to ground it. And oh my God, he got there. Is that Ryan Bliss making that play? Down to our last out, it's Schumann. Dude, he starts years hot for whatever reason. The 1-1 to Schumann. Hanging slider popped into right field. And we get swept by the Mariners. Dude, you can't overreact. It's still like middle of April, but I don't like how this team feels right now. Something's wrong. Something's off. Michael King finally had a good start. 6 strong innings. It was a quality start. We'll take it. Hate to see that. Now we got to go against the Cubs, who are killing it this year. Osvaldo Bido versus Shota Imanaga. We get a good win there. Springs versus Ben Brown. And we're jumping in the 7th against Luke Little, who's up with the Cubs right now. 2 on, 1 out for Max Schumann. I see a home run out of Geloff this game, too. Love to see that. 850 OPS to start the year for Max Schumann. Out of the 9th spot, I love it. It is raining here at Wrigley. Ivy's not grown in yet, as it is April. Oh, it's Jackie Robinson Day as well. 4-seam sweeper splitter for Luke Little. Popped into left field. Swanson goes back. Makes the play. Damn it, cousin. Why you gotta do that to me? Drop it or something. 1-0. Wilson crushes it up the middle, and the play is made. That was a good swing. I can't complain. And it's Porter Hodge in the 9th. We have a runner on for Braden Montgomery. And he grounds it to 3rd. Shaw goes to 2nd. Throw to 1st. Double play. And we lose against the Cubs. They tie the series 2-1. James Triantos is up for them. Where is he playing? They have Nico and Dansby. Where's Triantos? As a Cubs fan, now I'm curious because the guy only plays second base, I thought. They have Triantos DHing. That man is not a DH. They did lose Kyle Tucker, though, so... And PCA is hitting 9th. I think this was started way before the PCA experience we've had this year. Boyd versus Sears. At least Boyd's dominating in this like he is in real life. And we lose 9-0. Oh my God. Estes versus McClanahan. Series against the Rays, who are very good. We get a win with Estes on the mound. King versus Pepio. We lose 0-2. 7-14 to start the year. Clearly in last in the AL West. Woodard is legit. He is very, very legit as a catcher prospect. So we will keep that in mind. We'll get off him for now, though. I want to take a look at the shortstop, Orlando Perez. I want to find out more about this guy. We will find out everything as we'll get 90% scouting this week. It just discovered him, though. Incredible. We did discover 2 more infield guys, and they are not even anywhere near here. Eduardo Rosales, who is not ranked. He is bad. Daniel Irabu is also not great. Not ideal, let me tell you. This will be the last week that we'll do here, and then we'll switch it over to another region. All right, Osvaldo Bido versus Shane Boz. Can we win a series? Yes, we can. We beat Tampa Bay. And now we go against the Orioles. Dean Kramer has not been pitching well. Springs also hasn't been pitching that well. And we got Luke Weaver in trouble. Bottom of the 7th, nobody out. 2 on. Who is Weston Wilson that's going 3 for 3 for the Orioles? Am I just not a ball knower, or is he new? All right, Everson Pieria. He has not been hitting well for them, but he's looking to sack bunt, apparently. And there it is. Grounded to Black. Throws to 2nd. Can we get the double play? No. But we do get the runner at second, one down. He's a Phillies player. I was not aware. Mauricio Dubon, the leadoff hitter for the Orioles today. First pitch is bunted. Throw home by Weaver. That was the most nonchalant BFT I've ever seen. 2 down. I don't know what that was. And here's Weston Wilson, the DH, going 3 for 3 today. Overall in the season has not been great, but he has been hot today. And Wheeler gets ahead 0-2. I said Wheeler. It is Weaver. Not Zach Wheeler, but Luke Weaver. Curveball. It was a hanger, but we get a swing and a miss. And Weaver gets out of it. And it's going to be Jose Leclerc. Jacob Wilson hits a bomb, but then Dubon hits an RBI single. Oh, we got to rely on Leclerc to end it. It looks like Mason Miller was struggling again. Oh, Gunnar Henderson. I'm terrified. Leclerc does get ahead with a good strike, though. Good fastball going away. And we go to the slider. Misses inside. Up and away cutter is scary, and it's fouled away. That's a terrifying pitch call, Shea Langoliers. I'll tell you that. The Leclerc fastball to Gunnar. Swing and a miss. A's win. Beautiful pitch. And the A's pull it out. Who's that player of the game? Who's it gonna be? It is Jeffrey Springs who gets the win. 6 innings of 1-run ball. Leclerc gets the save. His second of the year. What is going on with Mason Miller? All right, let's see if we can continue. It's Sears versus Framber Valdez. I forgot he signed with the Orioles. We lose. And then Joey Estes versus Kyle Bradish. We lose again. All right, this 2-game series against Houston, I think we have to worry about a little bit, as we are both at the bottom of the division. We gotta get at least get ahead of somebody. Michael King versus Spencer Strider. Strider's having a crazy year, a 1 ERA. And here we are actually in the game, bottom of the 8th, Hobie Milner on the mound for the Braves. We're 27th in runs, 20th in runs against. It's just not a good start to the year. All right, Esteury Ruiz on first. We're going to try to steal off Hobie Milner here. If we can get that runner on second, I will be a very happy man. Sweeper, sinker, 4-seam change for Milner. And he hangs the sweeper. I mean, the PCI is so close. We just missed it, and that's gonna be 2 down. Yeah, I think this is where we bring in Daryl Hernandez. Same clutch if we get Ruiz the second, but a better contact otherwise. Oh shit. And we're out. We got picked off. Everything's going wrong, and the Braves win. Sean Murphy, it's a 2-run bomb to ice it. I mean, it's Spencer Strider. He was incredible. Michael King is putting together good starts, though, which was not happening at first. He's a slow starter, apparently. Also, I forgot the Braves have Devin Williams now. Game 2, it's Beto versus Ronaldo Lopez. And Tyler Ferguson broke a nail. He'll be out a few days. He'll be fine. And we lose again. What is happening? All right, we learned about Orlando Perez, and he looks legit. Looks legit. The potential isn't going to be amazing, but he looks like he's going to be a solid player that plays literally everywhere except first base and catcher. Looks like he's could be a solid hitter. Good power versus left. He's a good fielder. Okay speed. I like what I'm seeing out of Orlando Perez. We did discover another infield prospect. Is it anyone good? It doesn't look like it. I think we tapped out the international scene. Esteban Castillo. Yeah, he's not good. He is not good. So we are going to edit that. We are going to go to the East for discovering infield prospects. And we are also going to edit this and scout East starting pitchers. I'd love to find a guy with some pop. Like Jim Devine looks like he could be insane, but I just know this is going to be a bust. I just don't love what I'm seeing here. Maybe this first baseman, we have Vlad as the problem. Switch hitter, though. I wonder if he can play elsewhere. He has really good fielding. Let's take a look at Douglas Brundage. That is not it. Brundage. We'll just say it's Brundage. We'll take a look at him this week. And can we pull out one versus the Braves? Spring versus Schwellenbach. And here we are on the top of the 8th. We have a lead. Runner on third, though. 2 down here with Austin Riley to the plate. Riley has struggled this game so far. Langolier is calling for the low and in fastball. And we get a call there. I will say Riley struggled today, but he has not struggled with runners in scoring position this year, hitting .310. hitting 372 on the year in general. The 0-2 from Leclerc. Fastball misses high. Wasn't really a miss. It's where we wanted it. All right, we go up and in with it this time. Takes it again. He's not falling for the fastball. Langoliers, I do not trust the inside slider. I don't trust it. I don't want to hang it. Olsen on deck. Shit. The 3-2 from Leclerc. Runner on the move from first. Ground ball. Hernaiz at short. Makes the play. And Leclerc gets out of it. That was massive with Olsen on deck. Riley at the plate. We get it done. And look at Leclerc, man. He's pumped. And the A's are going to win it. I believe it was a 3-2 final score. Jeffrey Springs with another great start. Vladdy hits a home run. Schumann hits a home run. Miller with his 4th save of the year. All right, game against Houston. Do I want to face Hunter Brown or Javier? Both Sears and Estes has been bad. Has me wondering how Dolander's doing in AAA. He's doing great. I would like him to get better. Is that too much to ask? Derek Dobbs killing it. He was a draft pick of ours. Gage Jump is just sitting in A-ball. They have him with D potential. He is one of the best prospects in baseball. Michael Reyes was a guy we drafted. Sears on the mound. No one needs a rest day. All right. The battle of the shitters in the AL West is essentially what's happening here. 9-18 Astros versus the 10-18 Athletics fighting for last place. JP Sears looking for his first win of the year, and we're hoping to get it for him. Looking here, Braden Montgomery 675 OPS in the majors. We got Derek Dobbs killing it in AA. Dolander killing it in AAA. Reyes is just in single A. Same with Bobby Weaver. Both of those guys were drafted by us. And here is JP Sears. As you guys can see right here, he has not been having a great year to start. 5.33 ERA, a 1.34 whip. He is not getting the K rate up at all. And leading off for Houston is Jose Altuve, struggling to start the year with a 2.41 average. Sears gets ahead with a fastball, and we are off. And that's going to be a leadoff base hit for Altuve. And the thing is with Sears and Estes right now, I have a trade in mind for a starting pitcher that is on the trade block, and I am trying to decide which one between the two of them I would rather trade. And both of them are doing exactly the same. Awful. Both of them are bad. Lars Nootbaar now an Astro. We're going to go to that sweeper. I like the call from Langoliers. Swing and a miss. Sears gets a strikeout, something you don't see too often. And we're going to do a little get me over sweeper. And that is ripped to center field. Montgomery is there. 2 down. We're just going right at him with these fastballs. Pitch from Sears. Got him looking. 3 pitches. Good morning, good afternoon, good night. Sears with a strong first inning. And today we are going against Hunter Brown. As you can see here, he has not been good this year either. A lot of walks. We got to keep that in mind when we're hitting. Jacob Wilson starts it off. Hitting 241 as a leadoff, man. Hate to see it. First pitch from Brown is a fastball missing away. And naturally, I talk about throwing or taking pitches. We swing at the second one. That was a ball. Pitch from Brown is hit up the middle. Play is made at second. Not in time to get Butler, though. It's an infield single. Vlad rips it to left field for a base hit. Perfect. 109 off the bat. And the A's are threatening. 2 on, 1 out for Brent Rooker at 274 on the year. 9 home runs, also leads the team. 9 home runs already in the first month of the year. But that is hit to first base. Bad throw from Walker, and everybody is safe. Shea Langoliers coming up. Bases loaded against Hunter Brown. 1 down. Change up is popped to center. Do we have the speed to test it? We're going to. I'm probably going to regret this. Throw home. Not in time. We have a run in the first. Butler is able to beat the throw home from Jake Myers. The 0-2 from Brown. Hit by Geloff. Walker makes the play. But the A's take a 1-0 lead here in the first. Diaz hitting 297 on the year. And that is going to be a jam shot base hit in the left field. It was a good pitch from Sears. Just he jammed him. What are you gonna do? Weak contact. All right, Jeremy Pena now to the plate. This is before Jeremy Pena went off in real life, so He's still hitting 300. I guess I can't really say much. Backdoor sweeper just off the plate, 1-1. And we're going to that changeup again from Sears. The pitch, hung it, hitting a right field. Butler's going to be able to make a play on this one. 1 down. All right, Jake Myers having a good start to the year, an 880 OPS. We're going to try to get ahead here with a fastball, and we do. 0-1. Only hitting 3 for 13 in his career against JP Sears. It's a number that you'll love to see. Hit. Vladdy able to make the play. Great throw to second. Throw to first in time. Double play. What a play from Vlad Guerrero Jr. And that is a beautiful swing. That right there is the future of center field in this organization. Leadoff double, Braden Montgomery. His 4th of the year. Things you'll love to see. And now it's Tyler Black hitting 314 of the year. The 0-2 to Tyler Black. And he hits up the middle. Montgomery gets a good jump off of it. That will be a ground out, but Montgomery to third. Max Schumann. Can we drive a runner in? Pitch from Brown, hit up off the middle, off his foot. Schumann is going to be safe. And the A's take a lead. Montgomery able to get a jump on the play. RBI single for Max Schumann. Wilson grounded to second, and that looks like it's going to be an inning-ending double play, and it is. But the A's get another run. We have run support for JP Sears. How about it? I'm going to try to dot him up here. The 2-2 from Sears. Pitch, grounded to second. Geloff on the backhand, throw to first in time. 1 down. The 1-2 from Sears. Fastball up and away, hit to left field. Schumann is there. 2 down, we go to the top of the order. All right, we got 2 down here. Sears gets ahead of Altuve, though. Love to see it. We are not scared. Just pumping fastballs to Altuve. What was that? Was over his head, literally. The 0-2 from Sears. Good sweeper, grounded to second, and we got 3 shutout innings from JP Sears. What is happening? Butler rips it to third. Play is made. And that's going to be 1 down. Okay, swing, but we kind of had to swing at it with, 2 strikes. And Vlad goes up the middle. He is 2 for 2. This man's swinging a hot bat right now. I'll say that. All right, Brent Rooker hitting 271. He rips it off of the dick of Christian Walker. Oh, my God. No way he makes the play after that. That was ripped. I got to see that again. Okay, it was off the glove. Dude, that was ripped, man. 110 off the bat is crazy. And he hits at the shortstop. Vlad is going to go to third, but it does not matter. I mean, we're hitting the ball hard off Hunter Brown right now. That's all I can say. And the 0-2. The pitch just misses high. It could have been called. The 1-2. Hit to center field. Montgomery is there easily. 1 down. All right, Yordan Alvarez. And he's going to ground it to Vladdy, who gets it on the backhand. Sears 2 down already. Very efficient. It's Christian Walker struck out looking on 3 pitches his first at bat. And he falls behind 0-1. Sears is dotting today a little bit. The meter is big for Sears. The pitch fouled away. We're going max effort, 4-seam fastball high. Just misses. Trade Kurtz for a solidified third baseman or starting pitcher. That might be a move. That might be a move. Change up, grounded. Tyler Black makes the play. And JP Sears, another 1-2-3 inning. He is through 4 shutout, facing 1 more than the minimum. Oh, the sinker gets us. We get jammed, pop to right. That's 1 down. All right, Braden Montgomery. Ripped a double to the left center last time. And this time he rips it right to second base. The play is made, but he hits at 104. We're seeing some great things from Braden Montgomery. It's up the middle. Black. Is he able to run it out? He sure is. Vargas doesn't even throw it. An infield single for Tyler Black. And Schumann hits it to left. We were kind of sitting on that high fastball. Didn't work out for us, though. And through 4, we have a 2-0 lead. Things I love to see, though. JP Sears' confidence. Look at the meter. Look how big that meter is. He's putting the ball exactly where he wants to. Strike 3 looking on Yainer Diaz. This is the JP Sears we need to see. Bunt. Sears on the backhand. PFP's 2 down. Change up, grounded to second. Geloff got a charge. Gloves it, flips to first in time. And Sears threw 5 shutout innings. All All right, top of the fifth. We got top of the order, or bottom of the fifth, not the top. Wilson rips it to center. That's not getting down. Oh, it was actually a good swing from Wilson. That's 2 good swings from Wilson this game. And he's going to get jammed, flown to center field. And that is a quick 2 down for Hunter Brown. That's another bar. I think I've said that a lot, though. Vlad ripped to the gap. And Vladdy is 3 for 3. 2-out double to bring up Brenton Rooker. Yeah, Vladdy's on fire. He's absolutely on fire right now. 3rd double of the year. And that is gonna be it for Hunter Brown. He's getting pulled. Quick leash. I'm not gonna lie, very quick leash. Although, you know, maybe they're letting him end hot on a decent start after what he's been this year. It's gonna be Taylor Scott coming out of the bullpen. We got Brent Rooker coming to the plate. This is a cool cinematic view. I like this. 890 OPS on the year. Why is the A's mascot an elephant? Can someone explain that to me in the comments? Does anybody know in chat? 2 down for Rooker. By the way, I asked chat. We are live on Twitch for this, as we are for most of these things that we do. So come and check out the streams if you want. We have a great time over here. And it's going to be a pass ball. Vladdy gets the 3rd. 2 down, runner on 3rd for Brent Rooker. Misses away. 3-1 count to Brent Rooker. Shea Langoliers on deck. He struggled to start the year, but last year he was very good for us in the clutch, ironically, with a low clutch rating. Rooker, that was the pitch, buddy. And he's going to take a walk. Fastball misses high. Runners on the corners. 2 down for our catcher, Shea Langoliers. He came up clutch a lot last year. That's why he had over 100 RPI for us. Can he do it here in 2026? No, no, no. Thank you. Misses high. Taylor Scott can't find the zone. I think this is an auto take situation. This is an auto take situation. He can't find the zone. Misses low, ball 4. Bases loaded. 2 down for Zach Geloff. The Oakland A's mascot is an elephant due to the playful rivalry with the New York Giants in the early 1900s. John McGraw, the manager of the Giants, famously called the Philadelphia A's a white elephant due to their high spending on players. Oh, the irony. A's owner Connie Mack embraced the term as a symbol of pride, eventually making the white elephant the team's unofficial mascot. The irony. How the A's have changed when it comes to spending high on players. Bases loaded, 2 down for Zach Geloff. We have seen 5 straight balls. And he finally finds the zone. I felt like we had to take that. Geloff goes up the middle. Diving play from Pena. Throw to first in time. Oh my goodness. That saved the game for the Astros. Jeremy Pena, what a play. We're going another max effort 4-seamer. Pitch in there for a strike. Another K for Sears. And the pitch. Got him looking. 5th K for JP Sears. This is unbelievable what we're seeing right now. Brings up the top of the order in Jose Altuve, and Sears gets ahead with another strike. Hanging changeup. Altuve doesn't swing at it. We're getting called our first sinker of the game. Pitched Altuve, grounded to short. Wilson able to knock it down. The play will not be made, though. And that should be Altuve's 2nd hit of the game. We've been dominating Lars Nootbaar all game so far. Please let it continue. And the up and in fastball is called. I love the call from Langoliers. The pitch popped up to 3rd, and we get 6 shutout innings from JP Sears. And I don't think he's done. He's killing it. Montgomery hits the shortstop, backhanded by Pena. The play is made. 1 down. The 1-2 to Black. Oh, the slider hit him. I just struck out on a pitch that hit me. Oh no. Oh no. No! Why is Taylor Scott doing this to me? That was such a hittable pitch. 93 middle. How are we missing that? For whatever reason, I can't get Yordan out in franchise games. Even though he's 0 for 2 this game, I just know he's due, and there it is. And there it is. We are in the 7th right now. Got to keep that in mind with JP Sears. Only had 73 pitches, but still want to keep it in mind. Yordan's going to 2nd. Throw from Langoliers. Got him! Yordan is throwing by letting Langoliers throw him out. Vlad can't make the play. And just like that, they will get a runner on second unless Butler unleashes a cannon. That will not be happening. Christian Walker, jam shot hit. Diaz has not been good with runners in scoring position. Whenever I talk, whenever I say something about them not being good in a situation, they kill me. Sears lets them tie the game. All right, pop to center. Montgomery is there. And I think that's going to be Sears' last hitter. 6 2/3, strong innings. Just one bad swing to hurt him. We're going to Luke Weaver to shut it down. Luke Weaver's having a great year. Struggling against righties, it looks like, though, which is unusual. There we go. Cutter in there. 3-2 count to Jake Myers. And we're trusting the curveball, according to Shea Langoliers. And we walk Jake Myers. Game or lead taking run is on base, not the game winning necessarily. That is ripped to center field. Montgomery is there, makes the play. And we are tied going into the bottom of the 7th now. Yainer Diaz, big 2-run shot off JP Sears. And Wilson pops it up. Pena going back, and he makes the play. 1 down. 2-2 ball game. We haven't scored since the 2nd inning. Oh, that's not called a strike. What? How is Wilson's called a strike and that's not called a strike? And Butler ripped down the left field line. Jordan able to cut it off. It'll only be a single, but a great swing from Butler to bring up Vlad, who is 3 for 3 today. The 1-1 to Vladdy. Back-to-back sliders to start the at-bat. Vlad ripped to center field on a hanging changeup. Just missed it. 2 down. Butler takes off. Slider misses away. Butler safe at second. A single could take the lead. The 5th of the year for Butler. Great take from Rooker. 2-2. And they're going to. Brent Rooker takes another walk. And that's going to be 2 on, 2 down for Shea Langoliers. Langoliers hits softly to second. Vargas makes the play. Brian Abreu's tough, but man, I thought we could do it. And we're going to get a pinch hitter here. David Fry is pinch hitting for the Astros. We're going to leave Luke Weaver in the game to pitch the 8th here. Hopefully keep this a 2-2 ball game. Oh, you're killing me, Blue. Cutter gets him swinging anyway. Ball don't lie. Beautiful cutter there out in front. Honestly, he just timed it well. We missed a barrel there. Missed a bat. Altuve hits it to center field. Montgomery in pursuit. Gonna get there. 2 down. I was a little scared there. I'm not gonna lie. Fastball got him swinging. Weaver shuts out the 8th. All right, coming in for the Astros, Brian King having a decent year so far as a lefty. And Cesar Salazar is coming in at second base. Geloff, is this a pinch hit situation? I think it is. Nobody on. We get the better contact versus left. Daryl Hernandez is going to pinch hit here in the 8th inning. And he's going to hit it right to the shortstop, Pena, who makes the play. 1 down. First pitch off the bench came in swinging. We're leaving Braden Montgomery in here. Even though the better matchup is Ruiz, we're letting the rookie go to town. Montgomery feeling it a little bit right now. 2-2. Curveball hit into right center field, and it's not gonna get down. The diving play by Myers. Oh my goodness. Full extension. He barely got there. Robbing Montgomery of potentially 2 bases. 2 down in the 8th here. It's now Tyler Black, who rips it up the middle for a base hit. Left on left. Black ain't scared. And he's going to hit the left field. Yordan Alvarez camped underneath it, and that's going to be the 8th inning. We go to the 9th, tied at 2. Cutter got him swinging. And that's the big bat out of the way. Change up, hit to Black at third, backhanded on the fly, 2 down. And it's Yainer Diaz. He's 2 for 3 on the day with a double and a home run that tied the game. We got to trust our guy, and it's Luke Weaver. Gets ahead 0-2 on Diaz. Four-seam loan in, max effort, grounded to Vlad, and Weaver gets through the 9th. Wow, what an appearance out of the bullpen for him. We got top of the order here with a chance to walk it off. This is why we brought in Vlad, baby. We got to get a base runner for him. And in the 9th inning, it is going to be the closer for the Astros, Josh Hader. trying to push it to the 10th inning. And Wilson hits it in the left. Base hit, Jacob Wilson. We have a base runner. And it's going to be Lawrence Butler. 2 for 4 on the day. Misses! Butler takes a walk. What an AB! Why would we pinch hit run for Lawrence Butler? His run does not matter. Now, the one that does matter is Wilson. I do have someone that can play short, I believe. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. We're pinch running Esteury Ruiz for Jacob Wilson. We got Vladdy at the plate. 3 for 4 on the day going against Josh Hader. And Hader falls behind again. Vlad's hitting .526 with runners in scoring position. Winning run on second. And Vlad rips it to center. It's going to get down. The A's are going to win it. Walk-off single, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. That's why we brought him in. 4 for 5 with a double and the walk-off single to win it here at home. What a game. And look at them celebrate in those clean green jerseys. What a game. Vladdy. He's incredible. He's worth all the money that we paid him. And more, probably. We didn't really pay him that much. Actually, I think we did overpay him a little bit compared to the other offers. But that's what we had to do to bring him in, you know? That's what we had to do to bring him in. The A's walk it off at home in 9. JP Sears had a great start. Will not get the win, but he had a great start. Luke Weaver getting the win. Dominant performance. 2 in the 3rd inning. Vladdy, the player of the game, of course. Things you'll love to see. And then we're going to finish off the month here. And we sweep the 2-game series against the Astros. Estes on the mound. Ooh, we got a moment here in the 5th inning. Jacob Wilson at the plate with bases loaded, 1 down. See what he can do here. Foggy day here in Sacramento. Four-seam slider, knuckle curve change. That slider is slow. Wilson popped to right field. Is it enough to send? We're going to try. Runner heading to the plate with enough speed, and we have tied it here in the 5th. And Butler's going to fly to left. Yordan Alvarez should get there easy, and he does. So we tie it here in the 5th. Hopefully we can get some more runs moving forward. And we get another situation in the 7th. It's Tyler Black to the plate. Pena able to give them the lead, but we have 2 on. Nobody out here for Tyler Black. And the sinker gets him swinging. 1 down. To bring up Max Schumann. Ripped down the line. It's fair. Schumann gets the job done and maybe even more. Runner's going to stay at 3rd. Schumann to 2nd. The 1-out double ties the game here in the 7th to bring up the top of the order in Jacob Wilson. Infield's in for Houston. And Wilson rips it to right center field, and that gets down. Jacob Wilson going 3. Both runners score. RBI triple Jacob Wilson. And the A's take a 2-run lead here in the bottom of the 7th. First triple of the year for Jacob Wilson. And that is going to do it for Brian King. Blows the game for the Astros. And they go to Drew Smith out of the bullpen. And here is Lawrence Butler. Vladdy on deck. Four-seam cutter, slider, slurve, circle change for Drew Smith. Quite the repertoire. Oh, pass ball. Wilson coming to the plate. He is hosed. Oh, my God. It's almost like you can't even run home here on a pass ball. And Butler is going to ground out to end the inning. Good pick by Christian Walker, actually. So it wasn't foregone conclusion. And the A's are going to win it. Vladdy hits a solo home run to add to it. We win by 3. 5-2 is your final. Did Mason Miller get a save? He sure did, his 5th of the year. Zach Jackson getting the win. How about it? And that is going to do it for the month of April. Tyler Ferguson is also healthy again. 12-18 record is not ideal, but I think we're starting to get a little hot. Jack Perkins struggling in AA. Mason Barnett struggling in AAA. Nate Nankill is doing well in AA. How about it? Hitting 333. Logan Davidson's hitting 333 in AAA. Might be a guy we should consider bringing up eventually. Derek Dobbs is a guy we drafted, and he's killing it already in AA, a 1.9 ERA. Mitch Spence is doing very well in AAA. Another guy we could consider bringing up eventually. Dude, Vladdy has been everything that we needed. 325, 8 home runs, 22 RBIs, things you'll have to see. Guys, that is gonna do it for this episode of Ace Franchise. If you enjoyed it, leave a like, subscribe to the channel if you want to see more, and I'll see you in the next one. Have a good one.